Here we go!
TikTok, all stop.
Give it to me like
but more psychiatric problem.
Hello, friends. How are we today? I apologize for my tardiness, guys. Just running around trying to get things together. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? It's another weekend is over, and of course, we've got more crap in the community, but it's good to see everybody. Apologize if you hear me. I know, how dare I be late. If you hear me sound this way, I've been battling a headache and a little bit of unbalancedness in my body. It's just, part of my having vertigo. It sucks. So it's not because I'm upset with anybody or anything of that nature. Just, haven't been feeling that great. But anyway, I'm here. I'm here for all of you guys. And I have to apologize. So apparently, thank you, Poetic. Apparently, our program, which will continue, got disrupted, right? We were expecting a live about this time, about 24 minutes ago, I thought. I know. And we got Zippo, zero, nothing, nada. We got it's canceled. Shocker. Shocker. I'm not surprised. I have a lot to say on this subject, as I'm sure a lot of you do. I know Tiny's here. A lot of people, I'm noticing people said some stuff about leaving comments on that video, on this supposed apology video. Hi, Cousin It, which we're going to watch. We're going to watch because I want to watch this with the community. Okay. I've seen it very quickly before, but I want to watch it with you guys because I want to get an idea of how you guys feel about this whole situation since we're smack in the middle of it, right? Yeah, canceled. Aren't you shocked, Hard Times? Hi. So, we have a lot of things to look into. We don't have to necessarily worry about some bullshit stream. I said it, bullshit stream where somebody is going to, basically tell us that we're all stupid and that basically everything is fine between them. And, everything's cool and kiki and everybody can go on their lives and go on their merry ways. Yeah, no, hell to the nah. I'll tell you why. Purple glitter. Myself and several YouTubers on Twitter reached out to you. And you told us all that you really didn't want to go to any panels. You didn't want to talk publicly. You basically told us that you blocked Monty everywhere and that you were moving on and you needed to deal with this with your therapist. And I get it. I do. I get it. You know, sometimes it's better to process all of the stuff going on with our therapist. So I have some respect up until this because I feel like you're using us. I do. I feel like you're using this community. And I don't know if it's Monty who's putting you up to this, but if it is, it's within our right to deny the fact that I think that you're full of it. Now, some people will say that you were, quote unquote, a victim of Monty's, and maybe they feel that way, and that's fine. They can. I think when you are in a situation where it is the two people are very aware of what's happening, what's going on, and you're both continuing on in this said situation, that you're both complicit to each other's reactions and to each other's ways of handling things. Okay? So, if I'm wrong in that, I will apologize later. Right now, I feel like you are scared to go against him completely and that he's still controlling you. He's still controlling in whatever you're trying to do, whether it's you're trying to have lives or you're trying to talk about things and you're trying to be, I don't know, sanctimonious. I do too, Fiend. I do too. And I know a lot of you feel a certain type of way about giving her support. Don't, because it's not on you. Okay? It's not on you. You guys obviously have the heart, the mind, the fortitude to feel for another human being that came out and told you that she got used, that she was afraid, that she wasn't aware of the other people involved. And it went on and on and on and on until we have another entry in the game. One, Kidney J, which I will say personally, I've always had respect for Kidney J. I've always liked Kidney J. I have suspected that there was something going on with Kidney J, but that's none of my business. Whatever Kidney J and Monty has is none of my business. Until, obviously, there were others involved that did not know about the other person, right? We're supposed to sit here and believe that because you don't know how to respond properly, that things were miscommunicated. Who's buying that? Can anybody tell me if they're buying that? They're buying that because it's all about miscommunication, right? It's all about, I didn't say to one person, hey, I'm engaged. And to the other person, hey, we're just friends. Or to the other person, hey, I'm not available, but we're still friends, but I suck. No, I didn't communicate any of that. I didn't communicate that I was seeing two women, from what we know, which is Purple Glitter and Kidney J. Kidney J in real life, right? Purple Glitter on the internet for a year. A year. Sound familiar? One Just Breezing, maybe? Then we have the other situations, which have nothing to do with a personal relationship, or it wasn't said to be that way, with Buddha, right? And we have Tiny Dancer, and we have Sunshine and Sunflowers, right? Who were part of something egregious, who were part of something that was taking their names and slandering them. Well, with Tiny Dancer, it was. Sunshine and Sunflowers was just privy to the whole situation. Canceled, Mama Ray. But in all of this stands one person and one person only, right? It is the common denominator in this whole thing. Say it louder for the people in the back, Collie. Common denominator. Monty, that'd be you, dude. Do you notice, and you'll notice something, actually, I won't say what it is. You'll notice something during this apology. There are several people that are not mentioned in said apology, but several people that are. Were they worthy of this apology? Exclude Tiny, Buddha, Kidney J. Yes, they deserve apologies. But there were people excluded from the apologies. All right, y'all, we're going to go into it because I think I've said enough. I think I've set you guys up enough for this stuff. And I apologize again if I sound this way, but I smell bullshit. And I feel it's never ending. So Sorry, I went to the wrong channel. I went to the other channel. The channel, the channel that the live was supposed to be on, the live stream with purple glitter. Yeah, that one. I went on that one. What am I saying? Oh, and by the way, don't think that we're just pushing the troll detective situation underneath the bed, because we're not. Just so you know. All right. But, did we take this down too? Did we possibly? Let me see. Hey, Blue Moon, how are you? How are you? Oh, no, there it is. Okay, y'all. So it's let me apologize to the community. Okay, let's see about that. I'm sorry if I didn't say hello to everybody specifically, but hello to all of you guys. I always have my hellos, but there's a lot of you, and I want to get right into this. So I don't want to take up more time than is necessary for this wonderful thing. All right, guys. Monty is about to say he's sorry.
Hey everyone, I would like to apologize for everything that has occurred within the past 2 weeks. I would like to apologize to Tiny Dancer, Buddha Bitch, Kidney J, Skinny Queen, and BBWVeronica for the division in the community.
I already have a problem with this. It is the most rushed apology I've ever heard of. All right. Tiny, you were mentioned first, which is pretty cool. Tiny, Buddha, Kidney J, BBW, Veronica, and Skinny Queen. You don't think that there are other people that are in there that should be mentioned that deserve an apology? That doesn't cross your mind? Yeah, right. What did he say? For, dissecting the community, for putting the a half of a half. No. That is not what that was. That was a shit show. And that was a personal shit show chosen to be done because it was on her channel, because she wanted answers from Buddha. That had nothing to do with you, sir. That was diversion. One more time for the people in the back. Diversion. Okay, continue.
I will also like to say that BBW Veronica and Skinny Queen did not know the full scope of what was occurring. So I am apologizing to them for not having the full picture when they did a panel with me.
Okay. They didn't have a full scope. You came on their channel. You conducted this whole situation up until it was time for Veronica to speak her piece. You were set to be interviewed by these people. Okay? I heard interjections. I heard interruptions. I heard people that were giving out questions that weren't answered. And I also heard it was being now just circulating like a shark in a water around Buddha. Why was I mentioned? Why was this brought up? Why? This was not about you and what was going on, or what you had done, or what you were taking accountability for, or answering anybody's questions. You chimed in when you thought it was appropriate. Let's call a spade here.
Purple Glitter and I had and are having ups and downs, and even though I wish this remained private, it is now in the open. Furthermore, BBW Veronica and Skinny Queen did not know about Kidney J being my IRL friend.
Why do we keep apologizing to Skinny Queen and BBW Veronica about Kidney J? How about you apologize to Kidney J without all of these other people involved? Because they didn't know of such thing, because of when you went up on that panel, which you were never going to answer the questions that were being asked by the community. No one gives a crap about your lack of telling them about Kidney J. That should have been worked out a long time ago. No, just like Buddha found out or Purple Glitter found out about the other, it was all done on the internet. Okay? So this is a bunch of garbage. This isn't an apology. This is semantics, sir.
If they knew these two things, i.e., Purple Glitter and Kidney J, then maybe the panel would have gone a lot differently than it did or not.
How? How would it have gone differently? It would have been a bigger shit show. Because now you would have introduced yet another person into this whole thing that the community didn't know about. All right? That would have been a bigger shit show because now you would have thrown an innocent person like Kidney J into this whole situation that you took advantage of, knowing how she feels about you, knowing that she was there for you at your time of need. Oh, wait a minute. Was she there at your time of need when you were asking Buddha to send OnlyFans content? Was she aware of that? Would it have gone better on the panel at that point, Veronica, if he had said that? Kidney J was with me the day my mother passed away. So when Buddha asked me when I asked Buddha, when she said, is there anything I can do? And I said, could you send me a link to your OnlyFans? Was that going to be pertinent to what was supposed to be discussed? What the hell are we doing here? Did we forget what an apology is supposed to be? It's ownership, sir. It is taking ownership for what you've done. It's ownership for the people you've hurt. It is. No, you probably wouldn't have done it, Veronica. Probably not. But at the same time, what difference would it have made? You guys weren't even discussing anything that had to really do with what the community wanted. You wanted to know why Buddha mentioned you, when all along you should have asked him, because he's the one who brought it up to begin with. Okay? But at the same time here, Kidney J was not going to be an entity in this whole situation because he wanted to keep you guys as far unknown from this information as necessary. Hello. Okay? As far from this information as necessary. One less piece of the puzzle you guys don't have to figure out because nobody had to know, right? She's the dirty little secret. You had intimate relations with this woman and she's a secret? She's your friend? Sir, you must think we are a community of imbeciles that have no intelligence, that have no intellectual intelligence, right? We're all a bunch of idiots in this community. All right? You're controlling one woman. You demand productivity and OnlyFans content from another woman, as well as another woman that you slandered from back in February, okay? But we're all supposed to look out for her because she's dangerous. 3 videos later, she's still here. Okay? And Kidney J now, who is your friend in need, your friend at the time when it's convenient, isn't it? Isn't it? Convenient to now say, I should have been a better communicator. No, what you should have done is cut the shit. Okay? Cut the shit. Who are you? Who are you? These are women. These are people with feelings. These are people that could have moved on with their lives had it not been for your inclusion. Okay?
But I will admit that not all pieces of the information were there. I will likewise admit my style of communication is also to blame for this situation. My style can be described as hot and cold.
Or lack thereof. Oh, sure, Tiny. I'm sure. Lack thereof. Lack thereof. Maybe you need to go back to school, Monty. Maybe you need to start working on communication 101. When people talk to you, you should answer them back. When people present a problem to you, you should listen to them. When people see that you are getting yourself way overboard here, way over your head, Maybe it's time to listen to that little voice inside your head instead of the little voice down below. Yeah, I said it.
And many people would be right about this, especially when texting. A lot of information is lost during texting, such as how things are being said and conveyed, especially with certain words. Tone and cadence does matter. Thus, things can be missed when conveying thoughts, feelings, and even boundaries. This happens to everyone, and it happened to me, so I will work on that. Overall, at the end of the day, there was a lot of miscommunication and
So let's talk about this miscommunication. Who are we speaking about when we say miscommunication? Because this is not an apology. This is now deflecting, where it could be put on others that maybe they're not the ones that communicated, or you're not the one that communicated. You didn't communicate, sir. You haven't communicated yet. The only thing you communicated to this community is how full of shit you are. Mr. I'm not going to snipe Chantel anymore. 48 hours later, we're sniping Chantel. Okay? It is passive. Going on a panel with other women, basically like you do on a daily basis, have them speak for you without straightening out anything, without giving the community any kind of an answer. That whole thing was a shit show. We listened to it. We heard it. We were here. I was beyond, not even understanding what that was supposed to be about. Okay? Veronica, no offense to you. I don't know you that well. I've only known from what I've heard, and I won't judge you based upon what I've heard. Okay? But here's a little bit of advice. The next time you see to have interview, okay, in your title, make sure you're controlling that interview. Make sure you are the person, because it's your channel. You're the person that is moderating those questions to that individual and that they answer accordingly. And if they don't, bye, because that's not worth your watch time. It's not. It's not worth your watch time. In fact, it brings down your channel because eventually you can't keep up that kind of momentum. Okay. And you had, no offense, I know you're friends with them. Okay. You had two people who did you no favors. Did you absolutely no favors, darling? Okay. Keep your personal stuff out of it. I know you wanted answers. You and Buddha could have had this conversation. Oh, I get you. Well, you still got it because once it's live, you have the views. You still have those views. You won't get any more if you keep it private, but you still have the same views you got when you were done. Okay. I get it that you and Buddha have a history. You needed some answers. That conversation should have been had offline. This was about what Monty was involved in. And what Monty should have done was waited until you had your thoughts and your, organization, maybe a clear-cut list of questions that you wanted to give him to answer, not coming off, just your head, and then maybe letting you and other people speak their piece. But other than that, this was a usage that made you all look bad just for that time you spent up there, because fighting with the chat, let me tell you how that's never gonna come out in your favor. Yes, there are going to be people that come in there to troll. There are going to be people in there that are going to give you a hard time. Well, Veronica, answer me this. Was this something that you guys thought of on the fly, or was this something that you thought of ahead of time? Because it felt like let's go live. Let's just go live. Let's talk. Whose idea was it actually? Whose idea was it for you guys to go live? It is really difficult, and I'll say this as a creator. It is difficult to hold down a lot of people in a chat room, have a person that people want to hear from up on your panel, and other two people that are now taking over for you. It's hard, but you can do it. You got to know how to command each side, okay? The chat is going to be the chat. They're going to say what they need to say, but that's your audience. Those are your viewers. That is your community. That is who he owes answers to, not the two sitting up there. You guys could have worked that out behind the scenes. It was his, and we told him if there were any other girls, we were not doing it. That's why he didn't tell you about Kidney J. Now, how do you feel about what he just said to you? Better communication. I should have told them. That's not the problem. You want to hear from Veronica? She is more than welcome to come up here. And I will give you this assurance that you will not be attacked here. I will not have that happen. Okay. Regardless of how people feel about you, regardless of how I feel about you, regardless of trolls, what have you, it would be a conversation. Okay. If you would like, you're more than welcome to. Hey, Ashley, how are you? But yeah, let's not pressure her. If she wants to come up here, she is more than welcome to. Okay. And I'd have her up here by herself with nobody else. Let's see, Princess Consuela. The only thing I will say, in my opinion, but maybe I missed something. Buddha Bitch's video was super weak. Like, I don't know. He got a plane ticket and they were friends. Yeah, he was a major asshole, but before Kidney J. Listen, the whole thing is that she didn't know. I don't think Kidney J knew about Buddha. I don't think Buddha knew about Kidney J. Okay? And I'm sure Buddha can speak for herself. I will not do that for her. Right, right. No, there will not be any witch hunts in here. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, I have, all the respect in the world for anybody that comes up to a panel. But when it is your channel and it is a person that you know that everybody wants answers from, and they're pretty much pulling the wool over your eyes. Okay? Which is how I felt. I felt like everybody that was up there had no idea what really was going on. And it was used to a disadvantage. Okay, enough with the stuff about the farting, guys. You guys are a lot better than that. We don't have to keep, I get it. It's, funny. But if we really want to get answers, okay, that would be cool. Actually, Veronica, I would like that. If we really want to get answers, if we really want to hear from a person, then we need to respect the fact that they're up here. And if you respect the fact that I'm the content creator and I am the host of this channel, that I would like to hear from them. So if I can please ask my mods to please always, like I say, every time we have somebody up here about how everyone needs to it's okay, Pepsi Lady. Like, you guys can have fun. I get it. I get it's funny. It is. But can we please just, while Veronica's up here, just give her the respect and just let my mods do their job. Okay? Because this is not easy for her either. And I get that. I really, really get that. All right. Let me get her up here. No problem, Razor Cat. Listen, you guys, if you are going to be offended or upset, I'd rather have you come back later or at another time. I completely understand. Just know that we are giving her an opportunity. Okay? That's all we can do. Right. Well, we'll see what she has to say. That's all we can do, right? Right. You can always watch on the replay. You're fine, Kitsune. Don't worry about it. You are worried about Oh, man. Tiny, how do you get your little thingamajig to go upside down? Or is there actually an emoji that goes upside down like that? Right. Yes, thank you, Ashley. I appreciate that. It is also being respectful to not only me, but my mods as well. There's a lot of you. My mods are in here and they are, they're doing their job and I appreciate it. Okay, Early Tan, good. But you're another one that needs to behave yourself. There is an emoji for that? You know what? Okay, this is what Kali feels like right now. So everybody can throw an upside down emoji in this chat because this is how Kali feels at the moment. Upside down. I think I'm starting to sound a little stuffed up. Oh, thank you, Adria. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try. I really do try. Well, that's me right now. I am your upside down host. Thank you, Valerie. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, not appreciate it, like we say here. All right. I don't know if she got it yet, but I'm going to put it out again. And then I'm going to put it up. Oh, there she is. Okay. I don't know if she got it yet. Hi, Veronica.
Hold on, let me mute you. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Okay.
How are you, Veronica?
Oh, I'm just dandy.
I can hear. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a deep breath and let it go. And I promise you, as long as you are up here, there is not a one person I will have attack or say anything off color. We're having a conversation. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna look at the chat.
All right. That
Sorry,
whatever works.
I have a little bit of laryngitis, so please forgive me.
Don't worry about it. If you hear me, I'm stuffed up. So
Yeah,
we're good.
My allergies are so bad right now.
Yeah. And you are in a tropical place, so that must be even worse, right?
Oh, it's the mold. There's just mold everywhere. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, I can definitely identify with that. Okay, so now that me and Veronica are clearly not feeling well, let's let's get to this thing. All right, so here's my first question.
Okay.
When you were going to produce this live, was it planned or did you guys do it like, let's just go live and talk about it?
Okay, so what had happened is he messaged me early in the day and he said, what if we did a panel and we can just, go over everything and talk about everything and get everything out on the table. And I was like, yeah, like you need to, dude. Like you need to explain everything to everybody and say what's going on. And the situation is that I had my own issue with the way that she inserted my name. And I know everyone has their opinions about that, but to me, it felt like no one else was mentioned. So why did she have to say that? Because I didn't want to have to say, oh, I'm a victim, because I never felt like a victim. He helped me, and my connection to the OF, it shouldn't have been in any capacity the way that it was connected to hers. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Does that make sense? Okay.
This is Buddha bitch. She's talking about Stephanie.
Yeah. I'm not trying to talk smack on her. It just, the whole thing got so frustrating. And the things she was saying in chat, it was just so much. It was way too much, but that's a whole nother, that's later. Okay. So what happened was he said, do you want to do this panel? And I was like, yes, I would love to do it with Doe-Eyed Cookie and with Skinny Queen. And he's like, yeah, great. That would be great. So me and Cookie and Skinny Queen spent hours going over what questions we were going to ask, how we were going to ask it, everything. And we sent stuff to him, said, asked him questions. He responded. And, like we thought it was going to be fine. And it wasn't. And it was a cross between me completely not being able to do it. Like I should have, everyone kept saying, just stop, just stop, just stop. People were texting me, just stop, just stop. But I have severe ADHD and I'm like, no, if I don't do this now, I'm going to not do it. And it was just like this, I had to do it. And then it just devolved into a big pile of crap. He wouldn't answer the questions we were asking. He was being evasive. He changed answers. And my brain couldn't handle it. It was like, okay, fine. Then I'm going to talk about my thing. Like, fuck you. I'm done talking to you. I'm going to say what I have to say. And it was just a shit show. And I agree with everybody. It was a shit show.
Okay. I'm going to stop you right there. So let's rewind this back a little bit. Okay. So you guys sat down, you and Skinny Queen. She made up these questions.
And it was the three of us. All three of us talked.
Okay.
Like I had a whole list of questions. The questions that Cookie came on and asked were all ones I was supposed to ask.
Right.
Like I said, I was trying to explain to her, yeah, I'm getting there. Like I just hadn't gotten there. And yeah, but
you hadn't
she didn't
gotten
want to
there.
come up. No, I hadn't gotten there.
I think
it
why
was just overwhelming, all of it.
Hey, Farida. I think number one, yes, it sounded like you were very overwhelmed. That's always going to be the case, especially when you have somebody up there that the community is looking at, side-eyed. There's a lot of stuff there. Skinny Queen says she didn't make up questions we talked about. Okay. But so he was aware what you were going to ask him, but unfortunately, once you started the live, it sounded like it went left. And Skinny Queen is saying we were not prepared. So which is it? Were you prepared or were you not?
We were not prepared for that. Okay. We were not fully prepared for any of it. We weren't prepared enough. We should not have done it. We should have waited. We should have waited at least a couple days to see if any more girls come out. And he swore, no, there's nobody else. No other girls. And Skinny Queen asked him specifically, are there any girls from YouTube who are going to come out? And he said, no.
Yeah.
No. But see, it's not that he said no. It's the evasiveness. It's the, if they do, they're lying. No. Like, and I'm not here to bash Monty. I think Monty has some serious issues. He takes accountability for nothing. And I'm appreciative. He apologized today. Okay, well, he was supposed to do that days ago and he didn't. And I knew the reason he didn't is because more girls were going to come out. And what happened? They did. Because, the purple glitter thing was already, I couldn't even believe it. Like,
right. Okay,
we're getting ahead of ourselves. Yeah.
Okay,
but
let's not get into purple glitter.
I'm just saying, yeah, let's not talk about that. Okay. I'm just saying that nothing he said before we did it was the way it was said or done during the live. And I don't know if that was him just shutting down. I don't know. But it was just too much. And it was way too much for me. Like everyone's laughing. Oh, she wasn't having a panic attack, whatever. No, I was legitimately having a full on, I was not there. I was disassociating constantly. Like people are like, why is she just sitting there? I was disassociating. Like, I'm sorry. It's true. I should not have done the interview. Like, I don't know how else to express that. I should not have done it.
Okay. I can hear it. I can hear that it definitely caused anxiety. Believe me, I know how you feel about that. But here's my issue. Okay. So you said you and Skinny Queen, you created these questions, right? So you, first of all, if you're saying you're not prepared, then basically those questions weren't very well thought out because preparation.
No, we had no time. We had no time to fully formulate what we were asking. And we did not have enough time. We only had a few hours. It was stupid. We should not have done it, but he was like, let's do it this time. Let's do it. I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
fine, whatever.
I'm gonna read what Kool-Aid Gal said because it makes a very good point. So you guys fed him questions beforehand. He changed his answers during the panel, and then you doubled down with a follow-up video.
No, my follow-up video. Like I said, I do not support anything he's done or anything he said. That's not what the follow-up video was. I was trying to answer questions that people were asking about me and my situation. That's why I said it was about me. It wasn't about him.
But Veronica, it makes sense. This whole thing.
None of it makes sense.
Right.
I don't want to be involved in any of it.
I know.
That's why I was just like, after the Q&A, I was like, oh my God, I'm just done. I'm done with all of this. And I said in the Q&A that I don't want to do this. I'm like, I'm not talking about this anymore. I said that in the Q&A. I said, ask whatever you're going to ask because I'm not talking about this anymore because I don't want to talk about it anymore. We were played. People don't see that. So that's fine. And it is what it is because my situation and my feelings about this other person should not have been connected with their thing. Does that make sense?
Even if that were true, Veronica, okay, and I know that you want to get this out as fast as possible, believe me. The fact of the matter is that this entire quote unquote interview had nothing to do with what was going on in the community. It was specifically you and Buddha and then Skinny Queen, no offense, And well, Doe-Eyed Cookie kind of rallied you all back, but Skinny Queen and then Curl Connections made it about other things. It was about Buddha. It was about it was about Fifi. It was never about Monty. It was never about Monty. And I know she wants to come up here. And let me tell you something. I have a little issue with her. Okay. Ooh. Because this is Skinny Queen. This is the problem I have with this community. Okay. You guys will listen to what's told to you. What does Monty say? Never listen to what's said on the internet. You will say, okay, that these people will say that, right? But yet my video, a video made about me being a racist, is now attached to 2 people's community posts. But that's okay. That was never discussed. In my lives, that was never discussed in a video. That was never, nobody ever came here to ask me anything, right? But that was Monty's argument about the Kiwi Farm stuff. This is what I'm saying. Nothing ever gets hashed out because nobody wants to see their part in it. Okay? You and Buddha.
Oh, I know I fucked up.
Yeah, you and Buddha.
I know I fucked up.
Well, you should have kept this off of that interview. My problem is,
I know.
Let's reel it back in here. Okay, there's a lot of questions.
So, like I said, what I should have done is if I was going to talk about it, I should have made a separate video and not had it even part of it. It should not have been. But that was, like I said, when Monty wasn't talking about the stuff we were supposed to talk about, I was like, okay, well, then I want to know this. And the way that things were coming at us, I was trying to answer questions and ask questions and nothing was working. So. Well, I understand. I should not have done it. Yeah, I 100% agree.
We got that far, that was not something that obviously you were comfortable with doing. I don't blame you for that. Let me just get that straight with you. I don't blame you for that. It is very, very strenuous and it does cause anxiety. With that being said, this should not have been a public thing. It should have been on his channel. He wants to talk about himself. Should have been on your channel. And he used you guys. And he's still using you guys. Okay? All of you who are still rallying for him and still saying,
I'm definitely not rallying.
Well, you know what? At this point, this is what it's looking like, Veronica. There's two things.
I haven't said anything.
I will tell you.
I literally denounced him on my page yesterday. I'm like, I am not, oh my gosh, I am not some ride or die chick. That is not me. I just didn't want to deal with him anymore. I didn't want to deal with any of this anymore. And I don't know what else I'm supposed to do other than say, I do not support him at all, period. I don't condone his actions. I don't condone what he's done. Like, that's the fact. That's the fact. Right. I don't condone any of it. And I don't condone, I can't talk about that. I think that the way that everyone is treating Purple Glitter is very, very frustrating in this time. Because
what do you mean by everyone?
Literally everyone, like the other girls, him, everybody is, she should be informed if he's trying to stay with her and the girls are saying, well, he's horrible, don't be with him. They need to at least express to her whether or not, I mean, I don't understand why they wouldn't, but I feel like they need to talk to her. Like, be nice to her, you guys.
Be nice to Purple. Okay.
Well, not be nice. Okay. Just share, communicate. You don't have to like her, but you should feel like she should be just as informed as you are, right? Like, in my opinion, as a woman who I would like to know if there's other women who are, talking to the person who's saying that is my boyfriend. I would like to know what they say. I would like to know what actually happened so that I can make an informed decision on what I'm doing with that man. Do you see what I'm saying?
I understand where you're coming from, but this isn't about Purple Glitter. Purple Glitter didn't come out until recently. And I know that you're talking behind the scenes with her, and I know other people are talking with her. And I'm sure this girl's head is mashed potatoes right now. This is probably why she didn't have a live with Monty, but that's not the issue. Yeah, but that's not the issue here. Do you understand how all of you are standing in front of him like a shield? He has to say something. He has to come and make his point or take accountability, never mind make his point, take accountability, and he does it in a 3-minute video, and that was satisfactory to you? That was an
No,
apology?
no,
You did
not
say,
even close. I'm like, okay, he did. No, oh, sorry, sarcasm.
okay.
I said, oh, yay, he made an apology. Like, I think it was bullshit, and it's talking in circles, and it's word salad. It's literally just words. It's not meant. He doesn't mean it. It's just, oh, I need to say I'm sorry real quick. Just like the video yesterday. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you felt like you were my girlfriend. Like, what? How? If I was her, I would be freaking out. Like, that's so cruel. It's cruel.
Yeah, it's cruel.
So, I mean, like I said, I don't know what I'm supposed to say because I'm trying to tell people, look, like I don't support any of this. And it's not me, oh, now she sees the light. No, I've been saying that for days, but no one cares. So I just said, okay, fine. Like, it's okay. Hate me.
Okay.
I did what
So,
I thought I did for the good cause, and it was a bad thing. So it is what
so
it
in all
is.
of this, after everything that's happened, the shitty panel, the lack of an apology, Kidney J coming out with a video, Purple Glitter talking in the behind the scenes to you, what is your situation now with Monty?
I don't talk to him at all now.
Since
I'm
when?
nothing since, I guess, yesterday.
Yesterday.
I know. Sorry. That's the truth.
Girl.
I'm not like talking. Oh my God. I know that sounds absolutely horrible. We don't have that kind of conversation. I am not friends with him. Like,
Yesterday.
we.
Yeah, I have an issue with
I
that
said, you know what
yesterday.
I said yesterday? I said, are you going to issue an apology? And he made the video about Kidney J.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, I just did. And I was like, okay, so you want me to read exactly? Hold on, I'll tell you exactly. It's so dumb. That's no. So, Skinny Queen told me to block him a couple days ago, and I'm like, no, I want him to apologize to fucking everybody. Like, I want him to. I don't care. It's not about me. I don't want an apology. They deserve one. You know what I'm saying? Everyone deserves an apology. And so that's all I was trying to do. So I'll tell you what I said, and it is what it is.
Okay.
I said, so you're really not going to say anything to me, Skinny Queen, Purple Glitter, nothing? Okay, cool. Really cool job. Good job. That's all I said. I'm like, I'm done. Like, I'm done. Like, it is not my job to make a person be a human, just be a fucking human. Take accountability. Be nice. Just, I don't know, whatever.
I'm
It is
sorry.
what it is.
Wait.
I know. Y'all can.
Okay. I heard you need to apologize to me, Skinny Queen, Kidney J, not Buddha, not Sunshine and Sunflowers, not Tina, not myself. I'll take myself right out of that. All right. Because we're not quote unquote involved with Monty. This whole thing sounds like it is nothing but a fight between you and Buddha. In this whole situation, it was not supposed to be targeted on Buddha. It was supposed to be targeted on Monty. And it turned into this. And now we're playing cleanup. That's all this is. We're playing cleanup. We're playing, I've got to do damage control. So he makes a 3-minute video that everybody could take and wipe their ass with because he basically didn't apologize to anybody. Not really. It was all deflection. It was all to clean it up for the moment so he can look like he did the right thing. But meantime, it was all of you in his ears. You, Skinny Queen, probably Purple Glitter, and the rest of y'all. It's fucking disgusting. When does this guy ever take accountability? This is why this community never moves on from anything, because people think they can do what they want with people, get the fuck away from it, and then make some 3-minute apology that said nothing. Buddha was never even mentioned. Neither was Sunshine and Sunflowers. These people sat through and made videos that were hard for them. You want to talk about panic attacks? I heard that in Sunshine and Sunflower's video. Okay? You want to talk about panic attacks? Do you know what it's like to hear on a daily basis people call you a racist? Okay? Having to prove that you're not, that your girlfriend over there now also is publicizing she agrees with because she's friends with Curl Connections. You guys made this about yourselves. All of you. It should have been made about Monty and what Monty did wrong in this community. Period, point blank. I don't care who didn't know about the other. This person knew it all. At the end of the day, this person knew it all. Okay? And I'm listening to about Buddha, and I'm listening to about, we weren't prepared and it was stressful. You're damn right it was stressful. It was never meant to be comfortable. It's a uncomfortable situation. Okay? Sorry, I'm putting the link back up. I think I lost both. I lost Veronica. Give me a minute. I'm getting to the point that I don't understand why people make videos. If all you're going to do is deflect and put it on somebody else. That's what that video was about. That video, that's like the fucking troll detective video. I'm sorry. Okay? Take the spotlight off me. Let's go and sue troll detective. Bunch of crap. Okay? There's the link, guys. I'll probably pin it up to the top. And I'll tell you now, all right? Anybody else coming up here saying the same thing? Saying the same stuff about, Buddha mentioned this and Buddha mentioned that? No. All right? Buddha had her story. Sunshine and Sunflowers had her story. Kidney J has her story. Purple Glitter. I don't know what to think of Purple Glitter right now. I don't. I really don't. And that's on you, Purple Glitter. No, she's here. I'm just giving it a second because all I'm listening to right now is somebody else did this and somebody else did that and I was overwhelmed. That's fine. I'm overwhelmed now. But at this point in time, take some goddamn accountability, Monty. Okay? You screwed up. You fucked up with several women in this community. You want to have everybody else think that you're such a good guy, and you're not. Let's put it out there. All right? There's the link up there. It's okay, Sunshine. All right. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh,
sorry, I didn't know if you kicked me off
no,
or
no,
I
no.
got kicked off.
No. You probably got kicked off. Hey, Akasha.
Okay. Hi. And Akasha, I do like you. I was being serious.
Wait, what did I miss?
Well, she was in chat or something the other day and she was talking smack and I was like, but I like you. Don't be mean to me. Sorry, but it's true. Anyways, go ahead.
Wow. You guys,
What?
this is serious stuff. Very serious stuff. And I get, Veronica, why you're laughing, but it's really not funny.
I laugh out of nervousness. Please don't take my
Okay.
laughter as anything more
Okay.
than I have to use a little bit of sarcasm and levity because otherwise I will just, freak out. So
no, Akasha doesn't talk smack. She talks reality. That's why she's one of my mods. Hi, Akasha.
Hi. So I think what the issue is, Veronica, and I want to hear you out. I do. I don't want people trashing you because when we have people on panel, we don't let that happen. We let everybody have their voice. We can all agree to disagree at the end of the day. But I think what people are missing here is any accountability from you. We want to hear your story, but I think we also, and I don't want you to do this because maybe you don't feel this way, but do you feel sorry for any of it, for the way you came at Buddha, for the way all of that happened? Because it did seem like you got set up by Monty. All of you did.
Right. But no, I had questions and I definitely did not approach it correctly at all.
Okay.
I was absolutely horrible. Yes, I agree. I 100% agree.
Did you and Buddha have a problem before all of this went down?
That's what I'm saying. I thought we were fine. But then she said in the second video that she hated me from the beginning, that she wanted so my taking it personal, it kind of was because she said in the second video she never liked me and whatever, that I was not classy like her, so she wanted nothing to do with me. Like, oh, okay, like all I ever said about her was how much I appreciated what she had done for me.
Mm-hmm.
So up to that point, I had never said a single bad thing about her. And like I said, when we created our positivity panel that's on Skinny Queen's channel, it was my idea. And so I messaged her and I messaged Skinny Queen. And I was like, hey, we all need this like levity to the girl world right now. Let's do this whole like whatever ladies at lunch or something like that. Like just something to brighten up the community. And she's like, nah, that's not my thing. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I mean, you don't have to do it. It was just okay. It just felt weird. And yeah, I haven't talked to her since then until all this. So
Okay.
yeah, I did have a problem because I felt like she didn't like me, and now I know why. So it made sense now. After
But
her
your
video, like it all makes sense to me now. So it's all good. She
but your
doesn't have to
feelings were
like
hurt.
me. Oh yeah.
Right. They were hurt,
Like
but
she didn't have to
obviously
like
that
me.
was
Yeah,
obviously
it was
that
not
was the
appropriate at
whole
all.
catalyst to this thing. The whole
Yeah.
catalyst to this thing was for you to now have your say with Buddha, but it wasn't the time to do it.
No, yeah, that was not what it was. And like I said, I wasn't even going to show the video. That's why when I say that things just spiraled, they just spiraled. I wasn't going to show but just a couple of clips from the video, and that was it. And
Mm-hmm.
then when everything changed, everything changed. So yeah, I totally 100% did not handle the situation correctly.
Right.
But I feel like now it's like it just the way that I treated her, she had to come back at me 10 times harder, except with all the community too. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. This is great.
Uh-uh.
Awesome.
Are
Yeah,
you
this
saying she
sucks.
can't? Wait. She did not come back at you until that community or that side chat and panel were going off on her. Literally, we were watching this whole thing go down. It was awful between what you guys were saying up there on the panel and what they were saying about her. And then you were like, come up here, Buddha. I wouldn't have come up there either. There was
Yeah,
no
maybe
conversation to be had at that point. Nobody was going to listen to what she said. You guys wanted to have the opportunity to knock her off a few pegs.
Now, I have a question.
no, that's totally separate. But go ahead. Go ahead.
I wanted to ask you if now that you have had the Monty experience, if you now have a little bit more empathy for the other women that he has done this to, that he has made
Of
things
course
up
I
in
do.
videos. Okay, because now you're on the receiving end of it like these other women have been. So I wondered how you feel about that now. Can you now look at them a little different and say, wow, I see the power of Monty and what he's
Oh,
able to
I see.
do to
I
a
see
person?
everything with clear eyes now. I see exactly what's been going on. I
Okay.
do. I fully 100% see what's been going on. Like it's just the best way to describe it is manipulation. Manipulation. It's all
Mm-hmm.
about the way things are worded, the way things are said, the way things are done, the rush to things so that you don't have time to think about things. The all of it is manipulation. I fully agree.
Mm-hmm.
So when did you all find out that Purple Glitter was his quote unquote girlfriend?
That next morning after the interview,
When she
and
came to the
I
internet
yeah,
crying.
and I messaged him. I messaged him. I'm like, you made me look like a fucking idiot. And he's like, oh, I'm so sorry, blah blah blah. Okay, well, thanks. Like, what am I supposed to do with that now? Like, it was just too much. Like, it was stupid.
It
Yeah,
was stupid, but
it
you
was
started
stupid.
having conversations with her behind the scenes after that.
Yes. Okay. So the whole situation with that okay. So the reason that we did, again, the second panel was also not what it was supposed to be. But so the second panel was supposed to be with either just her or her with him,
Says
because
who?
he says me,
Okay.
because
Okay.
he wanted to do it. He wanted to do another panel. And I said, well, I mean, I'm not going to just do a panel with her without talking to her first. Like, I need to talk to her and understand what's going on before we do anything. So that's why when, people were saying, well, he told her to talk to me. Yeah, he told her to talk to me. And we started talking. And I said, oh, I'm definitely not doing this panel like without at least you. I'm not doing it because he wanted to do it just him. And I was like, not a chance in hell. Right. So I wanted to do it with just her. But she really, really is a fragile person. And I know people don't like hearing that, but she is a very fragile person. And people need to understand that sometimes things may take a little bit longer for her to process. And that's why I told her, I said, so if you want to do this panel, you do it. If you don't, then we're just going to do it without you. Don't worry. Like, you don't have to do this. And so she didn't want to. So we didn't. We did it on our own. That's what that was.
Okay, but
So
you said it was up to you. It was either her and Monty or her by herself.
no, because well, I didn't have to do it at all, but the whole thing is he wanted to do do a panel with him and her so that they could clear the air about how whatever his things were and whatever. And I'm like, that's not what I want to talk about, dude. Like, let me talk to her. And that's when I started talking to her because I wanted to understand what she knew, what she felt about their situation, all of that. I didn't want to just go on there asking questions so that she could save his ass. Like, I didn't want that. I didn't want that at all.
But
I don't
the
know if
way
I'm
it's
explaining this right.
the way it's looking is you're formulating something to be on your channel. Why did it have to be your channel and not his? One more time, why?
It didn't have to be on my channel because he was, since I was doing it, helping him, that I was going to get the watch hours. And like I said, just so everyone knows, because those are privated, those watch hours no longer exist. No matter what, they're gone. So it's not a part of my channel anymore, just so you know. But he was like, at least you'll get something out of it. You'll get the watch hours you need,
You
right?
asshole.
And I'm
Okay.
like, okay, fine, whatever. That's why we did it on my channel. And like I said, I 100% regret doing that. Like 100%. And yeah, so there we go. That was that whole situation, I guess.
Veronica, you didn't lose those views. Once you have a live and those views are accumulated, they stay that way. The only way that they stop is if you private it, which is what you did. But it doesn't mean you lost the original views that you have. That's already
as far as
indicated.
Towards monetization, they all disappear.
Who said that?
I just checked it on my back end. They're all gone. And then I looked it up on Google. Dr. Google said, yeah, once you private it, they're gone forever. And if you unprivate it, it starts back at 0. So even if I unprivate it, I don't get those back. And it's fine. Like, I'm fine with that. I really am, because that isn't what my channel is about. And that's what this whole thing has derailed everything right now. So I need to get back to just doing me and our girl shit and not deal with this shit anymore. That's, it is what it is, I guess.
Why did you get so involved with Monty to begin with? Like, why did you get
wasn't
all involved in his
with
stuff?
Monty. I didn't.
You don't find this
I
being
didn't
involved?
mean to. Now I do, yeah. But I didn't. That wasn't the point. Like,
Okay, so
I literally was just trying to help him because he helped me. That was it. Like, I felt like he helped me, then I'll help him. Like, it was as simple as that. I was never in love with Monty. It was never anything like that. It was simply, he did me a solid. I felt like at the least I could do was at least let him talk. And he didn't talk. So I said, that's it. We're done. I'm done with all of it.
Can I ask what exactly he did for you?
Okay. Oh, do we have to talk about this again? Okay. So the reason I came to Monty in the first place was because of the whole Chantal situation. because I didn't want to have to like do a whole video. Like this was not, none of that was ever my intention. And I never expected it to go on for as long as it did. But the Chantal situation was very much real. And I know some people think I'm crazy, and that's okay. But I didn't want to have to put out my content, which is all out there now. You guys can do it yourself. Everyone's stolen my content and put it on Twitter. So feel free to go and compare video clips. So, you know, like that video of her dancing in the black outfit and stuff, she's copying the Rihanna's Love on the Brain video. So if someone has that, feel free to take a look. Like it was stuff I didn't want to have to put out there, but I thought he has credibility. He can look at all my receipts. He can look at all this stuff and say, okay, yeah, she was copying you. You know, like that's what it was. That's how I came into Monty's life. And it was the dumbest shit ever. And it's still the dumbest shit ever. And I can't, like, it's hard for me because I did Monty's panel for months after that because I felt like
obligated,
people not obligated to him, to the community, because I didn't want people to think I just did that to start a YouTube channel. Like that wasn't how it was supposed to go, right? So I waited to start my YouTube channel so that people didn't think I was just playing games or whatever. I don't know how to explain it right, but that's why I waited. That's exactly why I waited.
No offense. He has about as
now,
much.
trust me. I know.
Yeah, let me say it. He has about as much of a brain on this stuff as the rest of us do. Anybody could have said. And no offense to you, Veronica, but comparing what Chantel's copying you, whatever. I mean, that's a pretty big claim. Even though yes, the Chantel steals shit. Yes, she does every now and again, but still.
Yeah, but I have
Monty is no expert. He's no OnlyFans expert. You want to go that route?
It's not about that. It's not about that. Like it was just, she was copying like, oh, I don't even want to go into this. She was copying like move for move, doing things that, because at that time, it's complicated. I don't want to go into the whole thing. That I've already done so much stuff on it. Like literally, there is a lot of shit that people don't understand, I guess, and they don't have to. And I took those videos down too, because I just don't fucking care anymore. I just want to do my channel and not be a part of GorlWorld like that. Like, it's all good. People don't have to know. They don't have to care.
Okay.
I just did it originally. I did it originally. So because all the reaction channels were like, what is she doing? Why is she doing that? What is this? Like, I'm like, that's mine. That she's copying me.
Are you serious, Chicken Pickle? Is this the same delusion as Purple Glitter thinking Chantal was telepathically communicating with her?
Stop. God damn. That's why I said some people think I'm delusional, but I'm sorry. Look, the boss necklace. I know you guys, everyone has a boss necklace, don't they? Come on, I posted it 2 weeks before she bought hers.
And you really think that she's looking at you?
Dude, she's been looking at me. Okay. It's okay. Like I said, I don't need you guys to believe me, and it doesn't matter because that is not what my channel is about. All I know is that for months I've been dealing with this woman on the internet in my life, and no one understands, and they think I'm crazy, and it's okay. It's totally okay. Like, it's fine. You don't have to believe me.
Okay. What I think, Veronica, when it comes down to your content and all of that stuff, that's none of my business, honestly. What you talked about on Monty's panel, you guys always did that. Any one of you that was up there, you talked about whatever you did on, on your channels. That's obviously why, because Monty's a big channel. He can promote you.
No, but I didn't. No. I didn't talk about my channel because I didn't have a channel until just a few weeks ago. I literally only mentioned my channel like twice.
No, you're OnlyFans. Sorry, you're OnlyFans. I meant to say.
And that's the other thing. I am not an OnlyFans content person. Everyone keeps talking about about OnlyFans. OnlyFans is not the end all be all of sex work. Like that's only a small part of it. And for me personally, OF is only about 5% of my business. So
Right.
Okay.
like, it's not, that wasn't what I did. And I didn't advertise any of my stuff. My OF, the free OF, it's just Instagram, literally, except I do lives. And if people want to come in, they can.
You're
So,
going to
I
say
mean, it's,
something, Akasha?
go ahead.
I was just going to ask if you could clarify as well, like from the time you started going on Monty's panel up until that interview, how often were you guys talking behind the scenes? And I'm not insinuating that
Oh,
it was
no, very
anything.
rarely.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, we talked, I don't know, maybe once a month or something. Like, literally, we didn't talk. We didn't have that kind of friendship.
Okay.
Like, it
So,
wasn't like that. We would talk occasionally, make a joke here and there. Like, no, we did not talk behind the scenes.
okay. So then you didn't think it was weird that even though you had talked to him so little, that he was all of a sudden willing to do this for you and, oh, let's do it on your channel. You didn't question that at all or think maybe this is a little weird. Did you have that feeling at all that this
Of
doesn't
course,
seem right,
it didn't seem right. No, it didn't.
Okay.
And yeah, hindsight, right? Hindsight's
Mm-hmm.
always 2020. But I knew no one else was doing it, and I'm like, well, I feel this way, so let's just do it. And it wasn't. No, it did not go the way it was supposed to. So, yeah.
I don't think it was in anybody's wheelhouse to do this. This is something that should have been handled by him from the jump, and it wasn't. But obviously, just
Right.
like he does on a daily basis, he has all of you up there that is just, speaking about whatever topics it is, and he can sit there and grunt every now and again, and that's
Right.
basically the content. But
Me and
you
Skinny
guys,
became the meat shields, like
well,
literally
yeah,
for
you
three
guys were
Yeah.
the
days.
ones who
For three
who hung
days.
on for dear life.
Mm-hmm.
You and her and Curl, you hung on for dear life. You're still hanging on for dear life. Well, maybe not you specifically, but I'm interested in knowing why an apology always comes out after the fact of when another person steps up. Then an apology is made. That's
Yeah.
hysterical to
I
Yeah.
me.
I think the reason, well, I know why he did the Kidney J one was because he wanted to make sure everyone knew that she wasn't his real girlfriend, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's what it seemed like to me. He was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, I am so sorry." Look, I'm not trying to talk smack on people, but oh my God, it was so. Like I said, I just felt bad for Kidney J. Like, that was just the rudest. Oh, I'm sorry. You've been my emotional support, and we've gone on trips, and we've been talking all the time, and we are literally boyfriend and girlfriend. But we're natter now, and you're not my girlfriend.
Yeah. You
Like,
misunderstood.
literally, she was Chantal,
Yeah.
right? In the whole
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah. So how did you feel that next day when the purple glitter video came out after you had just went so hard for him? Then that video comes out and then the other video on Kidney J comes out. How did you feel as that was happening?
Oh, I just feel betrayed. I feel betrayed because he lied. And
Mm-hmm.
there's and I understand now that it was stupid for me to believe that he was telling the truth in the first place. Oh no, there is no other girls, no other girls. This is it. I'm not talking to no other girls. Okay, then fine, we'll do this interview. But then no, no. And I'm shocked. I'm shocked he said anything because I assume there's probably more. Like, I honestly, I said, because said he was going to post an apology a couple days ago. And I said, the reason he didn't post it was because, well, now we know Kidney J came out because he
Mm-hmm.
knew more were coming. So,
So you feel bad for Purple Glitter. You feel bad for Kidney J. You don't feel bad for Buddha, from not what I heard on that panel, that basically she had
look,
no right to go out on a date, right? According to Monty, it was you went out on a
no,
date, you
no,
put
no, no, no,
yourself in
no,
that
no, no,
position.
no, 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 no. I never said that. I
That wasn't
never
her.
said
That
that.
was, yeah, that wasn't her
I
that said
never
that.
said that. Look, what I said, first and foremost, I never said that Buddha was not a victim of that crime. Never. What I said was that I felt that her inserting that clip into the video talking about Monty was emotional manipulation.
How?
That's because it made people look at the whole situation differently. And now that we know that he had two other girlfriends, it changes the whole situation even more.
How
because
about take the whole what you just said? Make people look at the situation, period. She put that in for context. Yeah, that was something
what
that happened to
context
her.
though?
Well,
I
let me give you.
understand. But okay, look, can I just say because look, I have a very neurodivergent brain and I look at things different
Mhm.
things than a lot of people. I understand this. But
Mhm.
what I see is that she was upset at Monty for not being a good friend to her because she wanted his emotional support for her attack. And I understand. I fully understand needing a friend or wanting somebody. But Monty, like I'm on the team of I would never have looked at Monty as someone for an emotional support in my life, and it turned out that he wasn't even like supposed to be the one to go to. That's all I'm saying is like I understand people want to hate him for not being her emotional support, but why did he have to be her emotional support? That's all I was trying to ask.
Well, let me give you a different way to look at that, Veronica, and you can feel however
Okay,
you want. But the
that's fine.
reason
I'm
that,
just saying that that's
yeah,
how I
that's
saw it. And that's
okay.
how I was trying to explain it. And it's still,
Mhm.
like I said, it doesn't sound right, but I'm not trying to victim shame anybody. I was simply saying that I don't feel he was supposed to be the person she went to for that.
Why
Right,
not? When
and
that's
that's
when that's her friend.
Right,
right.
but okay, so then that goes back to they had a way more serious relationship
Not
than what he
necessarily.
was saying to the other girls, right?
Not
I was saying,
necessarily.
No, she considered him a friend because Buddha had removed herself from the real people in her life to keep her from doing things she should not be doing. She then came to the internet. So, really, the only two people she was really speaking with every day at that point was Monty and Grebo. And she considers both of them friends. So, when you're speaking with someone every day and you think they're a friend, it's not unheard of to reach out to that person in your time of need. She didn't want to reach out to Grebo because Grebo has a lot going on. She was ill. So she thought, okay, Monty's my friend. We've been there for each other. I can certainly reach out to him. The video clip, the reason that was inserted, and I don't want to speak for Buddha, but when I'm watching that, and again, it was just a small portion. It was not the entire thing. So everybody wasn't seeing everything that actually happened because I've heard some comments about that too. But if you're in Buddha's position and you're putting something on the internet, you are then opening up yourself to those people that are going to say, you're lying, you're making that up,
Okay.
that never happened, you were never attacked. So if you can maybe look at it from a different stance to where she was coming with all of the receipts, so no one would have the opportunity to call her a liar and say that situation never happened.
She didn't attach it to him, okay, being because he's a black man, all right? It was in there because it was on her cameras and she was demonstrating the fact that she broke her phone. So how could she have texted Monty? I can't believe that we go this far. Seriously, if she got murdered on the damn thing, would that have been good for people? I don't understand why it's being picked apart. She was
it's
assaulted
not
in
that
her
it's
home.
being,
I know, I'm not finished.
Yeah.
She was assaulted in her home. She
Yeah.
wanted to reach out to a friend, someone that's going to comfort her. Grebo wasn't feeling well. Monty was that person. Obviously, Monty didn't pick up his phone in the right time, whatever it was. Okay. But then to say to her, okay, the things that he did say, the responses, here we go again with the, oh, I've got bad communication skills. No, it's called be a person, not a male, not a
mm-hmm.
female, just be a person, feel for something. You wanted her to send you a link for OnlyFans when your mother passed away, right? Is that what I'm to understand? Which makes no sense to me, but that's your relationship between the two of you. You felt comfortable to do that. She felt comfortable to go to you because she wanted a male friend to make her feel better. What is so hard about this? What is it? Abby, bye-bye, Abby. You're another one. All right? Not dealing with you either. Okay? Just not. Bye. Hi, Mercy, by the way.
Hi,
Hi, can you hear me?
Mercy.
Yeah, I can hear you. I
Yeah,
can
we
hear
can
you.
hear you.
We're sorry about that.
Okay, I wanted to ask BBW something. I wanted to ask you, are you cool with Curl Connections?
Who?
BBW Veronica.
Oh,
Am I cool with connections? Of course. We've
Okay,
never had
well,
anything personally that I know of. Why?
well, she's not here, but so I'm gonna ask you because it was your channel that you brought her on. And trust me, I feel for this whole, like, I feel for what Buddha went through, and I'm listening and I'm keeping up with all of that. But I wanted to change the subject just for a second. And I wanted to say, I think that it was very wrong and very disgusting and nasty that you let Curl come onto your channel and completely like invalidate and disregard the personal experience that Fifi had gone through with YTR being Islamophobic to her and talking about her quote unquote oppression hat. And I'm coming at this as a hijabi, as someone who wears a hijab as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was completely wrong, that she went unchecked, completely unchecked, in saying what she said, and invalidating the fact that there have been times, she said, we have never spoke about anybody that was Arabian. There have been many panels where people have blamed Nader's abusive behavior on him being Egyptian and on him being Muslim. So that's just one point I'm gonna set aside for a second. But Curl invalidating Fifi and what she has gone through, Curl has probably never worn a hijab in her life. And Curl does not know what it takes to wear hijab, nor should she know the fact that it makes you a target. And what YTR did was weaponize her whiteness and whatever whatever her platform against Fifi, and that was not okay. And that was not okay, and it was not okay for you to allow that to happen, and for her to sit here and call. It doesn't matter if one of us viewers wants to go and comment on every single damn channel we can find and comment whatever we want to comment, we can do that. We're viewers. We put money in you guys' pockets. But as soon as you guys want to get on a platform and say something disgusting, that's when
Fifi,
we have.
it's okay, Fifi. She's just speaking her mind. It's all right, Fifi. She's just saying she doesn't want to talk about it, but you don't have to, Fifi.
Yeah, I respect that Fifi doesn't want to talk about it. I just wanted Curl to know that.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted BBW Veronica to know that in case she ever has Curl on again, that's where me and a lot of other people that I spoke to is coming at it from. That was not okay. And
No.
so don't ever sit up on a platform and criticize somebody's hijab and not expect to get checked for it again. So that's really all that I wanted to say. I'm gonna hop out, but that's really all I wanted to say. So Curl, we see you. We see the Islamophobia. We see where you're coming from. Don't do that again. If you're smart, don't do that again. So that's all I'm gonna say.
Thank you, Mercy. I
Bye, guys.
appreciate you coming up and saying that. I
Yeah,
just wanted to
thank
read, you're welcome, honey. Just wanted to read Angel's comment. She literally said she could have used the whole video, but she used what she thought was relevant and in context. It's sad that she felt she had to do that. Otherwise, she wouldn't be believed. That is Angel's comment about Buddha's video.
That's true. Okay.
I just want to say I don't know anything about the Fifi stuff, and yeah, so I'm sorry if anyone is hurt by what things that she said, but I literally know nothing about that situation. So
it was very
that's all.
hurtful and it wasn't necessary. Okay. And as somebody who has already had enough of an interaction with her that I don't even want to mention her name anymore, it was unfair to bring up, and yet again, another diversion from what was happening already. So to rile up the chat already, they were already riled up from what was going on the panel, and now you got somebody going, you're nasty and you do this and you do that. Hey, you've got a problem with somebody outside with another chat room, then deal with it on that chat room's channel, not what you guys were trying to do. That's what, and I appreciate what Mercy was saying. So, but we can continue on. I'm sorry about that.
Is there any other questions, or
okay?
I don't
Let
know
me
what
see,
else we need
guys,
to cover. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Do we have any other questions? A lot of it is just a lot of people are very upset. Erie Pepperoni.
Oh, guys, if there's something, I just want to let you guys know, if there's a disrespectful question, we're not going to ask that.
Yeah.
So please keep them respectful. Okay.
Yeah, but you guys can ask your questions. Hater Nation ignoring the important parts again because they're running with a narrative. Read what I wrote. I read what you wrote, overcooked mug cake, and I don't agree with that. Maybe others do. I don't. Do I have to read it? I'll read it. I have to go back up here to read it, but and this is what's that?
I'm
And
looking
Judge
for
Judy,
their comment.
I agree with you that I should not do any panels. I agree with that.
I can't believe
Unless
I'm
it's our
saying
I
this.
can do positivity panels. I don't mind our positivity panels, but yeah, I'm never ever doing a drama panel again in my life.
Hmm. Okay,
Yeah,
this is the
Most
I don't think
comment.
you were.
definitely.
I don't think you were fully prepared for what was going
Oh
to
God,
happen
no.
at all.
No,
Yeah.
no,
No.
not at all.
All
Not
right.
even a little bit. Yeah.
All right, let me get through this comment because then I can't be accused of not reading it. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Veronica for a different reason, though. It's not right to attach a SA to a Black man who didn't perpetrate the crime. I don't agree with that statement, but that's just me. How do you feel about that?
Well, that's the way that I looked at it was like, because like I said, other people, another Black man said the same thing, you know, that it made the situation look much worse visually than it normally would have. Like if she had done the video like Kidney J did and was just straight up, no theatrics. And I know that's her style, you know, but if she had just done it straight up, no theatrics, I don't think anyone would have said anything and it wouldn't have been drama at all. I mean, not like that. Like people would have just taken what she said and believed it without question. And I know that sucks. I know that's, you know, hindsight, whatever, whatever. But I feel like if she had done it just like that, then everyone would have been like, oh wow, that sucks. I'm sorry that happened to you. There would have been no backlash, no blowback, none of that. It was the
Right. But
theatrics of it that a lot of people were questioning.
would you also agree that YouTube is a platform where people want to see receipts or you're not believed?
I'm sorry, say that again.
I said, would you also agree, though, that YouTube is a platform where people want to see the receipts or you're not
No,
believed?
I 100% agree. And I said she should have done a second video. Like, this was my attack. This is my complaint against Monty. Like, to me, that's how I feel. In my opinion, that's how I felt she should have handled it, was doing it like that. Like, not making it look like he was the the bad guy, like he was the one attacking her, because literally, like I said in the first thing, like multiple people on multiple platforms all said that it made it look, or they first thought that it was him attacking her. And I'm not trying to downplay or degrade her situation in any way. Like I fully understand what she went through was traumatic. I get that. I'm just saying that the way that it was presented to us as literally the audience, it was too dramatic to have both things at once, because it changed the way people looked at the situation. It made her look even more like a victim versus a woman scorned. Does that make
Okay,
sense?
it
I know
makes sense.
opinions, but
Right. Okay. Have a question
I'm
up on
sorry.
the.
Go
That's
ahead.
okay. I have a
Um,
question up. Why does Veronica want to complain and whine about Chantel when she was the one to reach out to her first?
because I reached out to her to come to Mexico and get sober and lose weight. And that was what I had reached out to her about. It wasn't this, not at all. I wanted, like I said, I have a very Pollyanna view of the sex industry, and I look at other women as people to work with and to support, instead of like, I don't know, competition or something. So that's just the way I've been in this industry for 20 years. And so I thought that this woman who clearly wants to be sexy but doesn't know how, who wants to feel her oats, you know, that maybe if I just reached out to her, she'd be interested, because I was in the process of wanting to start a YouTube channel about my weight loss, about everything. And I thought, well, Let's see, what's the quickest way to make everything happen? Let's do this as a collaboration. Oh, bad idea. Bad idea. And everyone kept saying an OF thing. No, I don't do OF like that. My OF is all the stuff that I can't sell as individual videos on other websites because of copyright, because they all have copyrighted music in them. Like my OF is like my dump. And I know that sounds bad, but it's true. It's all my dance videos and twerking and stuff like that because I can't sell those because of the music on the other websites.
So were you a VIB prior to
No,
that?
never. No,
Okay.
no.
Just a
See,
watcher
that's why I
then?
said I wasn't, I was what I was when I first reached out to Monty. I was a casual viewer from the, I used to watch like Zachary Michael and those people. Like, yeah, that's,
Okay.
I was
Okay.
a casual watcher. Like I watched her and I had been watching her through the whole Natter thing. And when I reached out to her, I thought that she was like really ready to move on, and I was really, really wrong. But yeah, I thought she went. My whole like thing, my proposal or whatever was she had gone to Cuba on her own. She was alone, and she was literally like miserable. She was hanging out with guys from the restaurant, like it just made me feel sad for her. And I'm like, look, you can come to Mexico and you'll have somebody here that can show you, you know, places to go and we can do things and you can film it and it'll be a big glow up, you know, you can work on losing weight, just spend a few weeks and work on yourself, right? But instead, what she did is she joined my OnlyFans and just started copying all my dances. And I thought that was weird as fuck, and so did the reaction channels at that time. If you go back and look at the reaction channels, were like, what is this? Why is she doing this? This is insane. This is so weird, you know? And that's what it was. And I have all the receipts. I have her joining my OnlyFans. I have her watching my videos 50 times. Like, I have proof of all of it. But I just never felt the need to show everybody because it was a lot easier to not have to show my content to the world.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can we veer away from the Chantel questions, because honestly, that's not even the
Yeah,
whole.
like it's
Yeah.
just it's been. I feel like I've talked
No,
about
I'm
it so
saying it
many
to the
times.
chat. I'm saying it to the chat. I appreciate
Well,
that.
Fifi has a good question.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Fifi wants to know, if you could speak to Buddha right now, what would you say?
I would say I'm sorry that you felt that way about me from the get-go, and I wish you would have talked to me sooner. Honestly, like I never had a problem with her, and she clearly had a problem with me. And like the receipt she showed of me saying, please don't hate me, it was that was the day that I had told everybody everything, right? And I messaged her and I explained my situation about my website that I used to own and what I did and all of that. And I said, so, you know, this is why I did it. So please don't hate me. Like, I'm just trying to explain to you what I did. And it's her choice to not like me for it. Like, she doesn't have to be my friend. I just wanted to clarify why I did what I did because of who I am and where I come from. The world
Right.
I come from is totally different.
But
It ain't like this.
that apology is saying, I'm sorry you felt that way. Her feelings are, again, dismissed. I'm sorry you felt that. She did feel a certain way, as you have felt, because you had to corner her into answering your question
Right, but
on that panel.
it's really hard for me to apologize to someone who came out and said all those vile things. So we both said vile things to each other. You know,
Right.
like it's kind of, it's really hard. And I know you guys want me to say that I'm sorry like that, but I'm not sorry like that, because she came out and not only did she spew hate, but she went into everybody's chat room and made fun of me and called me names and made up this weird cake fart thing, which I just don't understand at all. Like, I do have some farting videos, but none of them are on a cake. And I hate to break it to you guys, but for real, I've never farted on a cake. I've squished, like I squish things with my toes. I do all kinds of other stuff, but I've never farted on a cake. That's why it's so weird. It's all so weird.
Okay, I have another question coming in.
Okay.
When did Buddha ever lie or say anything negative against Veronica without her instigating and making up lies?
Repeat that.
Sure.
When did
When
Buddha
did
ever
Buddha ever
lie?
lie or say anything negative against
So,
you
okay, so
without her instigating and making up
the
lies?
original video to me felt like she was lying to the community about me. Like she was trying to use me as either A, I was another victim who had to give him my OnlyFans, or B, like I was some simp that was giving him free OnlyFans.
Don't you think that's
And
reading
that's
into that though?
sure, but why did she have to say it like that? That's all I said. Look, I get it. I get it. I don't need to ask that again. But that was the way I felt. And I understand that. It's null and void at this point. Like she said it. I understand why she said it now. Like I understand that was why. But she still, even knowing why she did it, she didn't have to. She could have simply just said that he told me to give me his OnlyFans for free, like other girls had. She didn't
No,
have to
like
use my
you,
name.
because he must have told her. I got that from the
He
moment she said
It's
it.
fine.
he
It's
did. She was giving context because she also
right.
had another receipt where he specifically told her, "Why can't you do this for me like Hot Ass did?" It was something about the free. I don't understand OnlyFans, but it was something about a free link or something. So she
Yeah.
was giving that context because this isn't the only video she planned on releasing. She planned on doing more with more receipts so she could back up everything that she was saying in those
Okay,
videos.
I didn't say the essay was theatrics. I said putting in the video was theatrics,
You didn't say it
in my
was
opinion.
putting
I
it in
don't think so. Because I don't think, I
theatrics.
don't, look, like I said, I fully believe that Buddha was attacked. Like, I'm not discrediting her on that at all. I'm not. So if I said something incorrectly, I'm sorry. But I never said that I didn't think that she was attacked. I said that putting that video in with the Monty situation was, I don't know how I worded it, but definitely like it to me, it felt inappropriate. And I'm sorry that some people don't view that way. But I still feel like it should have been a separate video. Just like how I should have made a separate video instead of talking about anything about it on the interview. It's the same
Okay.
thing. We should have done separate videos, period. It changes the dynamic of it all, you know? And I'm
Okay.
sorry, but that's how
Excuse
I
me, Cain
feel.
and Abel. We're having a conversation with her. We're not witch hunting her. The chat is the chat. They have their right to say what they are saying. We're not reading every comment. Okay, so we got the fact that you thought that portion of her video was theatrical. I'll give you that. I'm not saying I agree with it, but that's what you thought. That was your perception of the whole thing. What about how mental health got into play in this whole thing? Because it sounded to me like all of you were mental health shaming.
Mental health shaming who?
Buddha.
Really?
Buddha, Tiny. I mean, I know maybe it wasn't
You
you,
do realize
Veronica.
that this is, no. This is if you want to look at it the way I look at it, it's that we all have mental health problems that are in this situation.
Yeah, we know
Because,
that. We know that.
we
But when
do.
you guys were conducting this interview, that was not knowledge. That was basically you have no excuse because of what of her borderline.
I have borderline.
Then why is that said? I don't understand that.
I don't know. I don't know what I said. I'm sorry, but that's one of the first things I said to Buddha when I first started talking to her. I'm like, I have ADHD and BPD too. Like, you're just like me.
Right.
Sorry, that's the truth.
Okay, so if you can struggle with certain things in your life, Veronica, why is it that Buddha cannot?
I don't understand the question.
If you can say that I have anxiety, guys, right? That was your whole story about the way
Oh,
that whole
dude, I
panel
had a
was run.
full on panic attack.
Right,
Yeah.
we got that. So
Hmm.
Buddha in her video is explained. Yes, she has borderline personality disorder, which I do not think should be villainized in this whole situation. I'm sorry. I've heard it over and over again about, borderline this, they do that, they do this, they do that. There's a lot of different aspects of
There's a lot
borderline.
of, yeah, there is. I have ADHD, BPD, and CPTSD. So
Okay.
just as context, if that helps.
Okay.
That's why, like, I shut down at times. Like, I do a lot of stupid shit and I blow up, and that's
Okay.
part of my BPD.
Right.
Is
Well,
I get uncontrollably angry for stupid shit, like for
right.
real.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's great that you admit that. While it being manipulative
Oh,
may
see, like
be,
I
no,
don't,
no,
I
no,
don't
let
know
me
why.
finish. I'm not saying it to you specifically. While being manipulative may be a certain symptom, it is not the universal symptom of borderline personality disorder. It is individualized. Okay. A lot of people, she's even admitted to a lot of the things that she used to do as a result of her borderline, right? That's something
Right.
that we all have, that we, not all of us have borderline, but I'm saying whatever we are afflicted with, we all
We
have to
all got
realize,
something.
okay,
That's
but
how I look at it.
listening
So
to y'all up there, that's not how it was going down
I
at
yeah.
know.
all.
So okay. So let me word this
That's why
to
I
you
said, like, it was all wrong. Go ahead.
let me word it to you differently, Veronica, because you seem to hone in on Buddha was being manipulative in that video. Do you think there was a part of you, and I'm not saying that you have this trait of borderline either, but do you think because you knew that she had borderline, you were kind of putting that on because of the borderline, or was it
No,
something else?
I'll be fully honest. Because and I've even seen it in a few chats, is I think those of us with BPD were able to see what people with BPD are doing. I know that sounds really fucking stupid, but it's like we kind of view things differently. When we feel manipulated, it's very, you feel it. It's not like,
Yeah, but
and
see, my
that's what
okay,
I felt when watching it. I felt like I was being manipulated,
okay.
and it didn't feel like genuine emotion. And that's one of my things, is like I feel other people's, I'm not an empath, it's just a thing. Like, you feel when other people, oh yeah, projecting, but that's what it felt like. It
Hmm.
felt like I was being manipulated.
That's what I wanted to know because so I have CPTSD as well. I have panic disorder. I have all of those. My
Yeah.
mother is borderline. My stepson is borderline. So I have a lot of experience with borderline.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot. My mom is borderline untreated. She's like on the very severe end of it because there's varying degrees of borderline and people get that confused as well. You hear that word and people
Yeah.
freak out about it. But not every borderline looks the same. But when I'm watching that from the experience that I've had, I did not see that from Buddha, that it was manipulative at all. So that's why I was wondering if it was because you have that as well, and if you were kind of, I guess a good word is projecting that onto the situation, not
It's very
intentionally, but
possible.
because of your own experience, that maybe that's what it was more than anything. So I think we're just trying to get clarification on that as well.
Yeah, no, it just, for me personally, when I first started watching the video, I felt like, whoa, I am really being manipulated here. And I shut it off. Like, I couldn't finish watching it. I'm like, this feels real weird to me. Like, it did not feel like genuine emotion to me. Like, Kidney
Mm-hmm.
J's video, that felt okay. Okay, add narcissism. That's, none of the other people have ever said that. So sorry. I'm not a narcissist. When I watched Kidney J's video, I felt that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I felt
Mm-hmm.
her sadness. I felt what she was saying. Like, I knew that she was hurt. But when I watched Buddha's video, it was completely different.
I
And
know
that's why
that.
I said, if she had done her video like Kidney had, then it may have been different. But
Nova,
unfortunately, that was how it was portrayed in my head.
thank you for being here. And she has a question. She said, so is Veronica saying she was being manipulated during that interview?
Fuck yeah. Me?
Yeah, you. Like the
Yeah.
only
Oh,
Veronica.
totally. Yeah, totally.
Okay. How do you feel you specifically were manipulated, and by whom?
The Monty interview?
Mm-hmm.
Because he didn't answer any of the questions that I asked when like, I had, I'll tell you one of the things, when I asked about, is there anything you would do different now about the striking troll detective thing? And I honestly thought he was going to say, if I had it over to do again, I wouldn't do it, like whatever, whatever. And no, he just doubled down on it. And that's when my brain was just like, hmm, okay. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this. Like I couldn't process it because that I was fully expecting one outcome and that didn't happen and I didn't know what to do with that. And I'm sorry, but it's true. I never wanted Monty to want me. Dude, he is so not my type. I'm sorry. Y'all have
Well,
seen my ex. Does he look like my ex?
you know what? You may not have wanted him to want you sexually or maybe in a relationship way, but you wanted some kind of praise from him. I
No, I
do
wanted
believe.
his help with things. That's all I wanted. I didn't
Because you
want anything
think,
from him.
can I ask you guys a question? And this goes to the chat too. What exactly can Monty do for you specifically? Like outside of just putting you on his channel to his audience that can take you or leave you, what can he do?
Nothing. But he
Okay.
gave me a platform for a few months to be able to get used to talking to people like this. Like I couldn't have done this months ago. That would have
True.
been
He gave
impossible,
a platform for people to speak on. True.
Yeah,
I'll give
and I
that.
really do appreciate that. And I said that because the truth is I wouldn't be able to sit here and talk to you guys right now if it wasn't for that. I
I
don't know if
totally.
anyone remembers when I first came on, but I was scared fucking shitless. I was manic as shit. I didn't know what to do because I'm not used to. It's one thing to sit in front of a camera for a few
Oh,
guys, It's another thing to sit and actually express your real feelings and opinions.
right.
Mhm.
Hi, Buddha. She's in the chat.
Hi, Buddha.
Hi, Buddha.
Buddha, you're
Um,
more than welcome, Buddha. But I know what you're going to say.
you can come talk to me. I'll let you. I'm not, look, like I said, I'm done. I'm done fighting. I'm done with all of that. I don't want to fight with anybody anymore. I am done. It has taken so much of my mental space for the last week. Like what me and Skinny Queen were saying earlier, it's like it feels like it's been a month. See, she's not going to talk to me, and that's fine. She doesn't have to. That's just what she does. So that's cool.
Oh, Nova, she said she privated the stream.
Yeah, I privated everything. It's gone.
At the end of the day, all of this, the interview, what you know about Monty now, all of these women stepping up and telling their stories and feeling that they're finally getting some justice here. What are your final, what's your final thoughts about this entire situation, so we can just sum it up for what it really is now?
What it is a dude on the internet who has a whole bunch of girls talking to him and taking advantage of a situation. If that's what I see. I don't know.
Well, I'm asking you your opinion, what you see at the bottom line of all of this. What, now that you know everything so thus far, because who knows, tomorrow we might wake up to something else. But
Like I said, I'm sure there's more. I really am. I said, and I said this. What I feel is like, I wonder if there is more girlfriends, like girls that are not saying nothing because they think they're the girlfriend, Like, I don't know. It's just weird. The whole situation's weird. And I, I don't know. I don't know what to feel about it other than I feel bad for everybody involved. And I really, I'll be your lol cow. I said, you know what? If you guys want to make me a lol cow, fine, make me a lol cow. But make sure you sub to my channel first because I'm not going to be a lol cow if I'm not monetized.
oh, Sahoy, that's a good question, Sahoy. Why
Mm.
were you just saying that it was okay for men to demand nudes whenever they're going through something emotional like a funeral?
Look, Okay, no, what I'm saying, okay, like I said, I come from a very different world and I've been in this industry for 20 years. And I've dealt with men, especially in my in-person, like I know you guys don't like talking about it, but yes, I was an in-person working for a lot of years. And I had men come to me after their wives died, after their family members died. They just need some sort of release. And I'm sorry if people are offended by that, but it's the truth. And people want to be, they want to be offended, but it's part of human nature. And also, what I said, people misconstrued what I said about how you get in a fight with your significant other and then you go bone. I meant with each other, not other people. Like people get in really serious fights, and the best way to relieve the tension from all of it is to just bone and move on. That's just a reality of a lot of people's lives. So
Yeah, but I think the difference here
you
is
don't
though,
have to support me, Buddha. It's fine.
yeah, a lot
I'm
of
a lol
people,
cow.
I don't
See,
disagree with,
you guys want me to apologize to her, but look what she's doing. Like
She's
I
not doing,
understand. She just calling me names.
well, she
yeah, I
said
was
you're
gonna
a low
say,
cow.
I understand
She's
what you're
saying that she's
saying.
not willing to speak to me, that I'm beneath her, whatever. Like, how is that supporting women? I'm sorry, but I'm sitting here saying, look, I'm talking, let's talk. I'm fine with
You
talking, but she views me as beneath her. So yeah, that's an issue.
All
you
right.
can
So,
you can support women, but you don't have to support toxicity. That's what I'm
yeah.
thinking is she's saying.
Mhm.
Yeah, and you don't have to support every woman either. And I think I don't want to speak for Buddha, but if I had someone that was, a panel was made
It
and it was
doesn't,
supposed to
Ricky. We
be,
don't even have to ask that question.
yeah,
I
it
told
was
you the
supposed to,
Chantel thing doesn't have any credence to this right now.
No, they're two separate things. It's three separate things if you want to get technical. It's the Monty thing, it's the Chantal thing, and it's the Buddha thing. It's three separate things.
Well, the Buddha thing was a Buddha thing that you guys made into a Buddha thing. It should have just been part of the
Exactly.
story.
yeah, it should have just been the interview. And I think that's the issue that Buddha, along with a lot of people, had, that it came across more like an attack Buddha session. But
I
I want to go
agree.
back to your comment about, people needing a release when they're in pain. I don't disagree with that. The difference is you're coming from it from a place of being in that industry. So you're having men come to you for that. In our normal
Right.
day, everyday lives, my guy friends don't come to me for things like that. And that was the difference. This was Buddha's friend that was asking her for this. That's why it's so creepy to her and to everyone else. And then I wanted to ask you another thing, because I know this is another comment you said that really upset people when they were listening. You said, all of your husbands come to me.
Yeah.
Can you clarify that as well?
Because it's just a joke. But because the whole point is like half of my especially even on cam, like half of them are married. So it's just the truth. Men come to me when they need something. It's not just me, all sex workers. Men go to other women. It's just what they do.
Not all
They look
men.
for, not all men, I
Yeah, not
understand,
all men.
not all men, but a percentage do.
Yeah, I
Okay.
get paid to give all
And
your
I'm
husband's
sorry.
pleasure, is what she said. Yes, I do recall that.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
basically, like it is what it is. That's the truth. See, but it is good men. That's the whole other conversation. You guys are really not understanding that yes, all men are on some level like into something weird, or look at porn, or look at cam girls, or look at feet pictures on Instagram. Like they just all have something. Every guy has something, every girl has something. Everybody's got something.
I think they're aware of that, Veronica. I don't think they want to put that in their focus on a daily basis because, yes, do we all have like our hangups or some things that we're into that not everybody knows about? Of course, but not every human being, it should generalize it and say, I pleasure your husbands all the time because that's what I do. That's
Well, that's
you're saying it to a community of
I know.
good amount
It's the
of
wrong
women.
it's the
mainly
wrong
women.
crowd. It's the wrong
Yeah.
crowd. Okay. I get it. I get it.
Yeah,
No, I totally
possibly.
agree. I don't support freebies. I swear to God. I don't do freebies. I don't do shit for free. I don't do shit for free. That's not my gig.
Yeah,
I do.
exactly.
So what it is I make sweeping generalizations a lot and I don't mean to. It's just something that I do. It's a thing in my head and I don't mean to do it that way.
Yeah. I
So,
think a lot of us in this community do that. I think that's the problem. I think once things are stated and in a blanket sense, that it means
yeah,
for like everything, and it shouldn't. It should always be
right.
individualized to the person or to the situation, not everybody and everything. It drives me insane here. If there are, Akasha, do you have any more questions? Because we can wrap it up with Veronica.
I don't think
Yeah,
that
I
I
can go.
do. Yeah, I don't think that I do. I think I asked everything I was curious about or wanted her to clarify, but
Mhm.
I think that's it.
Okay, well, I appreciate
Okay.
you coming up, Veronica. I know it's not easy. I wish you good luck with everything, and I hope that, this doesn't get worse, honestly, with everything.
Yeah, no, I'm done. I really am. I
Hmm.
just figured I'd come up to help clarify a few questions if,
Okay,
it
yeah,
is what it is. So
I
thanks for
appreciate
having
that.
me and
Yeah,
have a great day.
definitely. You
Okay,
too.
thank you.
Okay, Buddha. Okay, Buddha. We are here. We listen to all sides. I don't know. I mean, listen, whatever your private situation is with what you do behind closed doors should not be our business. That's my thing. Okay. I'm not even shaming or being a prude or what have you. Whatever you do, if you feel comfortable with that, great. Keep doing it. Wonderful. But in this community, it is going to be painted as something different, especially if you're going to call out somebody for doing something similar or for not doing something similar as you would do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Thank you, hippie.
Yeah. I mean, so I think this
Oh,
is all these
J9. Hello,
the
J9.
things she's saying is something she
Oh,
experiences all the time because of the industry she's in. Whereas us,
chicken
the
pickle.
viewers
Oh,
who
hey. Hi, BGTV.
oh
Hello.
Oh
How
my
you guys
hi.
doing
gosh.
today?
Oh my goodness. The voice.
What?
Akash is having
How you
The voice.
doing?
the
Sorry. I'm
Um,
babies.
married, but your voice, I love your voice.
Thank you. All I wanted to say, I don't care
I'm
what's
having
going on.
palpitations. Woo! That voice.
I just wanted to say it doesn't matter what's going on in your life. When a
Mhm.
woman says no, it means no.
Yeah.
That's it.
Absolutely.
The
Absolutely.
I don't care what Veronica said. When he asked those women for the things he asked, they obviously told him they weren't comfortable or they weren't in the mood or they no. At that point, read the room, back out. Stop.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. I was watching Vicky Vibe. She was doing, and she's, no, I'm not trying to shade my. Fuck it, I'm a shade Monty. He probably didn't have a lot of interactions with ladies when it's in his formative years, and he doesn't know how to read. He gets, people get on YouTube and they get big heads because they got numbers and they got subs and they're getting super chats. You know what I'm trying to say? And they let it go
He's
into
an
their head.
incel. Yes.
Yes. And there's many more in other communities. Some that I've been privy to too. They let their little numbers go to head and talk to women all kind of crazy. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Like I said on my stream,
BBW who?
yeah. Like I said on my
BBW,
stream,
yes.
women are not here for men's sexual gratification. You know,
Right.
it's insane. But I just wanted to say that I saw y'all talking. I'm about to put my little girl's having a little dessert, and then I'm gonna put her to bed. I just wanted to come in here and say hi to you guys and show some
Well,
love.
thank you.
Love you,
Thank
ladies.
you.
Thank
You
you.
guys
I
have a good night.
appreciate that.
All
And
right.
with that, I'm putting BGTV's channel on the side chat.
Thank you.
Thank
Yes.
You're
you.
very welcome.
Well, I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, anytime,
Bye. Thank
BGTV.
you.
Thank you.
Good night,
Yeah,
y'all.
so I want to piggyback off of what he just said. I think
Right.
that's the reason Monty was so able to get away with these things in this community, because he does come off as that nerdy, innocent guy who you can trust, right? For a
Mm-hmm.
lot of people thought he was creepy, but for those that didn't, that they thought, well, it's Monty. He's just this nerdy guy. He's harmless, right? Well, look, he's not at all.
Mm-hmm. Look, at the end of the day, okay, again, when you listen, I'll say this for myself because let me clarify, was a panel member, not mod, not anything else. I
Yeah.
was panel member. Yes, when you went up there and you were with the community, right? Because we were all at the time watching Chantal and being mortified, and we all had things to say. And Monty was pretty much the only game in town, okay, outside of maybe a little bit here and there on certain other channels, but not as much as Monty, because he would separate just watching the stream and then having afterwards, which was cool, right? Because all of us that respected each other's opinions in the chat, we got to go back and forth and talk about it. So yes, essentially, again, was I happy for that at the time? Yes, I was. Did I enjoy that? Yes, it was very different when I first started coming up on Monty's panel. I loved it up there. Buddha was one, Grebo, Andrea, a lot of us were, and we all vibed very well. But things changed. And I'm not saying that channels don't change and people don't make, whatever's to fit how their channel is going. I get it. But even before that, I told you my personal thing was why I left, and that's where I left it. Never talked about it up until recently. And then everything else that happened around that kind of just amplified it, because it was like, it's bad enough that this happened. It's bad enough that I left, a community that I didn't say anything about. And it's bad enough now, right, Bamboozled? It's bad enough now that people are talking shit about me elsewhere that I have no knowledge of, except when they come on my side chat. Okay. And now we have more things to add to it. Like mine was never a victim. I was never a what have you. It was just a very unfortunate situation I was involved in, and that it involved Monty because Monty wanted to ruin my character. Let's put it out there. Say what you say about me, but that's what Monty wanted to do. Okay. And I wouldn't be surprised if he had other people involved. Okay. So there's that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, whether a person's a sex worker, not a sex worker, they're gay, they're transphobic, they're not transphobic, transgender, whatever, okay? They all had a place where they can talk about things, and it fell apart because in this community, once you start villainizing, a person for being what they are, okay? So Tiny does this or Buddha does that, or, the next it'll be, whoever does this. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, they're all people, they're all women, they're all human beings that were hurt and screwed over. And the best thing to do when that happens, men, take accountability and turn around and say you're sorry, not to the public, but to them specifically, all of them.
Right. And that's why, it was important for me to ask Veronica that now that she's on the receiving end of this, does she have empathy for the women that Monty has done this to and made video after video about? And, for me, it's like, Monty, you're not sorry. Your stupid little apology video, but why are these show some action. If you are truly sorry, remove every single last video you've made about all of these women. Take them down. Take down the community posts. Why are they still up there if you're truly sorry?
Yep.
You're full of shit. That's what you are.
Yep. To be truly sorry. And again, not to keep bringing me up in this, but unfortunately, it's the only example I have. All right. When I made a mistake and I did what I did, I apologized and I took it down and I took it out. And maybe that wasn't good enough for some people, but I took accountability. I wasn't proud of any of that. But then videos were made. And if you're sorry about what have you, and if you feel for my situation when I got struck, the video stayed up. The video stayed up and now it's elsewhere. It's keeping this narrative going, and I'm tired of it. We're butthurt. Yeah, okay. Sure. Oh, she didn't? You know what? There's always going to be a word that's picked on, right? It's always going to be, let me pick this little piece of a word out because it's going to erase the rest of the sentence. Your mother passed away. Okay, it was sudden because unfortunately the timeline was at the same time that this all was going down with me. Okay, got that? All right, good. So yeah, I forgot it too, by the way, because I sent you a quote and I said I was sorry because I look past bullshit, petty bullshit. I was kind of hoping that you would have too. That's where mine ends. But unfortunately, when you don't care and you're using women for multiple different reasons, however it is for you, yeah, I could see why. You're a little busy. Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah, and I really don't want to speak on his mother's passing either. I see comments in the chat. That's regardless of how I feel about Monty. That's something
Hey,
that
YOLO.
I don't want to talk about because it's his mom, and that's hard. No matter who you are or how I feel about anybody, if I hear something like that, I have compassion for you. It's
Right.
terrible.
I've heard a lot of people in the community talk about, not this community, by the way. I've heard people before talk about Nova. You guys just keep jumping up here, surprising me. Hi, Nova.
Oh, hi, Nova.
Hello.
Let me
How
link
are
Nova's
you?
channel. Hold on. Hi, Nova.
Yes,
How's
definitely.
everybody?
We're good. How are you, Nova?
I'm good. I'm just like getting to know everybody. So like I'm popping into these random streams and learning who's who. So
Gotcha.
I just kind of wanted to show some love and yeah, I mean I'm not gonna piggyback off of what BGTV said because I can't say it better than him, but I will say from like a woman's perspective and being on this platform, you just gotta have some discernment and be able to put things into perspective with people that we meet online because they can they can come off as if they have good intentions and then they abuse their power, so in whatever capacity. So
No, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. What I was trying to say before, we know Natter is live, I don't care, is to Veronica and to anybody, what did he possess that you felt that he was helping you? Because all I could see outside of, anybody's platform, the most we can do is we can shout them out. We can, put their links up on the side chat, things we do during a normal stream. But besides all that, like, what did you think he was going to do for you specifically that you would hold on so tightly that no matter what he did up until these women came forward, that you would stay? That was my question. Hi, Vidal. Oh, Vidal's looking at you, Nova.
But Dell's following me. I do have a question though. Did Monty, because I'm not really familiar with Monty, like at all. I just, did he show like signs of all of this before, like these things came out about him? Was he showing that he had the that he would do the things that we're learning now that he's doing or was doing?
Monty was always very kind of like chill, laid back, not said much. But when he was, it's sort of like BGTV, I'm sure you realize this, that people are like, oh, he's got a sexy voice and, all that. So kind of like that kind of stuff.
Monty had a sexy voice?
Well, some people in this community, let's not lie, y'all. Let's not lie. Some people in this community were all, oh, Monty. Okay.
I'm sure.
So, and
I mean, you could barely hear Monty, so no, I never thought.
Listen, I'm giving benefit of the doubt here. I know how you feel afterwards, but I'm saying beforehand. I know he's laughing. Beforehand, yeah, he seemed like that kind of like really quiet, sensitive guy. He always spoke of at one time or another he spoke up about women, like for women. So it was kind of like a throw off. All of this was not seen at least I didn't. I sensed it with certain people, like with Kidney J. I knew there was some kind of a real friendship because she had said things in the chat that would lead me to believe that. So I figured they knew each other. They lived in the same area. I never thought anything more than that. Outside of all the other things that just came out recently, no, you didn't really see it coming. No.
Okay.
Yeah, but there were also I've seen so many in the community just saying they watched him once or twice, or would still watch him, but they got this vibe from him. It was just something they felt, something was off, something wasn't right with him, so they never watched him or they stopped watching him. I've seen so many comments like that, so people were feeling that way. But I think it was a situation where, because he has one of the bigger channels in this community, that people were afraid to say anything, because what happened, it became a place like you couldn't speak freely in his chat without getting blocked or yelled at by a mod. So those things were going on. If anybody did speak out against him, the next thing you know, there's a video about it where he's attacking this person, or he's got these fake receipts up there, and everybody would believe it. And then those people would then come to those people and attack them. So I think it also became a place where maybe people were seeing these things, but they were afraid to say anything for fear of what would happen to them, or they wouldn't be able to go back into his chat, because we've also found out that he's got spies everywhere watching the channels of the people he's got an issue with and reporting back to him, just like Nader does.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as such, these days, with everything that came out, the garlic bread thing with Just Breezy and the Jessica Messica stuff, and again, Jessica Messica also involved with Monty. Monty doxed her, court documents on a live. That's failed to mention. He never apologized to her about that. Never took down those videos about that. For somebody who you thought was about giving women their rights, he slowly took them all away.
Okay, so he came off as someone who was like an ally, and then eventually showed that not so much.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly. Again, there was a lot more involvement from a lot of the other people that stayed, throughout it. I left back in, I think, what was it, like May? But it got progressively worse up and until his mother passed away, I think. And I can understand to a certain extent, again, because I know that parents becoming sick and losing them does change you. I am one of those people. When I lost my dad in 2015, I get that. So I do have a lot of, empathy for that alone, but not everything else that's come out around it.
So you didn't really foster an environment anyway that would encourage anyone who did have negative things to say to like feel safe, like they couldn't come out and say anything for fear of like being spoken negatively about. Because I know, like, when you have viewers that come up on panel, the downside is that if you're not like a streamer regularly or content creator, the downside is when you do get caught in shit, you're not prepared for it. You don't it so when you have videos after videos being made after you, that's very, very unsettling as a viewer who may just pop onto panel once in a while. So that's what he was doing. Like, if you said something about him, he would like make a video about you, or just have people go against you. Is that what it was?
Yeah.
If you spoke out in any way, if you tried to say what was really going on, Tiny Dancer was the very first one to come out, and Tiny can tell this better, but I think it was he had heard rumblings, or he had seen her in other chats saying things. So he fires up this video about, I think he's made how many on Tiny now? At least 4?
3. I think it was either 3 or 4. Yeah.
Yeah. So the first one that he came out with, and mind you, Tiny didn't have a channel at that time. She used to mod for him. There was no way for her to even have her voice be heard on any of this. And the entire community turned on her at that time. It wasn't until
5
recently,
Tiny? Oh my God.
yeah,
5.
5. So when she came out again recently, she finally had support this time. Her voice has been able to be heard. And then with her coming out, Cully spoke out against his Kiwi Farm threat. She was the first person to shed light to that, and people chose to ignore it. He's made a video about Cully, had a panel, was ready to do another panel on her,
J9.
but she went ahead and was like, nope, you're not going to do that. Whatever you're trying to come out with, I'll own it right now. So she fired up her live and did that. He then took this other video about her and put it on his community page as well to try to smear her. Tina, he's done the same thing. Yeah, it was someone else who spoke out about him. He's got 2 or 3 on Tina now, painting her
Yeah.
as a racist as well. Buddha then came, like all these women slowly started coming forward and were getting the support, which gave each woman courage to continue coming forward. And that's why you're seeing all of this unfolding right now. But Tiny was the first. She was.
Alchemy, if you want to protect Monty, by all means, you can do so. It's not that they have no accountability. It is the fact of the all of them being grouped into a situation, not one knowing about the other. It is not about just simple dating and that's a bad thing. No, nobody's saying that. It's the way it went. It's the way it went down. It's nefarious. You're fooling around talking with one person about, OnlyFans links and flirting with them when you're in a committed relationship, so to speak, with another one, then another one you're in real life saying you're in a relationship. There's a lot wrong with that. Grebo's doing pretty good, Luann. Thank you. I think Grebo's been, nursing up some illnesses, and she's been, doing a lot of things. She's been pretty busy, but she does know about what's been going on, and she feels like we all do. Okay, that's your opinion then, Melodic. Did he did commit any crimes? Period. No, not per se.
No one's saying that Monty's a criminal. No one has said that. So that's, we're not saying that up here. We're just sharing the things that he's doing that are foul. That's it. But I'll come up here if you have questions. It's all right.
I think what's being confused to some degree is the fact that folks are looking at people speaking out against what their experience was with him, as if it's as if anyone is saying that he did a crime or he did assault someone. And I think what's being misunderstood is the fact that when you're a creator with whatever platform, before I had 1,000 subs, I would have people wanting to do favors for me or wanting to, help me out with certain things. And with that comes responsibility. So when you get to a much larger platform and you have people who are willing to do things for you or want to be in your good graces, you can't abuse that. And when you have someone who does, then that has to be understood so that it doesn't happen with other people and so that people know that this is unhealthy. Like, yes, you can like your creator, your favorite creator, you can love them, you could go to every stream, you could send them money, whatever you want to do, but they can't abuse that, and that has to be understood across the board. And I think that's what people are misconstruing a bit.
I agree. And to be honest with you also, Nova, we already have someone in this community that is already publicly, abusing women and threatening people, calling people names, was put in jail for stabbing 2 people. We're already on a platform with somebody. We share a platform with the same person who, by the way, Monty has also had issues with, who's also Natter, right, who's also called him, racist names, who's also said really horrible things, who's also struck him. Okay. Good night, Kitsune. So for me, it's why does everybody have a problem when you know that you can point it out on one side, but maybe you don't think that this is a crime? It could have led to those things. If they said no, if maybe something happened with one of them and they said no, I mean, again, smearing people, that's not enough. Talking about people in a situation that could make them look bad to their loved ones, their family, that's not enough. No, it has to be something so egregious. That's when people are like, oh, get rid of him, get rid of him. And that shouldn't be. Bad behavior is bad behavior. Consistently bad behavior is worse.
Right. If you're on the internet, not everyone's going to like you. There are going to be people that talk about you. You're a creator. You should know that. But it's like he wants to shut anyone down who has anything to say about him. I think people have just had enough. People are waking up to it. They're seeing things that they didn't see before. Everything's coming to light right now.
Yeah, exactly. Do you know much about Nat or Nova?
A little bit. I have people in our community that follow Chantal and all the characters involved, and so yeah, I know a little bit about him, and I've heard not so nice things about him, and seen clips here and there. So I know a little bit, and I know that he's not a nice. Like he seems like a, a character, and not a good one to say the least.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
unfortunate. Like they come to this community as characters, they end up
Mm-mm.
being, on a wanted sign. Essentially,
Yeah.
it's pretty bad.
Yeah, he seems like he's not. I mean, and I've loosely followed Chantal throughout the years, but once she kind of, I don't know, I just kind of stopped following her because it was just redundant at some point. But that was a long time ago. So a lot of the new stuff with him and those live streams I have not seen. I just know and I've seen clips on my Twitter feed about him. So
Yeah, yeah. Akasha, did you bring up the twerking thing? The twerking channel?
who's twerking? Now this is
So-
what we need to talk about.
I didn't bring that up because I don't know much about it other than what's been said, but apparently Monty has, according to him, a very successful YouTube channel that no one knows about it, where it's just women twerking. And when questioned about, well, how do you get people to do that for you, he said, oh, well, I just have women send me the videos.
Mm-hmm.
So I think there's a lot more going on here that we're still, just at the very beginning of finding things out. There's going to be a lot
Unpacking.
more coming. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, in BGTV, was made. I think he said it on the last stream. I think he said it here too. Like, you got some people that never got any attention outside of YouTube. They come onto YouTube, get a bit of a platform, and they abuse it because now they have people that they would have never given them the time of day beforehand, all of a sudden willing to do things. So that doesn't surprise me at all, and it's unfortunate.
No, it's unfortunately every single day here, Nova, there are things that are now not surprising me. It used to be where it was like,
Right.
wow, every day. There is never, without a doubt, a day that goes by that there's not something else introduced into this into this universe, what have you.
Yeah,
Right.
It's been like a year and a half for me on YouTube, and yeah, nothing surprises me anymore. It's you get to see characters that you would never see day to day, or that you didn't think existed. Like, and you're
Yeah.
like, wow, these kind of people exist in this world. And I've come across some shady folks in my real life, but it's just a whole different level, and the way to navigate this is not as clear as it is in your day to day. Your day to
Right.
day, you can just avoid people, but on this, it's a lot different.
Right.
So, BGTV, I was told that you really like this song, so I thought maybe I'd play it for you
Yeah,
because I
Do
know
it,
you
golly.
really enjoy.
I love torturing him with bad music. Let's go.
He gets so mad. I was dying.
He does. He was ready to quit. BGTV has never been willing to quit on me during the stream, and I really thought he was gonna leave.
Oh no!
Baby,
So
come
sorry.
on. This is your final warning. Baby, come on. This is your final.
Come on, BGTV. You know you like this.
Baby,
You know you grew
come
to
on.
this.
This is your final warning. I'm struggling, thinking
You're
about
struggling.
you, wondering where you at. This is a warning shot. Heed my words. What goes around comes around. Won't you stop, girl?
This song.
I know, BGTV. You need to do a cover. I think you could do a better cover.
Yeah.
You
Need to
Oh,
remix
100%.
it. Do the remix.
So, I need to know.
Needs to
I'm
know.
struggling, thinking about you, wondering where you at.
No.
Nicole, this is Monty. This is his song.
Life has ups and downs. Don't give up. Just turn up and keep you cool. Yeah.
Retain your semen. It's all good.
Baby, come home. This is your final warning. Baby, come home. This is your
I know, I just lost like
final
100
warning.
subscribers.
Baby, come home.
He sounds like he's
This
on
is
a
your
lead.
final warning.
Oh man.
No, it wasn't done for a bet. Come on now.
No,
You
so
guys
like
don't know quality when you hear it.
so like 3 years ago, before Monty came to GorlWorld, he had this channel. I think it was Montego Cruise,
Mm-hmm.
and he put 2 songs out on there. This one and another one called Seasons Change.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that's my explanation on the music.
Seasons Change is a banger.
Yeah.
I love Seasons Change. That's my new favorite artist. Let me tell you. I do love these songs. I love when some of these people make music because it's so good.
You know, it probably would be looked at a lot better if it weren't for the situation. I think it's cringier.
100%.
Right, because of the whole situation. But to be honest, the background without the really cringy lyrics is good. I will say that. I will say that.
Oh
He
yeah,
is
on the
just
last
talking.
stream, Yato was telling us. Well, for anyone who doesn't know, Yato is a.
I
also
love
an
Yato.
artist. Yeah,
I
he's in the
love
smoke arena as well,
Mhm.
and he was saying it's like a beat that's like fashioned off of another popular song. I think he said Bryson Tiller Exchange. So that's why like the beat is really good, but
Mhm.
his lyrics are just atrocious.
They're
And
so
his,
bad.
I mean I mean that's not a warning. I don't know what is.
Is it a final warning though?
Fine. It's a warning shot.
Yeah, it definitely is a warning shot. Okay, so I see. All right, I know I heard you mention this, Nova, but I have not been exposed to it. You're telling me that Negs made a song too?
Next makes
Negs
many
made a
songs
song?
because he's a rock star, a local one, if you will, and he actually has a production company. He has been working on a song though. It's pretty bad, but I'm waiting for him to drop it.
Oh, he hasn't
Because
dropped it.
I'm
Oh,
excited. Now he hasn't
no.
dropped it yet. He like sampled it for everyone
Mhm.
and let us hear it, but it's terrible.
Oh,
As
I was gonna
expected.
say I would love to hear it because we can compare, but small town famous.
Oh yeah, that's coming. Don't worry about it. That's coming.
I just want to see BGTV's reaction to that, as I know he loves Seasons Change and he loves Final
He
Warning.
does. He does.
Oh my God, covered. Let me apologize to the community. We would love it.
Oh my gosh.
This is my apology to the community. I'm really sorry. I fucked up. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna rub it out. Bye bye.
No.
I know.
Gonna rub it out, but not too much.
I just
keep that
grossed
in
the
there.
gosh out. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my
Back
gosh.
it
You
up
know I'm a
now.
visual person,
I
Holly. This is
know.
wrong.
Oh no, I'm sorry. He
Oh,
made 2
picturing
songs.
all of it. Oh,
You didn't
God.
hear? You didn't hear the apology song? I just did it for you, BGTV. That should be good enough.
That was a banger too.
I know.
He should turn that into a song. What? He probably get more spins on that than any of his other songs.
At this point, with how quick these apologies are, they're like 3.5 minutes. That's about the length of a song. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Should we play Seasons Change for everyone who
Yes.
hasn't heard that one yet?
Yes.
Well, why not?
Change.
I mean, we're all here. Why not?
That's true. This is now becoming like the theme of the entire community.
Yeah.
I know Jessica likes to put this on to do her little twerking too, but definitely just for you, BGTV, because I know it is your theme song. Wow, look at this. People like, yes, yes. I probably should have just had this on, behind it, but I didn't. So we have a troll, BBW Veronica. I'm so confused because I timed you out before. I'm like, I can't tell who's who anymore. Oh, here it is. Yes, because she came in under her other name.
Under hot. Yeah, that's not
Right.
the real BBW.
Sounds the same. It came true. Here we go.
I love this.
As the seasons change, my love.
Okay. Did anybody notice that his voice changes? If wishes came true, as the seasons change.
Yeah, he definitely tries to play with his octaves. I appreciate it.
I wonder how this would sound slowed down. I'm just curious. I know you guys sped it up, but I just want to hear what it's.
Won't change. As the seasons change, my love won't change.
It sounds tricky.
As the seasons change, your love has changed, girl.
Okay, but the beat to this is pretty decent.
Love has changed. You meet me halfway. That's a 5.0. That don't work, then baby I won't go.
Yes.
I gave you those rings.
Oh,
diamonds and
things. I love that
one. You cheat on me.
Yes.
Wow, this is why. This is why. Monty, the Milli Vanilli, no.
I hate myself that I know every
As
word
the
of that song.
seasons change, my love won't change, girl. As the seasons change, my love won't change.
Cease and desist.
As the seasons change, your love.
That's the problem. It does stay stuck in your head. That's true.
As the seasons change, your
girl, you know it's girl, you know it's girl.
Like a shooting star.
Shooting star.
Fast and bright.
So fast and bright.
Let me wish hard on that rocket ship for Mars.
There we go.
Let me squeeze that body.
Oh, gross.
Like a medicine ball.
Monty, you can't squeeze a body like a medicine ball. Those things are very firm and hard, and I'm going to shut up now.
That body all against the wall. Look at that frame.
Look at that frame.
Body like a meal.
Ew, 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 ew. A meal.
Look at that frame. You're my woman of steel. As the seasons change, my love won't change, girl. As the seasons change,
please, you love it.
Love won't change. As the seasons change,
I'm dancing. I don't care what none
I
of you
know
say.
what you are. Okay,
as the
Biden.
seasons change,
Bye-bye.
love has changed. I gotta love Jones
Ew, ew, ew.
for your body and your skin tone.
Ew,
Your
ew, ew.
beautiful curves give me tingles in my back.
I can't. The tingles in my back. I'm gonna throw up. Why? Yeah, I know, sunshine.
If you told me to wait,
Told me to wait.
I'd wait for you.
Which one? Which one told you to wait? Would you wait?
Yeah. Good question.
You're my Waldo.
You're my Waldo. I just caught that. You're my Waldo.
Okay, but doesn't that part sound like it's a cartoon?
Yeah, where's
Bugs
Waldo?
Bunny? Is it Bugs Bunny?
No.
You wascally wabbit. Who's that?
Okay, but you're my Waldo. Yes, that's
No,
got
the
nothing
way
to do-
he says it.
Oh, you're my Waldo.
No.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. The way he says it.
You're my wall.
He found
Elmer
Waldo.
Fudd. Yes, that sounded like Elmer Fudd.
Finding you. If I land on
Here we
Mars,
go, Mars.
I'll enjoy the view
What view?
of outer space. Just looking at
Hey, our
you.
lady.
Hi, our lady.
As the seasons change, my love won't change.
Everybody.
As the seasons change, my love won't change. As the seasons change, your love.
Ashley.
As the seasons change, your love has changed. What's a rose by any other name? Still so sweet. I'ma call you Leonidas.
Ooh.
Cause you knocked me off my feet.
Hey.
If it was against the world, I'd want you on my side.
Kill me now.
Hands up or down, you are still my pride.
Oh.
If I love you once,
Hey.
then I love you.
If the seasons change, why is the background stuck in snow and ice? No, I know. It should have changed. Like those old time like karaoke videos where like you just went to random things that had nothing to do with the song. That's what this should have been.
Twice. But if I love you 3 times,
Ew,
then
if you
I'll
could even get
pay
to that.
the price.
You'll pay the price, all right.
If wishes came true, they'd be you. So, you're my wish turned
Oh my God,
true.
Shauna K, we do. She said we need a
What?
mashup of this and Pathetic by Chantel.
Oh,
that would
gosh.
be amazing.
Pathetic. Don't tempt me.
Let's wish upon a star and hope that wish goes
I do
far.
like you guys.
And if that wish becomes true, then it will be you.
Retention and thing.
That
Come
was
on,
amazing.
it's the laugh outro. Come on, just encore. No,
Oh my
I love
God.
it. Weren't you
Diamond
guys?
rings, retention, and things. BGTV. Oh my God.
You know, I think those 2 videos are getting more views than he's getting now on his
Oh,
live.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, big time.
Isn't that sad?
Uh-huh.
Why is Foodie live on her YouTube in a bra? Tiny, have you met Chantel? That's normal.
At least she's got the bra on.
I
But
thought that
that's
was pretty
normal.
standard for her to be like exposing
Yeah,
herself.
which means she's having a rage or something of that effect.
Uh-huh.
So we were in the midst of listening to this wonderful apology, Nova. I don't know if you've heard it.
No, not yet. I haven't heard it
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah. Well, we were in the midst of it. Let me just pull it up again so we could go over it because it's so yeah, sentimental. How should I say? All right, let's get to the because I already here we go.
2 weeks, I would like to apologize to Tiny Dancer, Budabech, Kidney J, Skinny Queen, and BBWVeronica for the division in the community. I will also like to say that BBWVeronica and Skinny Queen did not know the full scope of what was occurring. So I am apologizing to them for not having the full picture when they did a panel with me. Purple Glitter and I had and are having ups and downs, and even though I wish this remained private,
Had and are having. I'm so confused by that statement. Had what and are having what? Either you had a relationship or you're having problems within your relationship currently.
Right.
Right.
it is now
Yeah,
in
Lindsay.
open. Furthermore, BBWVeronica and Skinny Queen did not know about Kenny J being my IRL friend. If they knew these 2 things, i.e. Purple Glitter and Kenny J, then maybe the panel would have gone a lot differently than it did, or not. But I will admit that not all pieces of the information were there. I will likewise admit my style of communication is also to blame for the situation. My style can be described as hot and cold, and many people would be right about this, especially when texting. A lot of information is lost during texting, such as how things are being said and conveyed, especially with certain words. Tone and cadence does matter. Thus, things can be missed when conveying thoughts, feelings, and even
What?
boundaries. This happens to everyone, and it happened to me, so I will work on that. Overall, at the end of the day, there was a lot of miscommunication and the inability at times to vocalize clearly to others who may think,
No,
act,
Tiny.
speak, care, and feel differently than I do because I sometimes don't see everything from any and all perspectives. And I'll admit that. So, once again, it's called being human. I am a human being, I make mistakes. So, I hope and I will grow and mature from this situation and just get better.
You
So,
hope.
overall, I apologize and I'm sorry.
And the more you
Wow.
know.
That was a nothing burger.
I was just gonna say. So, what did you think, Nova? Does that sound like an authentic apology?
Well, no, because first of all, he acted like them not knowing that information had nothing to do with him. It was your omitting that information that made it so that they didn't know that information. So the burden relied on him in that instance. If you knew that these people were going to go to bat for you, essentially, then maybe arming them with the correct information would have helped them not look stupid. If you really cared about them looking stupid, you would do that. He didn't. He wanted to save face for himself, and he thought maybe that people wouldn't come out. And then when it did happen, and his feet got held to the fire, all of a sudden it's, well, you guys just didn't know. Well, why didn't we know? You didn't tell us.
That's
It
a good
Yeah.
it all
question.
goes back on him.
Yeah, and Veronica said that, they asked him, are there any more women? They did ask him before
Hmm.
that, and he said no. He told them no, so he lied to them from the start of that.
Right, right. So that's on him. It's just him speaking in circles. It seems like I'll
Hmm.
try to get better. I hope to mature. You're 39, sir. You ain't got
Yep.
me like you should know better than this. It should have been. I apologize for the people that I've hurt with my actions. This is something that been a hard lesson for me to learn, and I have to really reevaluate how I operate on this platform. For Veronica and the other chick, I apologize for lying to you and keeping that information out because it made you present, have a position in a situation and you were ill informed. That would have been a little bit better of an apology, but
Hmm.
yeah, he just was talking in circles.
Yeah, and it was mainly focused on that panel, being what it
Hmm.
was, because obviously, as you
Right.
said before, like it was a complete shit show. This wasn't
Hmm.
about just the panel. This was about the goings on with these women that never
Hmm.
would have said a word if it wasn't how just awful they all had to find out about each other
Hmm.
in the process of being on this platform, right?
Right.
Because you're so worried about making content, creating content, and people being productive. So, in the
Right.
midst of all of that, you used all of these people as if they were nothing but content. I'm sorry. That's the way
Hmm.
I take it.
Yeah, and I feel the worst for Kidney J in this situation because
No, I
that
did
was
not.
that was an in real life situation that they had in an in real life relationship.
Mm.
And look what he did to her. He just tried to make her look crazy, like she misunderstood what it was. Well, you're with her all the time. She knows your parents. She's at your mom's funeral with you. She's helping you with things. You're going
Mm.
on trips with her. You're sleeping with her, but that's just your friend. Okay.
So, Last Exit Brooklyn says, did you see in the comments he called Ashley Lamborghini fierce girl? He's flirting in the damn apology
Oh
comments.
God.
Oh, really?
What? The same fierce girl that he wanted to bring on panel and said that he was, but she obviously was not going to agree to that.
Right, Lindsay. Exactly. Lindsay said at your mom's funeral, broadcasting it for sympathy, super chats, and asking women for news. Exactly.
That's wild to me.
Yep.
Now you got me curious. Last Exit Brooklyn. Now you got me curious because I didn't know. Not that I read. I don't read the comments section. I try not to read to the comments section because I'm pretty
Mm.
sure it's going to be Well, he's had the comment section closed off for the last couple of days, but not on this video. Strange.
Well, on the apology video, he didn't have the comment.
Oh no,
He
they're
opened it-
on. But I'm saying his other ones,
Okay.
the last couple of
Oh, he shut
days,
Okay.
he shut off comments on the other ones, but not this one. That's a little strange. Okay, so we got, let's see. He's in the, who did he reply to? I'm assuming it's going to be her. Did she reply, Ashley Lamborghini?
I don't know. I don't know who saw the comment.
I have zero respect for attracting.
And Lambo, of all people, he replies to. That's even funnier.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Is that like a long-term
Lambo is a VIB of Chantel's that he used to talk mad shit about. Yeah.
Okay.
He tried to get her on his panel, and he told the community that he was going to have her later that day. And then, of course, we all knew that wasn't going to happen. So he made it sound like she declined or she never got back to him. But there was no way she was ever going to do that.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God. You know, some of you people hold on for dear life. You don't have to make an apology. It's not your fault because these internet friends choose to go public and trash you. And that tells me they were not actually true friends to begin with. I hope KJ accepts your apology. She's a sweet lady. Oh man.
Gross.
I don't get it. I really don't get. Oh, wait here. Oh, there she is. Guess it's a different story when people start putting out videos about you instead, huh? Karma really said, hold my earrings. You are fierce, girl. What? Like, is that supposed to be funny? Ironical? Yeah. Okay, that's just
Was he just trying to be facetious or something?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's just like, you know, a slighted sarcasm, but it's not working.
Like a passive-aggressive type of
right,
response.
exactly.
That's how he is. Yeah. It's usually shut the fuck up. You're an idiot. You're a loser. That's usually how he responds to people in the comment section because he can't just ignore it. Everyone gets shitty comments under a video. It's just, it happens when you're on YouTube, but he can't handle it.
Be giving out them final warnings. This guy.
Might have been a better indication of how things are going to go if those were handed out. So, Nova, how did you guys get involved in like GorlWorld to begin with?
Oh, because there's crossover. Like, so, wow, I don't even know how to start this. So like I said, I used to follow like Chantal, Amber, Reed, and all them, and then I started being more critical of some of the reactors and how they operated, and then that's how I met Negs, and then me and Negs started beefing. So all of that other shit got put to the side, and I kind of started going back and forth with Negs, and in that is when I'm at BGTV, Yaddle, and Miss Parker, and then we had some crossover from GorlWorld because we also were friendly with DC. So in that, we had like some people from GorlWorld in the community, and I just started seeing this on my timeline, and I was like, "Who's Monty?" Or I had seen him a little, like I had seen him, but I never watched him because he didn't seem particularly interesting to me. But I had kind of seen him, and I was like, "Who is this person? And why are they saying that he, like, you know, was harassing somebody, whatever?" And then I reached out to somebody that's in a community that's in the Peggy fam that knows about GorlWorld, and she kind of gave me the rundown, and I was like, "Oh, well, a few people did." I was like, "Oh, okay," and you know, that's kind of how we decided to go. You know, let's look at it from like an outsider's perspective. None of us have, you know, we don't have any feelings either way towards anyone, so we didn't know who was who, and we were able to just watch it from a perspective of people who didn't know, and I guess it helped us be a little bit more objective, and and then that's kind of how we did the first stream, and we started meeting a whole bunch of new people, and I was like, who are all these folks? And it's kind of how it happened.
Yeah, it's like 6 degrees because once you're involved with like one what looks like one part of a community, it's sort of like connected into another community. Because I know DC Media Girl used to do videos about Amberlyn Reed and about Foodie Beauty.
Oh yeah, yeah. She used to do a lot of videos on Foodie Beauty
Yeah.
specifically, and then she started kind of, doing videos about eggs and stuff, and then that's a whole other
Yeah.
drama there. But yeah, so that's kind of where that crossover started to happen, and yeah, and then once that starts to happen, then you have no other choice but to come in contact with these stories and these clips and these screenshots, and eventually it might pique your interest, and that's kind of what happened. The Monty stuff piqued my interest, and I was like, okay.
So what about that piqued your interest the most? And welcome, Cutie Pie.
Well, the idea that you had this person who was like um abusing their position, or that's what it seemed like to me. So I was like, well, this sucks, and
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of, well, actually, initially it was the garlic bread thing. I started
Right.
hearing about that. That was on my timeline, and then that's when I started hearing about Monty. But that happened after, I guess, and I was like, oh, like, and the show that we do on Wednesdays is we kind of look at drama among creators
Mm-hmm.
and people like panels or debates or whatever. So I was like, well, this might be a good one because this was something that some creators were kind of going at it, and we don't know anything about it, so we can just look at it from that perspective. And that was pretty much it. Like,
It's surprising how much lately that there are
mhm,
other communities taking a look at this one. I think
mhm,
with the creation of Repsion's video, I think kind of like started it. Well, actually, it was Omegon's video that started it,
mhm,
and then Repsion, who made the same, kind of content about Natter, and again, it's so funny because when you watch it from their perspective, we're sitting here like, yeah, we know all this. I'm like, yeah, but that community doesn't know about it, and to
right.
open that Pandora's box on that side, it must be like shock, like, wow, this goes on. But if you're immersed in it, involved in it, like we've been for pretty much like almost a year now, it is a year. It seems like every day we see the same, the same footage, the
Mhm,
same things we know. And it's funny because with all this Monty stuff going on, apparently he came back today, Natter. And he's been gone for, what was it, like a week and a half, something like
mhm.
that. And just like nothing, like he can sneak in the night and he can come back, and here we go. We're going to have like what, round 2 or how many rounds it's been of whatever like responses, because he hasn't been around for the Repsion video, and now Repzilla made a video about him. And so many of, just what the community is going through. I could just imagine. I'm not looking forward to that. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I was gonna ask you, well, how does it feel for you guys to see people that have nothing to do with it and kind of like um trying to figure this all out and who's who, and not really, like, how does it feel for you guys who, like you said, have been going through it?
about what, Natter, you mean?
How about the whole Monty thing?
The
That those of
Monty
us
thing.
who don't know who anybody is, we're learning who's who, and we're learning who Monty seems to be. Like, how does that like register for you, having been involved in all this?
Honestly, for me personally, it's become a lot more like people are seeing what we've been seeing, but we haven't. A lot of people didn't want to talk about this. A lot of
Hmm.
people didn't want to step on that territory because, like they said, once you say anything, you have. I just went through, having my channel struck twice, right, because of Natter,
Hmm.
and that whole experience made me so much more paranoid, and at the same time like watching everything. So now it's like, now things that didn't make sense before now are starting to make sense. And it seems like everybody wants to be their own island. They want everybody to have, their own set of worship, and they want to be,
Hmm.
like you're supposed to love them above all, what have you.
Hmm.
To see other creators coming into it, I'm relieved in a way, because it kind of takes off a little bit of the pressure of us talking about it, even though we're involved in it. But it's nice to hear, like when I was in your live the other day, and heard you guys talking about this, and like just the way BGTV was putting it, and Yada was putting it, I was like, yes, finally, you know, because sometimes we listen in this community and we hear what they have to say, and it's like, yeah, but that just doesn't make sense, you know, like what you're trying to say doesn't cut it. It doesn't, like, you think that that's normal, and here we're trying to tell you that it's really not, that this behavior is not acceptable, and to you it's like, well, it's just another day, you know. So
Right.
actually, for me, I don't know about Akasha, but for me, it was more like, cool, it's a relief that other people are seeing, you know, what we have always seen.
Yeah, for me, I love it, because I think the more exposure it gets, the better in other communities, because normally people like this, you know, if they're ousted from a community or their channel fails because of something like this, they will end up somewhere else. So the more people know his voice, his face, the better, because I would hate for him to leave this community and end up in another one doing the same thing with fresh new victims. You know, and also hearing you guys who knew nothing about it saying the same things that we have been saying in this community was a relief, because, you know, a lot of times you'll find in this community, you kind of have to take a side. You don't have to, but most people do. And if you do speak out on things, well, you're just a hater, you're just this, you're just that, you're just Kali's mod. And it's like, no, aside from me being attached to Kali, I felt like this about Monty before that. I stopped going into Monty's lives before that, before anyone spoke out about anything, not Tiny, because I didn't know about her situation in February. I didn't even hear about any of that until recently, but I had my own reasons for leaving his community. I wasn't there long and I left. Yeah, so that's kind of how I feel about it.
I think that's one of the things that, at least for me, I wanted to be able to do with like the smoke arena, is just like go into these beefs that we don't have any, like we don't have a dog in the fight, so to speak, and be able to look at it from another perspective. Because I think that does happen. You kind of, people get along, like they play along to get along. I don't know if that's the right phrase, but they kind of just let things be. Or because you do have an imbalance with power, you have, if someone does speak up, then the whole community will speak out against them, and then it just creates an environment where people are scared to do that. So you have outside people coming in and going, well, this doesn't make any sense, that doesn't make any sense. You see, you know, it kind of
Right.
helps to sort of validate maybe where points that, you know, otherwise would have been invalidated.
Yeah.
I also think that ever since the strike-ageddon, as I like to call it, happened, because it kind of just sent shockwaves throughout the whole community. I think a lot of people didn't think that it was possible that, you know, over, what was it, 140, 150 videos were struck and taken down. And some of us didn't know, you know, if we were going to be, you know, shut down for good. And it just, you know, you sat back and you looked at everything and you're like, it's just not worth it sometimes, you know, like some of this stuff that we sit through, that we're trying to convey to the community, to people that may or may not, you know, come into this and not know what's going on and want to check it out. Like, we're trying to give them a warning, essentially.
Right.
It becomes like you become the sacrifice, you know. A lot of these people think that we sit here and we're doing this just for the fact that we want monetary, but right now as we speak, I'm demonetized because of that whole strike thing. You know, I had to take my channel down for 13 days. You know, I suffered through a lot of just self-reflection, if what I wanted to do, if I was going to stay here, be quiet, J9 with the final warning. But at the end of the day, like, I've been here for 10 years on this platform. You know, I've done a lot of different things, been in, you know, several different communities, ended up here, really love the people here, really like a lot of, you know, discussions we have here, specifically in my chat. We try to incorporate, you know, whatever the subject matter is, especially that it's like sensitive subject matter. I mean, we've talked about DV, we've talked about narcissism, we've talked talked about empathy. We've talked about, certain mental illnesses, things of that nature. Like, what I do enjoy is that it opens up the community to want to discuss more than just what we see, fed to us on a daily basis. Because as you know, it gets boring. It's like you can't do much with it other than talk about it or try to make it into a parody, or there's no education, obviously, you're going to get from it. So
yeah, it can get redundant. I mean, I know you're doing the same content. The people tend to do the same thing all the time. So it's nice to be able to have these, well, not nice, but it does help to maybe have a broader conversation when things happen, that you can open up that conversation and have it honestly with your audience.
right. And sometimes, you feel like you watch these videos and that's the final say because of what they do. They put it under the guise of, it's my content and I'll do what I want. And if you do anything, against it, I'll strike you. The striking has become almost now like Natter is back, like a new weapon to use, or if you say anything. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's a scare tactic, and some people use it to get information from you. So keep that in mind. If someone strikes you, sometimes they'll strike you because they want your personal information. But yeah, it definitely has become a scare tactic.
Our Lady, I'm sure Peanut will figure it out. Our Lady wants to know, she has no microwave. Why Peanut has no microwave, how you feel about that, Nova.
Oh, how do I feel about her not having a microwave? It doesn't surprise me. She don't have a mic. But you talking about Peanut, like the channel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. She'll be alright though.
Okay, now I'm curious because Veronica said that it didn't come from her. So where did the farting on cakes thing start?
I don't know where that came from. I know it was said in my chat last week, and someone said it. And then in the chat, I think she said something like you can make a special request. And then I forget whose chat afterward. Then Veronica was like, I don't do that. Something like that. So I don't know where it started, but it's hilarious. She should dig into that. Like she should lean into it. I would be like, yo, I get paid a lot to fart on cakes. Fuck y'all. Like
right? Right, Bulldog? I mean, right, Bulldog?
I would
talking to you, Akasha.
What?
Bulldog.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
My Bulldog.
Should I change my name again?
I think you should. I think you should. Yeah, that's just some of the things that we do is, a lot of people say things towards us, throw things at our direction, or they call us certain things. So we try to turn it into just like a joke, like recently they called Akasha my Bulldog. She's not my Bulldog.
Yeah, next calls me Nova Brow. I'm like, okay.
What?
Like,
Nova Brow?
It's hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right. It's just one of those things that, you got to lean into that type of stuff. It's not the worst that can be said about you. If the word, and you have to just lean into it because they're going to say something. Oh, Vidal said it started in Sam Tuffler's chat. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
So the cake thing started in Sam's chat? Okay.
That's hilarious, though. Farting on cake.
It is funny because the visual. It's the visual because when this community gets something, they run with it and they come up with the funniest like memes and just it cracks me up. You can't go to Twitter without seeing something about this. I saw it 2 days before Sam's chat. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Like us in the Petty Fam, we do like you if you say something or someone that we critique says something about us, we run with it. Like, because, I mean, what's the alternative? You're going to cry about it? No, it doesn't make sense.
No, because at the end of the day, it's just, one more thing that you can use to your advantage almost, It used to upset me. I will say that. It used to get me annoyed, and now it's like, okay, whatever. So, speaking of eyebrows, we have one too. Right, Akasha?
Sentient eyebrows.
Sentient eyebrows. Yes.
That's from
eyebrows.
Well, that's from Gail, someone else we watched. She said sentient tacos and burritos. So now everything is sentient. We turn everything into sentient. Yeah, it's just someone else we watch.
Yes. And I was told by Birdie that Ms. Parker is a fan of Gail's, and I just want to ask her. I want to ask her how she got involved, because there's nobody else on YouTube besides me and a few people on my side chat that know who she is and like really like her, like we do. We really like her.
I love
think
Gail.
She is. She's a fan of Gail. 100%.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nova, can you please tell her?
Sure. Yeah, I'll let her know.
Thank you.
I'll let her know.
They're like, you got to tell her, Colleen. I'm like, I'm not going to do that. She's, busy. So, I'm not going to bug her.
Here's something most people don't know about Gail, because I'm a Patreon of hers too. And I got into her Discord and I did a phone call with her, because she'll do them every other Friday with her Patreon members. Mm-hmm. All of those crazy stories that she comes up with are fed to her by the members in there, because she'll ask them like, well, what do you think about this? And so they'll tell her the craziest things, and then she goes and makes a video about it because she believes it. And she's a
very interesting woman.
Yeah, she trusts the people giving her the information, and they are good to her. They are, but they play along with it, I think, as a way to like communicate with her. Yeah, so these, it's not like Gail's just sitting there thinking all of this stuff up on her own either, and a lot of people don't know that.
So did Miss Parker introduce you to her, or you knew about her?
Mrs. Parker introduces me to all the people that I didn't think I needed to know. So that's the funny part about it. Like, if you sit through a Mrs. Parker stream, you're gonna learn about so many people. And so she was the one who introduced me to Gail and a few others. Yeah.
I really would love to know what she thinks, because I used to use her as a palate cleanser, because Chantel can be quite she can elevate a room, that's for sure. Oh yeah, the drunken peasants, I've seen those videos too, BGTV. I think they get a little too mean with her though. But a long while ago, my friend had a stream channel, and she was one of the main, features on his channel. And I got so involved with her because everything about her is self-created. And we know that she has schizophrenia and that she's, in her own world, so to speak. But it fascinated me. And when I started to do the palate cleansers and things of that nature, I brought her to this community. I had no idea that people were going to respond to her. And there are people that actually love her. And Akasha joined her Discord. And
I love her. I love Gail. I do. I love her.
Yes, Our Lady. She jokes all the time. We did our little collab with the exercise bike.
I forgot about that.
Wow, that's interesting. I've never heard of another group that watched her. So it's kind of cool, because I know GorlWorld, from what I know at least, is predominantly about Chantal and I don't know if you guys still do Amber and REII, but predominantly Chantal, at least these days. So it's nice to see that there are other people that some of y'all will actually watch, and enjoy.
Yeah. Well, I've never gotten into Amerlin Reed. I mean, there's a creator called Alex Ashok. He covers her, but I knew Alex Ashok from another community, and I saw him one day. Bye, cutie pie. And I knew he was covering her, but I also saw he was covering Foodie. Now, when he covered Foodie, I was interested, because for me, Amberlyn Reed is just wishy-washy. She's like, you can't follow her. But Foodie, there was a lot more layers to her, and I don't just mean on her body. I mean, just, there was more than just her talking about weight. It was like, wow, what's going on here? So I went down the rabbit hole. I started watching her probably, early October last year, I think it was, maybe later. And she was already involved with Natter at this point, but I hadn't gotten really into it. Then I started getting involved, and I fell for her story at the beginning. I did. I felt bad for her. I had a lot of sympathy, because I've gone through abusive relationships and things of that nature. So I really wanted to see her come out of it. And I stuck with it and stuck with it and stuck with it. And then, of course, in April, I started my own channel not my own channel, but this, I brought it here on my channel. And the more I sat and watched her and the more I got involved, the more I had no sympathy for her. And the more that she just enraged me on a daily basis. And so many things to sit through and just, so yeah, I started to do other, like interject other things where, we would watch funny videos or, stuff that made us laugh. And yeah, we throw Gail in there, and sometimes we watch documentaries or old movies, whatever. It's just something to shake things up,
Yes. Yeah, that's needed because a lot of these folks that your review will become very redundant. They're saying the same things and so I think it is nice to have just some palate cleansers and people that you can just enjoy and not someone that you're necessarily that critical of.
Yeah.
It helps a lot,
Yeah.
you know and I like to just introduce new people that Mrs. Park and Yato didn't know anything about Monty, nothing. I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna do the show. Y'all gonna meet this new person, and they're like, oh god. And then BGTV knew very little, but he was at least aware of who it was. But I was the one that had kind of been talking to people and figuring things out, and so they had no idea. And it's fun to see their raw reactions, all of them, to the music, to the everything. And that's what Miss Parker does to us. She'll we'll have a whole stream and she'll just introduce us to a whole bunch of new people. We're like, where do you find these people?
Yeah.
But it's good. It's good.
It is. There are so many more train wrecks out there than we realize.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've been opened up to a few of them. Like when the strikes happened and Chantal's been losing views anyway. So a lot of people were trying to introduce a new locale to the community, and they found that Heather Cordona, which crashed and burned immediately. But then I saw that some people were streaming Love Notes for TLC, and I know that Mrs. Parker does that. I actually watched a live when she did that. I was like, I just couldn't stop watching her. I was like, she's good with this one because I'm afraid of that girl. That girl scares the crap out of me.
Oh yeah. Yep.
She struck somebody in the community for trying to stream her. She actually did. Yeah. Oh yeah. And then there's King Cobra, Cyrax. Those people, I don't know. I can't get into them.
Me either. We have Yato used to cover Cyrax a bit, but yeah, we don't. I can't do Cyrax. I can only take them in doses. I'm like, I don't want to watch them. And who else? I don't really. I have pretty much set people that I tend to cover, but I do enjoy finding all these new folks because, like you said, there's a lot more train wrecks out there than what we realize. Almost everybody has access to the internet and a smartphone.
Did you ever see? You guys have to do this because they're in the next community and they're in this community. Do you ever watch Real Stream News?
Oh God! No, I don't watch him, but I'm aware of him. Yes. Oh man, that guy.
We started putting them on here. Yeah, because like I said, the integration with Foodie, he would have Foodie on, then he would talk about Megs and he would talk about Hussy and all that. And I call him Mr. Cotter because he talks like Judge Travolta. Mr. Cotter, it cracks me up.
I cannot focus when he's talking. I'm just like, oh my, what is he talking about? But I have seen the streams where Foodie Beauty would be on and MFW obviously, but yeah, I can't. But he is definitely
it's a train wreck. You guys should cover them once when they have like a panel up there. First of all, I don't know how they can. Yes, RSN sounds like Fozzie Bear. Yes!
He does. Sound like Fozzie Bear.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Kate. Oh, yeah, oh shit. Oh crap. All right. Yeah. Like every time I watch, I'm like, oh, here we go.
Seems confused. Like
Vinny Barbarino. But again, even though we can't stomach him, it's a new perspective. That's why. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not a fan by any stretch of the imagination with Monty or anything,
Mm-mm.
but it is someone new to kind of learn about, and and now that I'm learning, I'm like, oh my Jesus, like this guy is
Yeah,
a
you're
piece of
learning a
work.
lot more than you
Yeah,
ever expected to learn. That's for
yeah.
sure.
So, I'm enjoying that, and I might dip into the garlic bread thing. I don't know if it's worth it, but I might because I know there's crossover there as well, right? The garlic bread and or no, or am
Yeah,
I
Well,
making it up?
garlic bread used to come from
the
the
Madden
Madden
community. Yeah.
community, which
Yep.
is like
Uh huh.
football and that kind of stuff.
Hmm.
He was under his regular name, right? Akasha over there,
Ryan Moody,
right?
21. Yeah.
But over
Okay.
here, he called himself Garlic Bread. How he weaseled his way into this community is beyond me. But again, because maybe he was a voice that people didn't see, they caught on to him. I never cared for him. I thought I found him pretentious. I did. And
Mm.
he had an affinity for Mr. Al Shami over there.
Ah. Okay. All right. Okay. Now I see where the cross. Okay.
Yep, a biased infinity. But the
Hmm.
same story, there's Just Breezy, there's Jessica Messica, and now there's Christina the Latina. That was what, for 2 weeks that we had that whole
Yes.
thing go on here.
I was like,
Yeah.
who are all these people?
Yeah, but
Mhm.
he did the smart thing and hasn't posted and has kept his mouth shut. And everybody's moved on because now all this Monty stuff is going on. So I don't know where is he still posting in his other community? Does anybody know?
Yeah, they said that he is.
Is he?
Hmm.
Wow.
Fifi said
Is
he
that
is.
how? Is that how that Yo Mama guy learned
So,
about all of this?
yes,
Yeah,
somehow we
because
get another one in this community too.
I think aren't they in the same community, Yo Mama and Ryan? It's like the video gaming or Madden community, I think.
Yes, they
Mm,
came from the Madden community. Here we go. They made a live about exposing who Ryan Moody really was. They had Jessica Messica up there, which
Mm-hmm.
was kind of, I don't know. Then he made a video about Buddha. I didn't sit and watch it. I
I didn't
know I
either.
heard it was bad. I really don't care for his rhetoric. I don't. I think it's
okay.
gross. I think you guys pulled him up the other day, though, Nova. I
Yeah,
think.
we did. And I
Yeah.
was like, at first, I'm like, I like a person who's a little abrasive when they speak, and I do enjoy that. But then as he continued to go on, I was like,
Yeah.
okay. Like, I can kind of see where people were like, nah, not my cup of tea.
Like,
So,
I get laughing at this community when you're not and when you don't know
mm-hmm,
why or what's going on, because then you're
mm-hmm.
like shaming people, which is not necessary, and saying really sexist things, and it's just gross.
Yeah, it's a fine line that you can kind of cross over to, and that's like even when I'm talking about certain people or characters, I guess you could say, I try not to cross over to
Hmm.
to certain territory where, like, that's not how I like to get at people. Like,
Right.
I'll talk to you about your behavior, the word, I'll use your words, and critique those, but when it starts to get into a certain territory, I'm not. So I could see. I learned pretty quickly why people were like, "Yeah, we don't necessarily like him like that."
Yeah, we don't align with that kind of thing. Like I said, I
Hmm.
mean, it was funny. Jessica Messica is a really good sport about being
Hmm.
on, being live with him, because he was making us all cringe, kind of just the way he was
Hmm.
talking about her and everything. But she took it and she handled it well. But like, not everybody is like that, and
Right.
especially when you're dealing with a sensitive topic. And yeah, maybe to a guy like that, it's funny, but it's not funny
Hmm.
everywhere else.
Well, it kind of like whenever I start hearing like a man speak that way, I tend to think that they maybe lean into like manosphere stuff, red pill, which I kind of have dipped into that world as well.
Hmm.
And I automatically am like, oh, I already know the rhetoric that's gonna come out of their mouth, and yeah, it typically is, pretty misogynistic, depending on how red pill they think they are.
Yeah,
So yeah,
exactly.
it's a pretty that whole world. That's another world. That's like if you get into that one, that world is ridiculous.
You mean the
Red
Madden
pill.
community?
No, the red pill world. Have you ever looked at red
Oh,
pill
oh
people?
no,
Ooh,
it sounds scary.
No, but now
the
I'm
red
interested.
Oh, the manosphere is interesting. It's so to make it to explain it, red pill basically speaks like a certain, so you know, like the matrix, the red pill and the blue pill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The red pill is supposed to be the enlightened men, men that understand the true nature of women. They tend to want very conservative gender dynamics between men and women, and it's a very antiquated way to look at the men and women dynamics, and it usually puts women on a losing end in terms of like societally and
I was
also
gonna
like
say,
power dynamics.
is that like MGTOW, right?
In
Is
a way,
okay,
yes, exactly.
okay.
It kind of.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've seen a couple of again, my friend that's had the streaming channel. He used to do like a MGTOW series, and there was some dude that he showed that I was like, yeah, I can't sit through this because it was
Oh,
just
it's tough.
way above and beyond.
It
Trying to
Okay.
is
have an
So
tough.
open mind, but
so
yeah.
that sounds like Monty, but the things that were
No, no,
yeah.
worse than
Oh yeah.
Monty, way worse than Monty.
Well, but a little bit of it, the things that were on the farms about him, his views on women.
Yeah,
It reminds me of
let me
that.
see if I can
Yeah.
find him. Let me see if I
Yeah,
can
it
find him.
does. Because when I
It's
first heard, I'm
it's
sorry, go
bad.
ahead.
No, no, no. I was just gonna say it's bad, but go ahead.
When I first heard of Monty, when I first heard Monty speak, about uh I forget what I heard him say, but I was like, oh, he sounds like he does believe in, like, he may lean into the red pill stuff, not fully, because also with red pill thinking ideology, there's like a sexual hierarchy, so to speak, or a sexual marketplace value, and so you have to know where you stand. So he can't be so arrogant because he knows he doesn't really stand pretty high in that world. But there is like that sort of women are here for, to serve
Yeah,
or whatever.
to
He's very
as
yeah,
subservient.
exactly.
So
Yeah.
every time I go looking for something, y'all, May made another video.
Oh no.
This time it's Repzilla Repsion Y.
Mm.
If you don't mind, Nova, I'm just going to put it on. It's like a 4-minute video.
Oh no, yeah, go ahead.
We kind of cringe when May puts anything out. It just makes us nervous, but
Yeah. Well, do you know who
Wait,
May
who's
is,
May?
Nova?
Yeah, I was just about to ask who's May.
Okay, so May is someone that used to watch Nader, and she flew to meet him
I
in
did hear about
Canada.
that.
Yeah,
Yes, yes, yes,
she's from
yes.
the States, and she has
Oh no.
accused him of
Mhm.
SA. They are currently in a court case together. Yeah, so
Mm.
that's the background on her.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's been filming from her car. So that's why it's like the weird angle.
Yeah, she's
Oh
homeless now.
no.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, this is May.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna make a mini rant and ask a question. Nader and Dee Dee are back on YouTube doing a live stream as we speak. I was not looking for them. It popped up on my timeline. My question is, with all the complaints, and I think complaints were made on Twitter too. I don't do Twitter. 2 articles, a video by Repzion and a video by Repzilla, and I don't know what else out there. My question is, what does it take for YouTube to get this monster off and shut his channel down? I don't understand. Just seeing that thumbnail made me sick to my stomach. And we all know what he's done. We all know what he said. We all know how vile he is. We all know what kind of monster he is. It's like, what does YouTube want? To get him off? Some vigilante to go do something evil? I don't get it. It's like they don't care how it hurts people. The words that he says hurts people. The way that he's condescending an egomaniac towards people.
Why are you watching him, May? I don't get it.
I don't get it. I really don't.
Yeah.
I knew it wasn't going to be true, but I was still hoping that they wouldn't let him come back, or they'd give him a month suspension or something. It's like they don't even care. I've seen people have their channels taken down for much less than what this creature does. So that's my question to you. Is what am I not seeing here? What am I not understanding here? Why did they let this monster back on to live stream, or what other garbage he's gonna do?
That's
I
the
don't
angle of her
know
video,
if
Our Lady.
Repzilla, I saw his video today. Like Repzion, he did a fantastic job. I'd like to give a shout out to him and to Repzion again for all their dedicated time and making awesome videos. And maybe they have some kind of answer for this. I'm not really sure where YouTube's main office is. I thought it was in San Francisco.
No,
Once I get back on my feet and have some kind of money and I can do this, I swear to God, I would drive to YouTube and stand up there screaming till somebody came out before they arrested me and asked them what the F they're doing. To me, this is unacceptable. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna go now. Leave in the comments what you think, and I'll read them and we'll just go from there. Thank you all. Love, peace, all that good stuff. Thank you.
I seriously want her to stop watching.
Yeah. So she's watching Nadir.
Mm-hmm.
And that's okay.
She
wants
has
another platform.
Yeah, well, here's
Okay.
the thing: is that she is in the middle of an ongoing.
Before we start
Oops!
today's video,
Listen,
could you all do
you.
me a solid?
Listen, Omegon.
Like,
Nobody asked you. Okay, she's in the middle of an ongoing open case with him. They were supposed to go to court next month. I don't know if it's pushed back or not.
Mhm.
It's pretty bad. She's always in this kind of condition every time she gets online. So, I don't know if anyone is telling her, because I know right now she doesn't have anybody offline. I think her daughter doesn't deal with her anymore. She lost her job and now she's living out of her car. And there is a GoFundMe that's up, but I think honestly, I don't know why go into a hospital or go into, just someplace to stay after all this is over,
Is she very mentally ill? Like, aside from what she's saying happened to her, is she like mentally ill outside? Like aside from that, I don't know if I'm articulating that correctly, but
No, you are.
Yeah, I think she is. Yeah, I believe there's something going on there, but she needs to get off the internet until this is all over. Number one, it's not helping her watching that. It's not helping her case at all.
No, it's not.
But then there are also people that are like sending her clips of things that he's saying, things that Chantel is saying. And those people, you're not helping her by doing that. She needs to get off of the internet. I have compassion for her. I feel for her, but this is not helping her at all. It just seems like every time she comes on, it's because someone sent her something or she watched something, and it, you know, it's just, it's
Yeah,
not
it doesn't
helping.
help.
No.
It doesn't help. I was speaking to someone who used to have a channel, and they have since, you know, they do their own thing, but they're in the community. They come around, they hang out with us and all that. And I was asking them about like this need that some people have because they have they struggle with mental illness, and I was like, I don't understand this need to like clarify things that are insignificant. And she was telling me, she goes, well, with she said, I can just speak for my mental illness. There's this need to write, like, to correct things, and it's, you can't, she said, I can't even fight it if I try. She said, I've learned to cope with it, but I can't fight it. And if I'm not going to therapy and doing the things I need to do, the minute I hear something, I'm gonna go online and, you know, give all this information to write whatever wrong information was given out, and maybe that's what it is, because it doesn't help her. And anyone who's sending her things, don't do it, because if she
Yeah.
does struggle with mental illness, she's gonna want to fire up that phone or whatever she's using to record right away.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
I don't think she was homeless when she went to Canada. She was working at the time, from my recollection.
That's sad.
It is very sad, and the thing is that honestly, I don't think she's going to get any peace from this, because she does it. She's obsessively involved with the community. Like, you'll see her in premieres, you'll see her in side chats, you'll see her, you know, on other people's channels, and you know, she's always shouting at the community, and that's great. But at the same time, it's kind of harming her, because this is all related to what happened. You know, she pleaded to Foodie, to Chantel. You know, when all this happened, Chantel basically just I don't want to say what Chantel did, because what Chantel does when she gets involved just pisses me off. But basically, she kind of just used an alibi for Natter during that whole thing. She didn't acknowledge that this had happened, and when she did, she pretty much shamed her. It was really bad. And you know, she's an older woman, and the way that it's expressed to the public, again, people say, well, why did she go in the first place, or why did she get on a plane? Who knows? You know, a lot of people use the internet as sources of different things. You know, it's the same reason why people get involved with people that are public figures on YouTube. It's like, you can't explain their reasonings. They have their own reasonings. She thought she was meeting a new person who knew how to cook, and wanted to, you know, show her how he cooks and his food and all that, which I don't know why anybody would offer to want to do that, but
I mean, it could be a cautionary tale for anyone else, but that doesn't negate anything that actually may have happened. Yeah. It's just like, well, you know, you can take notes and prevent something like that from happening yourself, but it doesn't negate the fact that it may have happened. And that's bad in and of itself.
Yeah, but you know, it's people like Nader, that would be a perfect victim for him, because she does have mental health issues. So, you know, he can use that in court against her, which is unfortunate that it happens all the time. There are, you know, men and women too that target individuals like that, because they know that they're probably not going to be believed in court.
Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. And by the public, you know, like if you know that someone can be unhinged or what have you, if they say something, you're probably going to be less likely to just jump out the window to defend them, and they utilize that and exploit it. And he doesn't seem like a stand-up gentleman, so you know, I'm sure
that's putting it mildly.
Yeah. Is it true though that like he has, because I can't remember who was reviewing it, but somebody was doing a stream where they were we had like a dating show or something like that, and he was like on an iPad or something, talking to like woman after woman. Is that something that he does?
It's not a dating show. So here's what happens when you get involved with him, and he
Mhm.
likes you, or you happen to be in his chat,
Mhm.
he will open up his Facebook Messenger, and he has people that will actually contact him that way. So he had a few lives where he had his subscribers call in, and like they were playing like certain trivia games, but then there was one night where they played like a sexual trivia game or something like that.
What? Mhm.
Bebop, bye, bebop. Yeah. So it was really weird. It was these two people that were his moderators. I don't know if they still are or whatever. And they're, asking them questions, both of them, like about, certain sexual things. And one of the questions was, if you could have a one night stand with one of your subscribers, who would it be? And who do you think Natter said? Jessica Messica. Everybody
Yeah.
forgets that. I didn't forget that. I was like, you are gross.
Oh.
Yeah. And he,
Oh.
like all the signs are there. He's another one.
Mhm.
It's the same way he pulled Foodie in. She said that if you ever watch like her first video about him,
Mhm.
she'll say like, he tells her to come over and he'll cook for her. And if she comes, she'll never want to leave. And these promises may
Mhm.
also explain that too. Like when she, I guess, got in touch with him, and he told her that he would cook for her or whatever the case was. And listen, it sounds a lot more nefarious because she's coming from a long way, coming to,
Mhm.
Canada to meet up with a stranger. It sounds really bad.
Yeah.
But I think in her mind, I think that she thought it was a completely innocent excursion. So it's so hard to say, and then
Yeah.
afterwards, it's the fact that she doesn't stop speaking about it. And it's,
Mhm.
every few weeks. And, even when the court date was supposed to come up, and then she's talking about, did he say the court date was moved back? Like, I didn't hear anything about that. I'm like, just don't talk about it. Don't say anything.
Yeah. A lot of people believe Chantel was
Yeah,
lying
bamboozled.
in the beginning as well, but the facts still remain that it was out there that he stabbed his ex-girlfriend and her cousin. I mean, that happened. He did prison time for that. And this wasn't, 10, 15 years ago. This was what, 2 years ago, Collie?
Yeah.
It was very recent that,
Two?
yeah, it's only been 2 or 3 years
I
since
think it
he
was
got,
2018. Yeah.
yeah, it hasn't been that long ago. So, if you didn't want to believe Chantel, it's like, well, that was still out there, letting you know what kind of man this was that you're dealing with. So,
Right.
I don't understand it, but I'm not, maybe May didn't know. Maybe she didn't know that part of it. We don't know what we don't know. So I'm not going to judge her on any of that because, with mental health stuff, you do things that other people are going to question, but in your mind,
Mhm.
it seems normal. So I'm never,
Yeah.
I'm not going to shame anyone for any choices they made because at the end of the day, it's Nader that took advantage of that situation and did what he did.
It,
It's not May.
if you
Mhm.
ever dive into this situation, which I would exclude BGTV and Yato because they're men and they would probably want to kill somebody. He has threatened, shamed, said some disgusting, awful things to people in this community.
Yeah.
It's been highlighted, like the recent videos by those other two YouTubers, the Repsion and Repzilla. They only scratch the
Mhm.
surface of what's really been happening. There is a whole series. There's this channel called Sam's Bar Lounge where former mods had recorded things that were going on while they were either on the phone with them or in person with them, and you see all of the so-called, how do I even put this? There's a lot of crimes going on. Let's put it that way. It's
Mm.
Yeah.
definite VD. Um,
Oh wow.
the person that's involved with him denies
Mhm.
that it is. She calls it BDSM. That they're in
The
a
Dee Dee chick, right?
right.
Yeah. Dee Dee.
Okay.
Um, it's bad. It's very bad, and it was brought into this whole universe, like opening your eyes to how really bad he is and how horrible he is.
Mhm.
And then it was just like shut down, where they were supposed to put out a series of videos. And the way that they put them out is like they put out an audio first, and then like it was a third video that should have been, a first video that should have been third, DVVD, you know what I mean, bamboozled.
I
Sorry.
thought you said VD, and I'm like, did she mean
I
Dee
did
Dee?
say VD. Yes. Yes, he was involved in venereal, and yes, I did
Yeah,
say
I was
that.
like, damn, they got
Yeah,
STDs running
DV,
But
around and
yes
all
to
DV.
that.
that also, he did give Foodie, quite a few
Yes, he
DVDs.
did give
Yeah.
he did see I wasn't completely wrong, bamboozled. He did give Chantel VDs, yes, but
Ah.
this particular line of videos they were put out by these ex mods in hopes of, I guess, rupturing up the community to be,
Mhm.
to see what he really is, and then they disappeared. They stopped putting the videos out.
Mm.
But they're out there and they're connected to Repzion's video, Repzilla's video. It's pretty bad. You go down that rabbit hole, it is really, really bad.
Wow. Yeah, I might have to, because
Mm-hmm.
it's. I mean, like I said, I've always kind of lightly followed GorlWorld, and I did follow Chantal back in the day. I knew that it was kind of getting a little dark with when she met Nadir, and I was like, all right, this is not gonna end well. I had no idea it gotten that dark. Like, I see things on Twitter and all that, but yeah, that's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Leanne said, what needs to be highlighted, sent to YouTube right now, is when he discussed how Chantal needs her private parts sewn shut to coincide with Mahsa Amini murder in Iran that is getting international attention. This
Yeah,
is
what?
just a scratch of the surface. Yeah, he said Chantal told the world one more time she had a whatever whatever disease she got at the time, and I guess she must have told Natter, or she had wasn't it like a gynecologist that called him or something like that he got mad about, that made a call to him or something like that, because she had contracted some kind of venereal disease, and they got in touch with him and he got pissed off about it because it was right after she came back from, I think, the Carly Steele trip. Wasn't it that one? I think, if I'm
Well,
wrong.
because he was denying it, saying
Right.
that he didn't have anything and she was lying, and then he tried to convince her because she's dirty that that's how she got gonorrhea. And it's like, yeah,
Well,
so
he
he
went a little
says,
further than that, but in the same
yeah,
video where he's saying, "Oh, you have this disease maybe because you were, sleeping around out there," and
hmm
then he made a comment about her sewing her privates up. It was really awful.
yeah,
Yikes.
he went
That
Yeah.
is
after
terrible.
another mod that had left him, and oh my God, he probably ripped into her for 2 hours on a live.
Hmm.
And, he was saying things like, I hope your husband essentially beats
Beats
your
you.
ass and gives
Hmm.
you black eyes later. He gets real vile, but I think the worst that anybody ever got it was Gary Unfiltered.
Yeah, Gary.
He went after him hard. Gary's been very open about things that have happened to him as a child, and I'm sure you know what I mean by that.
Mm.
And so Nader went after him for that, essentially saying that I'm not even going to go into everything because it's so
Yeah.
bad, but just saying like, he liked
Yeah.
it and that he would
Bill.
do it to him too. I mean, it's bad.
This
It's
guy is
really bad. He's a piece of work.
terrible. I mean, I knew he was bad, but like I didn't. This is a whole other
Mm-hmm.
beast I had no idea about. I
Yeah.
just kind of would hear things and be like, "Well, that guy seems like a piece of shit," but I had no idea it got this bad.
Yeah. The rabbit hole
Yeah.
is deep with this one. Yeah.
And he's only been around not too long, right? Like maybe because I
A
remember when
A
year,
they first
year.
hooked
a
up.
year,
Right.
a
Okay.
year.
Yeah. And his lore is already that that bad. That is nuts.
He's been around a year. I'm gonna show a little of this. I'll put it on 1.25 just to give Nova a little bit of a context of what we're talking about. This is Repzilla's video. I don't know if everybody saw this today. Kind of similar to Repzion's. It doesn't include everything, but it kind of supports what we've been saying. And I hear that Mr. over there is not happy about it, so
Uh-oh.
I won't keep it on very long, but we'll give you a little bit of an idea about this. Oh, the latest article. Yeah, Bamboozled, if you can link it, that would be
Welcome back
great.
into today's video. We're going to be talking about a YouTuber named Foodie Beauty, aka Chantel Marie, and a very, very bad person named Nadar Elshami. Now, Chantel helped the platform Nadar, who went on to be alleged of SA of one of her own viewers. This guy is currently under investigation in Montreal, Canada, and there's video evidence of him putting his hands on women.
Yeah,
this is a terrible person, and we need to talk about him in today's episode
video.
of Exploring YouTubers. If you're unfamiliar, Chantel is a YouTuber named Foodie Beauty who has a channel with over 90,000 subscribers where she does long-winded live streams, uploads multiple of them a day, very long ones, and they usually involve some kind of food while she overshares about her life drama. The main focus of today's video is going to be Nadar, but we do need to talk about some context to do with Chantel and her role in this
I remember
situation.
Repzilla. See, I remember
Nadar
him
is
more
a
than
previous
Repzion.
boyfriend of Chantel. One of the first things you need to know is there's a massive community that surrounds Chantel called GorlWorld, and they are very invested. There's an unofficial website as well as a Twitter. Now, this whole community is dedicated to Foodie Beauty and another YouTube channel called Amberlyn Reed, where Chantel is the reigning queen. And Chantel's niche community within GorlWorld is called the Foodieverse. This is an example of when the creator is not the entertainer, but the entertainment. Chantel's relationships have been a fascinating topic for GorlWorld just because of the sheer toxicness of it all. Things like cheating on one of her first long-term boyfriends who goes by Pete's online with the man that she would leave him for called BB. And even though she cheated, Pete's remained friends with Chantel, which caused for some awkward situations like,
I was going to ask you, you know how bad it hurts to find out for sure that you've been cheated on? And you can say that, yes, you don't. Because I cheated on you. Did it hurt you? Are you really bad? Jesus Christ. Sorry.
I don't know. I don't think she is. To me, this looks like a vicious cycle for Chantel, where she's either the cause of her own pain or she's causing pain to other people in her life, just with different faces. Same vicious cycle, different people. This is an example of emotional masochism.
Masochism. I don't know why it's so hard to say.
Masochism. This is an example of emotional masochism, which is participating in events, situations, and relationships that repeatedly damage your self-esteem. It's negative self-talk, it's needing approval from others, but never getting it, which I feel like is Chantel in a nutshell, but you let me know in the comment section below. Fast forward a few cycles later and enter Nadar Elshami, who, well, the red flags were there from the very start. I'm going to explain to you how he came into the picture.
So in the meantime, I'm talking to this other guy, and he's not really my type, but the more I talk to him and the more I see of him, if you catch my drift, the more hot he becomes to me. Egyptian guy that I'm talking to now. He's from Egypt, he's from Egypt.
Usually Egyptian men are from Egypt, but go on, Chantel.
And he's a chef, so he's always pushing me to come over and eat. He loves BBQ. That's not the tea. The tea is hot. We need to let the tea cool off. Okay, so the Egyptian guy is very. I don't know if it's like all Egyptian men, but he's very
No, grad schooler, no. That's Repzion.
He tells me what to do all the time. Like, not tells me what to do, but he tells me what I should he's very he's looking for a relationship. It's like, you're gonna come here and you're not gonna want to leave. He's like, he asked me to move in with him. He's like, I have a big apartment. I'm just like,
should have been your first indication of a red flag. He asked you to move in with him after a week.
Yeah. Like, you're exactly what I'm looking for. Everything about you. And I'm just like, you don't even know me. Like, if you think I'm the kind of woman that you can boss around, I'm gonna you off a lot. Those are weird signs. I know it's already so toxic. But like, a part of me can't help it because he's so into me. Like, it's flat. I think the boss.
Yeah, and that again. See what I'm saying? This when they become like the center of their attention, and they kind of like make it about them, they have a hard time thinking outside of that. Like, they could never be a mean person. They can never be hurting me. He really loves me, that kind of thing.
I don't know. Like, okay.
What,
You know what I
grad
mean?
schooler? Are you serious? See, this is what I'm saying, Repzion. Repzion was in Natter's chat tonight being Islamophobic. I never say it right.
Also, Repzion was in there. This is Repzilla.
This is Repzilla. The other one is Repzion, who made the first video, which was done really well. But unfortunately, see, this ruins that. I knew it. Wow. Because he's anti-religion. Well, we know who goes for that. Yeah, Salva. Yeah, we're learning about that. That he's a major. Yeah, so I don't know if you go or if you ever go on Twitter, Nova. Anyway, about a week ago, Repzion posted about these Islamic women who removed their hijabs, I think, during a funeral. Was that the thing, Akasha? I think
so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it was a protest, and it was against I forget what it was, but because he posted that, a lot of people in the community liked it, but he is against the organized religion. It was a protest in Iran. He's against organized religion. He has he has the same attitude somebody else has about Masa Amini. If I say that wrong, Leanne, correct me. It was a protest against him. These women that were feeling oppressed or whatever they did in this whole thing for death of a young woman who died, right, because she removed her hijab. Okay, that's what it was. So he put that up there and he like promoted it like, yeah, damn right, he's against, thank you, he's against organized religion, yada yada. This is a man who just put out a video about this guy. You know what I'm saying? So and now you're in his chat saying YTR. Thank you, Sunshine. Yes, I know.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
No, it actually screws up what you just did. He said F Islam. Thank you, Vidal. I didn't remember every part of it. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay. She was murdered in prison custody. Got it. See what I'm saying? It's like, they look to do a really good thing, but then there's an underlying ugliness about it. It's really sad.
It's just when I say stuff like that, it's like, wow, he's so angry and weird right from the get-go. Why would I hang out?
Yeah, why?
So this dude was not hiding who he was from the start. Like the red flags were there, but she wasn't seeing it. And to drive the point even further about the cycles,
thank you.
Well, when he would do things to harm her, like get her on substances that are not the most legal.
Thank you, Bamboozled. See, Bamboozled always explains things when I can't.
Not every single night that I was with him, we did hard stuff. It was like the one night, and then like another night. It was like the bad night where we just did like everything.
So on top of this, we didn't mention this, he did get her into certain substances. When she was with him, he got her to try cocaine, and I think she got hooked on it for a little bit. Now she says that she never touches it again, but a lot of people still believe that she's still messing around with it.
Welcome back, Jenna.
Lost all the weight.
What's that?
I said welcome back, Jenna.
No, not you.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Is that when she lost the weight? Like I know she had lost some weight.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. But I don't know. Now it looks like she gained it all back. But
yeah,
I was sick like for like 2 days, like in bed, like to message from you. And he's like, I finished work at 4 today. Can you come over? And I was like, I'm really sick. So no, come over. I'll take care of you. I'm like, aw, that's so sweet.
So because her personality is so invested in this type of behavior, she's completely missing the fact that he's putting her in harm's way. And on top of that, she can be seen to also want to come back and harm him as well. Thus the cycle.
I know today, right? All right, if I don't hear from him in like an hour, I'm going to take edibles. Because if he says to bring his stuff, because he needs his clothes. I deleted all, I'm stupid. I deleted my apps. I just assumed he would just fall in love with me and just be like, oh yeah, no other girl matters, Like hit, but just manipulate your feelings. Like why lie about who you are? Like why lie that you're an honest person? And that you're a good person. I believed him. You know what? And you know what? I knew, and I'm just like, whatever, I don't care. I'm just gonna go and party.
So again, it's not sweet that he wants to take care of you when he's the reason that you're unwell. He's a pain source for your cycle.
Really? Kiss my ass?
That's probably because he's a narcissistic sociopath.
Another one who
I'm going to give you
needs to
some
be quiet
examples,
for a
like
while.
him admitting that he deals hard substances.
He showed payment sent to you 500. He showed payment 500? You want me to say for what? What is that?
Not only does he hold a cigarette like that, but he also brags about stabbing people.
Yeah, I stabbed someone because I have balls. And I pay for it. I went to jail. Actually, 2, not 1. That's true. You want to see the truth? Actually, I said it before.
There's also countless videos of him disrespecting women online. But I want to show you some of the ways that he talked to Chantel.
Oh, I'm not gaining weight.
So,
I feel it right now.
You change the type of food you eat. You keep stuffing yourself oil.
Oh yeah, we're having fried chips later.
oh my God. So word to the wise, y'all, stay off of Twitter. Stay off of Twitter. It's a freaking crap show again.
Girl, Purple Glitter is going off on Twitter right now.
see.
Wow.
What did she expect?
The girlfriend.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
I think she's finally realizing that she's not his girlfriend. He's using her.
Well,
Wow.
I still want to know why there was the idea of coming on publicly only to cancel it, and now we're having offline fights. Like I don't want to know about this, y'all. Can we go back to just watching these people and not caring? It's too complicated.
But
I
if
know
there's one
you
thing I've
do.
learned,
Yeah.
if there's one thing I've learned is that sometimes the people who do the commentary become the content, and some people are a lot closer to the people that they criticize than they think they are. You know, so it doesn't surprise me.
Okay, I'm telling you guys right now, I don't want a relationship with any of you. I like you. Stay out of my DMs. We're cool. We're great, but kiss my ass. Don't be sorry. It's okay.
I'm DMing you right now, Collie. How
Damn
dare
it.
you?
Damn it. See, I didn't want to tell y'all about Akasha, but she forces me every night.
Don't worry, my exposed video is coming tomorrow.
I do.
Don't you worry about it.
Listen, Lindsay. Oh, this I DM'd to my feet. Oh no! Some person's like, oh my god, I knew it. Cauliflower's a freak. You know what? I don't know. BGTV could get it. Ooh, Vidal. Ew. Oh, that is it. Let me introduce you to what we call around here jail.
Hard lady. Well, she said the word. She wanted
She
it.
did. Bamboozled. No, I got tail pictures. That's all I got. And can we move on? Oh my God, yeah. There's a lot going on. That's why I said don't look at Twitter, guys. Log off.
I don't want to stop going live. I like hanging out with you guys.
Yikes! Why you say it so evilly?
No, he didn't say that. I think you said move your ass to lose weight. Did you say that? I didn't hear that.
He said that a lot.
I think you fat shamed me and you're mean.
You ask you lose weight. I said you're changing the food.
Yeah.
You're more healthy for your body, but it doesn't make you lose weight. You lose weight when you move your.
Yeah. But you're like at my size, you're attracted to me as I am now, right?
No answer.
They think you're not attracted to me.
Oh.
Well, you won't.
Fifi's fine.
Normally.
Can
you massage it, please?
I see only the camel.
Oh my God.
It's called a fat hump.
Huh?
Itch my back down more a little.
No, that's danger here.
Down a little bit more.
Until here, and that's it. That's my limit.
Oh, thank you.
How's that?
Let the farts begin. No,
Hey, Ace.
No, the chicken.
Since you feel anything not normal, Uber right away. I cannot.
Yeah.
It has to be like that. Especially when I have this guy here.
Guy.
This is
That's
Chantal the chauffeur.
Really?
Excuse me.
Is that yours?
Sandra, $8. Kiss Chantal, please.
What?
I need $80.
Uh-oh.
That's how he gets away. Like he makes these cracks and then he.
Yeah.
Sandra, 15. Kiss her now.
Sandra.
Now you have to do it.
Okay. Yep. You knew that was. Yep.
Nader, teach Chantal how to play soccer.
Yeah, we need somebody to play with this soccer.
Be afraid of her too. Okay. She's not a small person.
No, she's not.
She's not.
Well, she's short, right? She's like 5 foot.
Yes, but in girth, she's not a small person. I still think she can kick his ass. That's just me.
100%.
Soccer ball?
What do you think? No, more than that.
And you're laughing. This used to aggravate me. Stop laughing.
1-1-1.
Yeah, Jillian. I
Yikes.
He's a piece of work. Man. Look at that hair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
So you can already see that the dude is aggressive, overly aggressive, but she actually admits that he put hands on her.
After all this, after all he's made me feel, he sends me a picture on Messenger of it's an obese dog with my face on it.
Imagine.
You sprayed and grabbed my face and grabbed my face. He like really scared me. He was screaming in my face, running around the room. His cigarette came really close to me again. He was screaming at me the last time, and then he grabbed my face, and now I'm that's
Obviously, yes, there's a lot of red flags from the start. And to this, I want to say that if somebody shows you who they are, Leave them the first time. It'll save you a lot of pain. And if you're the type of person who feels like they want that pain, then there's therapy. And one of the things I want to get through in this video is that Chantel is directly responsible for platforming the dog. Meaning that she knew how he was, what he was capable of, and gave him access to her viewer base. I mean, she even made his account. As was revealed in a video
That's Repsion.
Oh, okay.
Now you know the difference between Repsion. See, when they first said he was making a video, I thought of Repzilla, but no, it's this guy.
Zion posted about this situation. I'm going to put that in the description.
And don't ruin it for me because I have like 5 episodes to go on that damn show.
Below if you guys want to check that out.
You need to keep that same energy.
Show.
Yeah. If they couldn't have picked a better person to play him, but then again,
I heard that was bad. Is it that bad?
It's bad enough. If you're not into watching how do I even put this? Almost like cannibalism. It's gross. It's really gross. It's very, very
Is it
gross.
worse than American Horror Stories?
It's on the same level because Ryan Murphy is the one who created and produced American Horror Story. Also did this. So and Evan Peters is the star of it. I don't want to hear it, Leanne. Shush.
Oh wow!
All the way off with it and accuse YouTube of giving him a platform because you see, Repsion, as smart as you are, you fail to realize that creating a YouTube channel is as easy for anybody in any language as a click of a button. And then
Leanne, I'm not speaking to you
generalized
anymore.
form comes after that.
Every single thing. I literally made the account. So you just admitted that you were the idiot who created his YouTube channel. He gave you the idea. You took all the other proper steps to do it.
Not only did she make his account, but she edited his videos.
Go there for a few hours out of the day to film a video each. I'm not editing for him anymore. I'm not doing anything for him anymore at all. I did enough. He makes his own money now. Like, you don't need me anymore.
She literally did everything for him. She made his account.
You gotta
showed
watch
how to
more,
do
Kasha.
YouTube, had him on her channel. He was in his channel. She was doing
Yeah, for
everything
now.
for him. She even paid for his internet and a phone.
What? Yeah. So she paid for the phone. She paid for the internet. Then Christmas time, she gave him an iPad that she still pays for.
Whoa! So it's her fault. She's to blame for it.
Yeah, but you won't take accountability on that.
Everything right now, she's using her mind.
And the things that he's done as a creator since she's brought him on, it's made YouTube a very unsafe place in that niche community. It's pure havoc. And there's even someone alleged that Nadar SA'd them. And this was a viewer of Chantel's.
Oh, this is not good. This
On
is
October
May.
24th, 2021, a user named May Anderson uploaded a video saying this.
Through Chantel's Booty Booties channel, I found Chef Nader El Shami's channel, and enjoyed watching him make food and his presence and all that. So I decided to send a friend request.
May says that she sent a request to Nadar, which progressed to them meeting in Canada where the essay took place. She says this.
And he invited me to hang out with him, to see the sights, and try some of his food. So once I found a place to stay in Gatineau, I told him where I was, what room I was in, with the deal to be just that, go around, sightsee, whatever. When he came to my room, he didn't even say hi or anything. He just grabbed me and pushed me backwards and told me that we have to get these clothes off. And the next thing I knew, I was in the bed, being before the one got away. And I told him, please stop, I don't want this. He said that I was his B word, W word, and that he was going to pound my kitty into the ground.
That's not what he said. He didn't say feet.
Said he wasn't going to stop until he was done. So eventually, it was over. what was on and took a shot of alcohol out of a pill bottle looking thing. And
Yeah, Angel.
didn't say a word to me. He just left.
This is a heartbreaking story. Keep in mind, this is a man who admits openly.
So that's the May that you saw before in that other video. That's the May
Right.
that see. So she came to the internet telling about her assault by him. All right, now they're getting into the Sam's Bar lunch. Now you'll see what I was talking about.
هكسرك والله هكسرك بس هتقل ادبك امك البعيده هنكت وهنكت انت كمان ما تهزرش يا ما تهزرش
Hi, Susie.
ما انتش قد يلا بلاش ابعت لك زياره احنا بقول لك اشوفك تعالى قابلني ضحك كتير هبعت لك زوار الزوار بتاعي وحشين يلا نطلق هتنهي الموضوع هتنهي الموضوع.
This was actually around the time to Gary, I think. This is what he does. He goes on his other channel, plays this kind of music or whatever, and then sings or whatever. And we have somebody in the community called Mo Translates, and she did a video translating all of what he said. Yes, she
يا
is.
حبيبي بلاش انا عشان امك وعيلتك هنكت وانت اولهم هاخدك دغري بلاش لا عشان الادب اسمع دي قبل ما هكسر عينكم كسركم تتقطع تتعب قنصاص.
Nadar and Chantel's relationship finally came to an end, and he started dating a girl named DD.
It's not
where
a girl.
There was a
Oy.
live stream where he was seen to put his hands on her as well.
Here's
But this
the
was
Sam's Bar
much
Lounge.
more intense.
So he's done with me, and he wants to tell her husband, and he wants to tell my.
Tomorrow you will see.
That's amazing.
Tomorrow you will see.
Wow, that's a great person.
Her phone name gonna be inside tomorrow.
Oh, coward.
I'm not coward.
So he didn't know he was being recorded here,
I'm not
Nova.
coward.
Oh, okay.
No, he didn't. Actually, I'm going to put this on regular because it's kind of hard to understand, but yeah.
I'm not coward.
He's throwing his cigarette at
And don't fucking send me coward again.
Wow, okay.
I'm not coward. Don't send me coward again.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody scared me. Because I scared from people eat people. Me, I eat people.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know me.
Stay where you are. Do not come back here.
You don't know.
Stay where you are. You just slapped
Yes,
me across the
Susie.
face so hard.
It's not your business.
You just slapped me
And
across.
shut up, too.
Stay where you are. That's what you should do.
I'll show you how she's. Don't talk to me.
Whoa.
Okay. Okay.
Don't talk that way.
Okay.
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 Get on me.
Okay.
What?
How many times you call it? Huh? How many times? Huh? How many times? Shut up now. عن دين اللي خلق دين أمك. What? Something else? Huh? Something else? And tomorrow she's boxed. And I who's her? Who's your friend? Huh? You hear me? You hear me? You want me up? Go call the police. You're dead. Dead. Remember the shit?
Delphine is his ex. This is you know, watch what he says.
God take her from me. Because I was going to do his job. I get out to jail. If she's alive, she's dead. And if I go to jail one day for Chantal, she's dead. Don't tell me you don't know who evil I am. You know who evil I am. How?
Wow.
And this was because Dee Dee didn't want him sleeping with her best friend. That's why this happened.
Yep.
Oh. Okay. I heard things about that.
Just take it out. This is my home. Remember I told you? Look in the
Never
house,
saw
you fight.
this.
Because you don't like me at all.
This was such a traumatic experience for Dee Dee that she actually calls out for her deceased father.
Is bad.
It's terrible.
When I didn't eat people, but I'm eat people. I am. What? What? What you say?
Daddy, please help me.
Who?
Daddy, my father.
Wow.
She worked hard to see this one. Howard, sit down. Sit down. You will hear scales from jail. This is not jail. You don't see real jail. This jail, when I don't talk the language, I was imposing your jail. Here. This jail vacation. You don't see real jail. Here, jail, you have to feed, you have your own cell. Right? You don't see other jail, how it looks like. Ah, you're playing tough. No, sorry, white people, I'm not tough. Sorry. Your criminal here is not tough.
Clearly, this is a very unhinged person, very vile person. This is not a man. Like this is like insert your own words in comments.
It's bad. It's bad.
I mean, and that's still on YouTube, like all those videos like that.
All those videos are still up on YouTube. Yep. Yep.
What?
And they're monetized.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Like I had heard about him, and I knew that he was pretty, like he was trash.
Yeah.
Like
I'll show
Vicky,
you.
like I'll watch her, and she'll cover things surrounding this stuff sometimes. But
I'll show you the
man,
channel.
Oof, that's terrible.
Okay, this is the channel, Sam's Bar Lounge. And you will see. These are all the videos, leaked video, leaked audio, trigger warning, mail call. These are all the videos that were released. Yep.
Does he still have a channel? He does, right?
He's still on the platform. That's right. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got 2 channels. His main is under Nader El Shami, and his backup is Natty Daddy.
He has a backup too.
Yeah.
Man, I know he was bad, but I had never really seen some of those videos, so that's interesting.
That's what a lot of people feel when they first are introduced. Like when they hear this story, they're like, oh, why doesn't she just stop seeing him or get rid of him or what have you? But it's so much darker than that. And when you realize that this is all still out there and those two are still together and she has no inclination of ever getting up and getting out of it because she feels like this is part of their lifestyle. And so many people that feel the way they do have a hard time with this because it's ongoing. It's not even like there's any signs of like maybe she'll get out of it or no, they just come back no matter what he does. He comes back unscathed.
It's typically like the sign of like the cycles of abuse and stuff. So
Yes.
it doesn't surprise me, unfortunately, because usually abuse people, they definitely, until they like have that moment, they'll just keep going back, especially if he's convinced or she's convinced herself that it's part of some lifestyle. Because I did hear Vicky talking about that they're or that they were trying to play it off as if it was like a sub-dom relationship.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
They are involved in that. The difference is Dee Dee has had a dom before. She knows this isn't BDSM, but because these videos were outed, the man is living in her home. It's not like she can come on and tell the truth of what's going on. She's, and I do believe that she's doing what she's being told right now. I do believe that.
Yeah, it's a survival probably tactic at this point. Yeah. Wow. Now I may have to dig into some more stuff. I don't know because it's one of I knew GorlWorld was like, I just thought it was talking about like when I remember it, it was just talking about Chantal and Amber Reed and the dumb shit that they say. And Chantal's, up and down weight loss and Amber Reed's diet plans and all that other stuff. I had no idea this was going on. To this extent, I should say. I knew he was pretty bad, but not like that.
Yeah. I mean, it was like that until Chantal met Nader.
Yeah.
And now here we are. Like it's taken the darkest turn ever that I don't think anyone saw coming. I think we all realized like, yeah, this is a bad dude, but I don't think anybody thought we were going to see what we saw in those Sam's Bar Lounge clips. I think we all thought it was going on, but it made it a reality. It made it real, you know?
Yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Need to go back to them just weight loss, you know, going back up and down.
I know.
I remember
We
when
used to
Chantal,
laugh. Yeah, we used
yeah,
to laugh and make fun, and now like this is where we are.
I remember when Chantal did the ghost diet, not the ghost diet, but she had the clairvoyant guy that she was following his diet plan, something like that. I thought that was hilarious. She was funny before, like, damn, this is terrible.
Yep.
Well,
yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, Hardy says a lot more is dark. Yeah, that's
Mm-hmm.
what it seems like. Injury. So, are there any other like people that are in kind of this girl world that are new coming up? Uh, I mean, how do I put it? Like the Chantals and the Amber Reeds. Like, are there any more of those folks, or is it just still mainly like Chantal at this point?
Right now, I think the main focus is still on Chantal. Like, there's very few people that cover Amber Lynn anymore just because she's boring, you know, and then
Yeah.
people were covering her, but when all this stuff started happening with Chantal, you know, that Amber's, you know, like an angel compared to this stuff, right? So
Yeah, pretty much.
it's not as interesting. There's only so much you can watch Amber sit down and eat food or whine about her life, right? It's you know, it gets old to people. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't really know of anyone else that's covering any other girl right now either. Unless there may be, but there may be channels that I'm not aware of that I don't watch that are. But for the main channels in this community, it's kind of focused on Chantal and not so much Nader anymore because he struck everyone.
Does Chantal really like? Is she still involved with him?
She says no, but I think they both say no, but people don't believe that because she goes to Montreal like what, twice a week now, guys, sometimes 2 to 3 times a week, and she's claiming that she's on dates, but that's where Nader lives. So everybody just thinks she's still going there and seeing him. But
Okay.
nobody really knows. They're both denying it. Our lady.
Kate farts. Oh man, yeah, I was listening to her before I hopped on when she was on panel, and Veronica. I don't think she realized the shit she was stepping in.
I don't think she did either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it got derailed completely.
Yeah. I think maybe like she said, I'm just I need the watch hour, so I'm gonna do this panel, and he hadn't given up the information that would have been that maybe would have swayed her in the other direction, or maybe she's only being swayed now because of the backlash. I don't know, but it's pretty interesting to see,
Yeah,
the
she
position that they're
said
taking now.
yeah, she said she asked him prior that her and Sarah Jane both did if there was anyone else like that was going to come out. He denied it, like if there are any more women, and she's saying that had he been honest with her that panel would have never happened, but that he lied, so they carried on with it. They had
Right.
a very short time period to do it, so it got derailed, and again, it's like Monty knew what he was doing. He knew exactly what he was doing. He probably realized that BBW was really upset with Buddha, and again, that's going to take the focus off of him, and that's exactly what happened. He just sat there. I mean, he said what, maybe 3 sentences that whole time. He kept
Oh
his
yeah.
mouth shut. He didn't even stand up for either one of those women
Nope.
that were riding so hard for him. Like, it was
He
nuts.
definitely knew what he was doing. He
Yeah,
was
he
quiet. He
did.
said, "I'll let them take over."
Right.
So, and they got what ends up happening in this situation. People will, start tweeting at you, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And now she learned it's like you want the watch hours, you got the watch hours. But now this all comes with the territory. You can have a take that people don't agree with, and you're gonna have to deal with the backlash from that. So it's a lesson learned. I don't think unless she continues to do things online that, um, people are against, then it'll fizzle out.
Yeah, it
Or
it
not.
probably will.
Depends.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just she's taken both the videos down. I saw that.
Yeah.
But people are going to remember it for a while. Maybe this will go away for her.
Yeah.
All things in time do. But yeah, I mean, she's kind of tainted in the community now because of it, and he let it happen. He did. Not that she doesn't have responsibility and accountability for the things that she said, because she does, but I think her emotions were so high, she couldn't even realize what Monty was doing at that time, you know?
Mm-hmm. Fidela.
Hello.
Hi. I have no idea where Collie went.
Fidela.
Well, she pulled me in, so she can't be too far.
Hi, Vidal.
Hello. Hello, Acacia. Hello, Nova. Holly, I know you're back there.
But they'll like to follow me around the internet, and
I
I
am your
appreciate
stalker.
it. Yeah.
Other people might have a issue with that, because now, it takes away from my stalking of other people. They might get jealous.
Exactly.
Well, Vidal, I know that you said you had some things to say earlier, so I'm curious now.
Well, I'm home now, so I was in the office earlier and I couldn't really say anything. But no, what gets me about the whole Monty thing. He didn't. Everybody keeps focusing on the interpersonal relationships. Like all these women are coming out, blah blah blah. But the truth is that he didn't really do anything with any of them.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the only one that was Kidney J. Kidney J.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, he didn't really physically do anything to any of them. But my qualm was always with how he treated them after things didn't go the way he wanted them to. Like when he was making all those videos on Tiny Dancer, when he was, talking bad about people, or what he did with Jessica Messica, putting her information out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That was
I
it,
agree.
I feel like
Yeah.
people forgot that. Like I listen, I get it. Maybe Kidney J and Purple Glitter, they feel a kind of way, but those are the only two real ones, I guess, who thought they were in a relationship or some kind of relationship of some sort, right?
Mm-hmm.
I get that. I get that they may feel a way, but I hate to say it, but that happens all the time. Guys do their thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I have a bigger issue with him, going after them like that, going after, people the way he was doing it.
Yeah. And we were talking about this earlier before we came live, and I said the same thing. I'm like, I think at the time, I don't think Tiny or Buddha would have ever said, well, I'm a victim of Monty, right? I don't think any of these women would have said it at the time. It's like you said, what happened after the fact is what has made them all victims of Monty, the way they've been treated and what he's done to them and made them seem like they're all crazy. Well, now they're all victims of him and what he's done or is capable of doing to anybody in this community that dares open their mouth about him.
Is that my friend Vidal?
Yeah.
Hi,
How are
Collie.
you? Hello.
I mean, I don't know. I hate the word victim because I don't see them as victims either. They don't strike me that way. Like Buddha does not strike me as a victim. I feel like she sniffed him out, she figured out what he was about, and then she cut ties. And the problem is once she did, then he decided, to either talk bad about her or at least insinuate that there was something negative about her to his audience, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I don't think that had like a serious impact. But I mean, to me, I feel like like violating Jessica Messica's, privacy. That is like a big one to me.
Yeah.
Or like I said, all the videos he did on Tiny Dancer, like that That's like that's harassment basically. You're
Yes.
harassing her. You know?
It's cornering these women into feeling that they're no less than what they present themselves to be, right?
Right.
3 videos, 4 videos, 5 videos where Tiny Dancer is the most dangerous person. And here's this, this, I don't want to call her little, but she's tiny. And she sounds like a very capable young woman, but she's been hurt along the way. She's been messed with along the way. And I'm talking about mentally. I don't even want to go into her physical life, as I know she had an ex that, wasn't very good to her. And believe you me, I know those kinds of stories. But once it's pushed out there, it's this presentation of who these people are, right? So like with Tina, feminist, racist, angry young, angry black woman, all these things. It's attaching these labels, so it doesn't have to even necessarily be victim. It's the way you're attaching it. That's why I was very upset about the Kiwi Farms post, because what did he say about certain types of women, right?
Low value women.
Right.
But these women, all of these women, these are the types of women he was talking about. The tattoos that, are in the sex industry, all of those, according to Monty, are low value women, but these are the women he's targeting.
He did call them low value.
That in his writings,
yes,
that he's trying to say was his business partner Jack Splint, which is a bunch of bullshit. That was Monty.
Jack Splint. I love it.
I know. That's what he loves to do. But and for Tiny, it wasn't just that. He also tried to run this narrative that she does this to black men, and she will put black men in jail because she did it to her ex. Tiny said herself, she said, I've never dated a black man before. Like, he flat out lied about that, completely lied to make people believe that she targets black men and this is what she does to them. Yeah. Or yeah.
Yeah. So I remember when Chantal said something about calling the cops on him, and he was like, she's threatening me as a black man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that too.
I remember that too.
I defended him for that.
I kind of think I remember that. So did a lot of people. His whole panel did. I remember that conversation about the way it sounded and about the way black men are viewed this day and age. It didn't have to go there. See?
Yeah, I mean, I did that on Twitter, but I mean, from my perspective, I can see that angle, right?
Oh yeah, I can too.
But my issue is when when it starts to feel like you're using it as a crutch to get out of your own criticism,
It was never a race thing. I would like people to understand this and identify it. It's not a race thing. It is a behavioral thing. It goes the same way with Chantel. It's not a weight thing. It's a behavioral thing. Same thing with El Shami. It's not about your culture. It is you, specifically you.
Yeah.
Bamboozled. Stop.
But see, that's the problem, because I feel like people can't. Excuse me. I feel like people can't separate out, because don't get me wrong, there are definitely people out there, trolls, people who say insensitive things, probably not even knowing that they're saying insensitive things. Repsion.
Yeah.
But
yep. We just talked about that.
Yeah, and I feel like what happens is that they, that person who's experienced that, so in this case Monty, he can't separate that out, right? So he just thinks everything now has to have a racial component, because anything that everyone says will be racially charged in some kind of way, right?
Can I ask you a question though, Vidal? Why then is that same energy not applied to a severely mentally ill man who he streams and shows on a constant that has repeatedly said things in that kind of a nature?
DLF, yeah.
Yes.
I do struggle with that, because part of me feels that way sometimes when I'm watching some of these people, when I'm watching some of these locals, right? There is a part of me that feels like there is a mental component. There is an inability to recognize that what they're doing is unhealthy for them, but yet they can't help themselves but to do it, right? So at what point does that responsibility fall upon us, right, as either the audience or even the reactor? At what point do we have to take responsibility for that and maybe pull away from that, right? Because there's some people I won't watch because specifically for that reason, because I feel like it feels exploitative, right? It feels wrong. Something feels wrong about that, and I don't understand. Don't get me wrong, I don't know Dragon Lord Frodo that well. I have seen him, but I've seen enough to know that I don't want to see anymore.
Oh, he's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know. I think everybody has a different threshold.
As
And I don't know where
mentally
that is.
ill, as mentally ill as he is, Vidal, he's gone to jail for his crimes. Okay, so they didn't take that into consideration when they sent him to jail, right? Obviously, he was stalking these two women that he was talking about in public verbally. And then he started talking about people he was in prison with, like child cheese pizza, as they used to call it. So how mentally ill, when you're pretty aware of what things are, when they're wrong, they're wrong, whether you're, very sane or very mentally ill, you know which is right and wrong. He knew what he was saying. Okay. He was upset at the things that Monty said or showed about him, and he lashed out. He threatened the panel. He threatened his mods several occasions, but then we're going to keep bringing him back on the channel because he's entertainment, he's content. When does that end? When does that stop?
He doesn't get very many people that show up to the DLF streams anyway, so I never understood why he continued with them either. It doesn't make much sense to me. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I think it's filler content.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, Femcel. I think it was the wrong time to do such a thing. And I don't know what transpired tonight, but whatever he's put out there is now irrelevant. Anything that he made on this subject, irrelevant for that kind of behavior. It's not cute. It's not funny. It's offensive to people. And to go in there, I don't know, I didn't see it myself, but to go in there and use that kind of, slurring in the chat, what's the point? What was the point of that?
This is Repsion we're talking about,
Repsion,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he said F Islam, and that's the thing. It didn't line up with the post because, there's the religion and there's the government. Be upset with the government.
Right.
Don't say what you said. You are upsetting a whole lot of people there. That it's unfair. They're in those countries, the government has complete and total control over them.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that, they don't love their religion because they're there. It doesn't mean that at all, because if they came here, I guarantee most of them would still choose that as their religion. So you have to separate the two. What he did was so wrong, and it did, now everything about that video can just be kind of excused now, saying, well, Nader's Egyptian, so we know how you feel about those people now. So it just it messed everything up.
I think I'm a little more, maybe I'm a little too forgiving, because I do understand that there's a lot of things that I myself do not understand when it comes to cultural differences, right? There's no way that you can be fully aware and fully understand all the different issues surrounding different cultures that you are not accustomed to, right?
Yes.
So I kind of feel that this is something that Repsion probably just does not understand, and he has never been educated on, right? He's never had to experience it. So he probably doesn't understand that there is a difference. Like Whoopi Goldberg got in trouble for not understanding that, to be Jewish is both the religion as well as a race, right?
Yeah.
She recently got in trouble for that. So I feel and I'm going to tell you, as a Black woman, I had difficulty understanding that because it's not something I have to deal with, right? It's not something I encounter on a day-to-day basis. Well, especially where I live. So I feel that Repzion probably just doesn't have that knowledge, and now he's kind of dug in his heels because he thinks, he really believes in his heart that what he said was justified, right? Because he feels like he's empowering those women, but he doesn't understand at the same time he's putting them down because they're not. He doesn't necessarily understand that they're not doing it for for their religion, right?
Well, I kind of thought that at first, but then he came back and doubled down on it and basically said, fuck the religion and fuck the government too. So he doubled down on it. So he shot himself in the foot with that one.
He probably
oh,
thinks
okay.
that the government is doing it because the religion says so. Do you know what I mean? I don't think he understands that there's
chicken and egg conversation.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Right.
Yeah, that's a possibility. I mean,
it's a possibility. It was a troll. It's a possibility. All of that is a possibility. But the fact of the matter remains that he very publicly is against the Islamic religion, the Islamic culture.
Right.
And he was very, very public about that. And it was very offensive to a lot of people. And again, while I understand why some people might have mistaken that as, women power, empower women, you got to read what you really check your liking to that effect. And it's unfortunate because one more time is every time we think that somebody's going to shine a different light where YouTube is going to take a notice of what's going on here, something else happens, something else gets in the way of, the just getting this guy out of here. I don't understand it. Can I just say something publicly? Because if anybody would understand what I'm reading here, Purple Glitter and Monty, I don't know what the fuck your problems are, seriously, but what would be watching me have to do with your problems? Nothing. Okay, sir, keep me out of it. And Purple Glitter, girl, honestly, cut it off, shut it down, walk away. That's all I'm going to say about it.
Oh, I just saw what you sent me, Collie.
Yep.
Okay. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say, uh-oh.
Yeah.
I know why she's saying this, y'all. She's got a reason.
I'm sure it'll be all over Twitter, but why am I constantly an issue? Like, I'm a channel. Why are you so damn pressed about me? Seriously, dude.
Yeah.
You're scary, Collie.
Am I?
That's what it is.
Nova, I know I scare you. I mean, you're new to me, but I know I scare you. Akasha's in her contract to be scared of me. I mean,
I'm not, though.
So why she has to change her mod name, so, Okay, so bottom line, Lo Ciento, there's been a lot of stuff going on Twitter with Purple Glitter. I guess her and Monty are having a back and forth, and, she's posting everywhere. She's got, why did I let him do this to me again? Why did it take so long for this to kick in? How the hell did he manipulate me again like that? Oh my God, guys, no wonder you're trying to tell me. Well, girl, what do you mean no wonder we're trying to tell you? You yourself was telling everybody you were done. FFS, I'm so sorry. We're on hold with cell phone providers now. What that means is beyond me. Okay.
For fuck's sake. I like how you said the letters.
Yeah,
well, I'm being nice.
She's supposed to be changing her number. I think, and I don't want this to sound mean, but I feel like she has some mental health issues. And I know sometimes when that happens, can take you a little longer to disengage, right? Because you're so used to being treated so poorly that it feels normal to you, even though you know it's wrong and you want to believe the person and go back because that's what you're used to. So I think maybe that's a possible situation that could be going on right now. Hopefully this time she means it, that she's done, but only she can make that happen,
You know what you need to do, Monty? Here's what you need to do. You need to fix this, okay? So I'm not in your drama. I'm not interested in your drama. And what I think you need to do is fix this. You know, there you go.
Well,
Sound familiar?
Okay, I get it now. Yeah, got it.
Monty, if you want any pointers, hit me up.
Ooh,
No.
that was easy. Yeah, hit Vidal up. Vidal, not me. Vidal.
I mean, I want to help a brother out because he doesn't seem to know how to navigate women. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's like he knows how to like get it going, but he doesn't understand how to like seal the deal, and you know like, or maybe he just doesn't want to. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
Hey, fit and curvy. Honestly, though, at this point,
doing
like
PR
like
now.
being in this position with all of this going on, all of this being out, shut it down. You know, just walk away. Walk away for a while. Tell the community, you know, I need to think it out. I need to work it. I need to work on myself. I need to, you know, put things in, you know, in order. I need to prioritize. Whatever. Just enough.
Yeah, their best bet would be to be quiet. That's
Yeah.
the best thing you could do in these situations. Just be quiet. Let whatever fly, you know, like let it pass. It will, because some other shit will happen and then everybody will move on, or, you know, because that's all you could do. He's not going to be able to explain himself out of this. You look like a creep. You may have not done anything to anyone. It's a bad look. And the way you responded to people made you look even worse. So maybe that's the first step. Take down some of those videos and, you know, and that'll be a good first step. And then eventually it'll blow over. But to keep talking is not going to help.
And from my,
J9.
yeah,
Sorry.
it's okay. From my understanding, he set up that live.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he set it up. She's saying on Twitter that she didn't know he was going to announce that today. Like, I think maybe they had talked about it, but then he went ahead and made the live and she didn't know about it, but she probably agreed to it later.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Purple glitter. I don't know you. Change your password. Change your password. Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah. Change all of them.
Yeah. When you give somebody access to you that way, you know, it's frightening because they
Oh,
can.
he had access to
He
all
had
that?
all the
Yeah.
access. She added him as like a manager on her YouTube channel. He had passwords to her email, to YouTube, to everything.
Yikes.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say J9 soft reset. I'm most curious about this semen retention. I want to know if he actually practices.
Hell no.
I want to know too, because I don't think he does. I think that's a crock of shit because
I don't think he does either.
according to him, it was a hot topic in 2020, which I don't remember hearing about, but okay, we were all home. We had a lot of time in 2020 and I don't remember that being anything that came up, but he saw that it was lucrative, so he started writing about it, according to him. I don't think he ever practiced it at all.
I mean, I'm nasty. I was gonna say it's a thing in some of the incel communities that I'm part of. Like they do talk about it a lot, and I feel like it's mostly a cope. You know, it's like their mechanism, their way of dealing with their involuntary celibacy, right?
Yeah.
So it is something that I've heard. I've heard actually a lot about in the last couple of years. So I mean, if he's in those kind of circles, it's quite possible.
Yeah, and like for me, you know, I've known about it from a long time ago because I'm a spiritualist, and there are some men in the practice that will do that. You still have sex, but you don't orgasm because it's more like a full body spiritual type of thing that happens, right? So I've heard about it, but I really don't think that's what he's doing at all with it. Just my opinion. Yeah.
It might also offer up a false sense of security with women around him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I'm not gonna lie, when I first saw him, I don't know, maybe about a year ago or something, I thought he was gay too.
I've heard a lot of people
Really?
say
I just thought it was
that.
weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I first saw him, I was like, I was like, all right. He didn't seem interesting to me, and I just kept moving. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't watch him, so that could also be what it was. But I was like, all right, all right. Anytime there's a man that's like, not to sound like, I don't know how this is gonna sound, but whenever there's a man that's like super invested into girl world, um, I'm always kind of side eyeing it because I don't know why. And then, if they're not gay, then that makes me even kind of raise my eyebrows a little bit more because I'm like, why would you care? So
I think that's a misconception because I don't think he's
not.
I don't think he's super invested in Girl World because if you notice,
Mm.
a lot of his panels. So when I paid attention to him, when I would tune in once in a blue moon.
Mm-hmm.
He would have these panels, and I swear to God, he's not talking. He doesn't say anything. And it's the other women on the panels who are doing all the talking, and he just sits there and just takes in the super chats. It's there's nothing else going on.
We know that, Fiend.
Yeah, I don't think he's invested at all, to be honest.
No, he's not. It's
He's
another
not
way for him to make quick money off of women.
So he's just able to exploit a community. Well, also, like I said, with the whole red pill thing, they believe in the, sexual marketplace value. So maybe he just saw a whole community of women and saw an opportunity there too. So that's also.
Nancy, girl, you're lucky that any questions got answered. That was, I appreciate Akasha for coming up here, and I tried. I mean, she was a lot more coherent this time than when she was on her live, but it just kept going in the same direction of it being about Buddha and Buddha and Buddha and Buddha. You know what, Our Lady? Seriously.
Yeah, well,
I'm
I
telling
didn't
you,
want to come up.
I know.
I didn't want to come up. I get the text from colleague, come up here, and I'm like, oh
Yeah,
shit.
Wait.
I'm like, I really have to make sure I'm nice here because I'm upset about the way that panel went, but I'm not.
Wait, Veronica came up?
Yeah, Veronica was here earlier.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we had
I
our panel.
missed it. Oh my God.
Yeah, you would have field day.
You're gonna have to rewind. Yeah, I had to keep myself in check.
Vidal, we had
Yeah.
Skinny Queen on the side, and she kept saying, "Let me up, let me up." That would okay. That would have been again. It would have been a repeat of what would happen the other day. I just wanted Veronica to kind of focus on the questions that were not about 5, 6, 7 different things, and I kept trying to kind of just bring it back to, okay, but this isn't about what it was supposed to be about. It was supposed to be about him being interviewed and him answering the questions the community had, not about going after Buddha, but it was always about Buddha,
She has a hard on for Buddha. Look, I don't know what she heard Buddha say, but all Buddha said was all she did was use her as an example. That's it. And this woman lost her damn
she was
mind.
Frustrated by that. Just to clarify, the Fiend, I'm not saying there's anything wrong if you're straight and you're into girl world. I'm just saying that not many are. That's all I'm saying. Because there are men that obviously going to see all of this and be like, oh, well, that's interesting. But in my experience, it's just been abnormal. That didn't sound any better. My bad. My bad, Gene. The Fiend, but that didn't sound any better. That didn't clear anything up.
No.
But yeah, she did sound. I was kind of taken back with how frustrated she was at the very brief mentioning of her, and if her giving Monty that link or what have you, was just a matter of, okay, for educational purposes or for whatever business purposes, that's all she had to say. She could have said, I understand what you were trying to do, but it wasn't the same circumstance. And so, it wasn't like I just gave it to him for fun, regardless of whether or not it was or wasn't. But she really was in her feelings about it. I didn't understand that.
Yeah, the circumstance was completely and totally irrelevant. It had nothing to do with the point that Buddha was making. All that Buddha was saying was that Monty had gotten a free OnlyFans link before, and it was clear that he expected one from Buddha. That was all she was saying. She, you know, she could have said that without even using her name, but still, the point stands. You know, it wasn't about how he got the link. It was just the fact that he had received one and was now expecting another one.
Point of
And
reference. That's
yeah,
all it was.
and Buddha had that in one of her receipts. I think that's why she brought her name up, because she was
Right.
planning on making another video with all of the receipts to prove everything anyways, and her name was in one of those texts saying that, you know, like, send me the link like Hot Ass did, the free one. So I think really that's why it was for context, and it was because that receipt was going to be coming out anyways, you know. So it was going to be out there either way.
Yeah, that woman, she really made it about herself, and I was just like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was definitely a lot. But I wanted to hear her out. I did. I want to hear her out. I'll give anybody a chance, you know. And then, you know, you make your mind up after you have all the information. That's just kind of, you know.
Our Lady. You know, I will take Our Lady up on the suggestion, and I will try to sex talk Monty.
Oh. Girl.
So I gotta ask you guys as a community, okay? Because the messages she leaves just baffle me. I'm exhausted. I'm sorry for my rant. I'm sorry for repeating the pattern. Wow. How did I get here? Going to bed, and yes, I will be single in the morning. Wasn't she supposedly single a few days ago? How do you guys feel about this whole thing? Like, I feel like it's just nothing but a master manipulation here.
Who is that you're reading?
This is Purple Glitter.
Yeah. No, I hate to say it, but I have lost all empathy for her because she keeps doing this. I don't understand what she's trying to do. I don't understand where she's going with this. I don't understand what her end goal is. But
It's a call for attention.
yeah, I mean, yeah. I didn't want to be mean about it, but yeah.
No, yeah, I mean, because if you want to not deal with it, then don't deal with it. But if you continue to post because you're looking for people to, like, you know, provide some sort of confirmation or affirmation or whatever, like, then yeah, you're just calling for attention. Maybe she feels, you know, it's just not easy for a lot of people to deal with when they have the heat on them in some capacity. So
But that's the thing.
Yeah.
She doesn't have heat on her though.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had people supporting her until today. Everybody saw that she was going to do a panel with him, and people were just like, what is going on?
Right. So maybe that's what
I lost a lot of because when I first heard about her, I was like, oh, okay, this is another one. But you know, he hadn't said anything negative about her. But then when I understood the situation, right? The fact that they have never met, the fact that she actually showed the receipts of their quote unquote engagement, and it literally was her saying, oh, I want this ring, and he was like, is that the one you want? And she's like, yes. You know, like, I mean, come on.
Oh, that
Are
was
you
the engagement?
Yes. And then I showed you the receipt about the you know, the packages, and she was like, I sent all these packages, but he never paid me for any of them. Then why'd you keep sending packages, woman? Like, I mean, so yeah, I started feeling like a lot less sympathy for her. The more I started to see, the less I could, you know, feel for her. I was like, you know what, this is your bed. You kind of made it, and I don't understand what you expected from him.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's also an ex-VIB, so that might explain a lot too.
Oh,
I mean, yeah.
That's the
Chantal's, yeah.
That was weird. I don't know. But like I said, I would like to not be involved in this whole crap, you know. Yes, I'm live and we're talking about it, but it's not that deep. I'm, you know, like I said, it's for me personally, this whole thing is just to the point of exhaustion and overkill is what it is. It really, really is.
It is. It is. I got tired of it days ago. I've been over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been tired of it.
I mean, I'm not tiring of making fun of Monty.
No,
Well,
that's always fun.
I will keep
anything about
singing.
that.
I will keep begging BGTV to make his cover a final warning because I need this. I need this in my life.
Yes, we do. We do need that.
Yeah,
The
now they
community
want
deserves
to
it,
they
right?
want a
We deserve
mashup
it.
now, but they want a mashup of Seasons Change and Pathetic, and I'm like, please be careful what you ask for. Seriously.
What's pathetic?
Yeah,
Pathetic, the
Pathetic is.
Chantal
Oh,
song?
what do you mean, Nova? You have never seen the infamous
Nova's so
Pathetic?
new.
No.
Oh, well, let
Oh.
us introduce you.
Yeah, this
You
so
gotta watch.
Chantal made this song for Nader.
This is
What?
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank God. Why do they all make music?
I don't know.
Why do they all make music?
But get your gag reflex ready because this one is really just yeah.
Someone told me that you love me.
They were lying.
Baby, come and show me. I'm broken and lonely. I'd do anything
For you.
Baby, it's so easy to change me. All you have to do is claim me. Love me, touch me, and break me. I just wanna be with you.
Tell him, Chantal.
But you, baby, all you wanna do is train me.
Train you?
You make me so tired and you drain me. I swear I'm leaving you.
When?
To be continued.
Never was.
The poem that she made for him too, with one of the lines was, "I want to
God.
raise chickens with you." You
Oh
remember
my
that?
God, yes. I did a live on that too.
Oh my God.
I thought Chantal had like a nice voice before. I always remember her having like okay tone to her voice. But
Yeah,
she
it's
sounds terrible
okay.
there.
She needs a lot of training, let's put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, there's no, final warning, but
And no mentioning of starve. All you have to do is starfish. That was,
Oh God, no.
Oh,
Because I'm the
and cook
best
me
starfisher.
baba ganoush.
Baba Ganoush.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Harley. They made me.
Exactly, Bamboozle. She's no Monty now. Exactly.
No, see.
Why did you mention Baba Ganoush? Because I literally had that for dinner.
Did you really? Because hello, do you not remember her? I Mrs. Baba Ganoush, you guys.
Oh Lord. Yeah, no, I literally just had that for
Yeah.
dinner.
The Baba Ganoush he makes is probably the closest to like actual Baba Ganoush out of anything that he makes, because he destroys everything.
Yeah, I can't watch his cooking, man. Oh my God. When he made what was that? When
The lasagna?
No, that
The raw
slop
chicken,
that
the
he took out
lasagna?
of that slop he took out of the pot that had the nerve to have peppers in it or whatever, and it just looked like crap on a plate.
You
Like
didn't remember the
literal
circle of cheese? There was a
every
circle.
dish.
Just a circle made just to put cheese in there. I'm like, what is that? The circle of
Yeah.
cheese.
The
Oh my
circle of
God.
cheese.
I wish we had the clip handy.
You know
of
what?
The lasagna he made
Or
that we could
the
show Nova.
meatloaf with a carrot in the middle, a whole ass carrot.
And Mary trying to recreate it, and he went in on her. Like,
Uh-huh.
what?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, for me, the lasagna was the raw chicken and the lasagna. I've never.
The
What is
lasagna.
happening? He made some fried chicken, Nova, and fried it for 4 minutes. It was
Oh
raw.
yeah, the pink chicken. The pink chicken, that's right.
He
But I added
refused
milk.
to admit that it was. I mean, it was literally still bleeding on the inside.
Yes,
He refused to
it's
admit
so
that it was
gross.
raw. He sat there and ate it and made Dee Dee eat it too.
What?
Yes, it was so
Yes.
nasty.
Mm-hmm.
I
Here,
could
let me
not
see if
watch.
I can find it for you.
Look at
Man,
oh my god, you're gonna make me watch it. Look, you don't understand. I can only watch so much. I will get closed out. Oh god.
Yeah,
it's
he
Oh,
terrible.
look, there it is. Oh God. Oh
yeah, he said
God.
it was some excuse of like because of something they put in the chicken in Canada, it can't be raw even if it looks pink. We're like,
Oh
no, you
my
fried
god.
that chicken for 4
Is he
minutes. It's
serious?
raw. Yes.
All right, just to give you a nice little glimpse of what this looked like, because this is like a longer video, but you'll see it right at the beginning. Oh God, I can't. Yuck, yuck. This is Mo translates, by the way.
Yeah.
Early Mama says, I'm new to the channel. You're starting very late.
Yep.
Today, yes.
Oh, it's so nasty.
Wait, let's just get to that point because I really don't want to see him cook. Oh,
Mama
here we go.
Mariam
Here we go.
espera.
Are we ready? Here's the finished product.
Yeah, graveyard flowers. He fisted a squid.
Here we go.
Now look at this chicken.
You can't even get it off the boat.
Because it's so raw.
And this chicken is big. It's okay.
It's
Like,
like,
did you hear Dee?
oh
Is
my
this
god.
okay?
The milk.
Milk after the does there.
No, the milk was supposed to take that.
Can you see that on the floor?
I see it. It's red.
Yes.
That shit looks alive.
Oh god.
Everyone in the chat's like, it's raw. What are you doing?
Oh my
Cook it long enough.
god.
What?
Wait till he pulls it up and takes the bite. Oh.
No. Ew,
That's-
jiggly.
Ugh. God.
No.
I'm so grossed out.
Yeah. This is how big his ego is. Like anybody else would have been like, oh shit, I'm sorry, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not done enough. Let me cook it a little bit longer. Not him.
Throw it in the oven or something. Like
No. See what I mean? But don't say anything because, you know, he used milk or something. He told Dee Dee. I still don't understand what that had to do with anything.
Yeah.
I don't understand either.
They use milk. Oh, probably to
Marinated in
That's what
Yeah.
he was saying because he soaked it in milk. It was impossible for it to not be cooked. Like,
Im-
are you out of your mind?
Impossible. Oh my
Because
god.
I soak my fried chicken in buttermilk for at least a day, and I still have to cook it. That does not save it.
Yeah, but what's the
from the
point if
cooking
you're not just using it at a 4-minute increment? What's wrong with you? Did you learn anything? Right, to draw the blood out, right, Lo siento.
I don't understand. Like, okay. I don't understand how Dee Dee puts up with him though. It's like that is her house. And she just allows him.
kick him out.
Yeah, I don't get. Look, okay. When years ago, I had a bad relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
It took one time for that motherfucker to hit me. And he was out. He was out that day. And I've never allowed that to happen again. Like that's all I need. I just need to all I need to know is that it can happen and you're gone.
Yeah. I had one too, and I was in it for 1.5 years, but once I left, that was it. I never allowed myself to be in a relationship like that again. I mean, this is in my 20s. It was a long time ago, but not every woman is that strong where they're able to do that. But, for Dee Dee, the clock is ticking because apparently in Canada, it's different for every state here within the United States. We have different laws around it, but apparently in Canada, if someone lives with you for a year, that is considered your spouse by law, even if you're not married.
What?
So I don't think yes, 1 year. I don't think she's ever going to be able to get him out of there. And by the time she does, I think it's going to be too late. and she's going to have a fight on her hands getting him out of there.
But again, if she's used to this, okay, if what was said was true, that her last relationship that she was in was another like situation like this where it was physical, and apparently that she was okay with that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand the explanations. Like, you're saying that it was okay that happened, but yet in that video, you hear pure fear. You hear pure pain. You hear her begging. I still can't listen to that part without getting upset, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was hard to watch.
Yeah.
I mean, when she's begging for her dad, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't know how much strength that actually takes. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if it's necessarily the lack of strength that's the issue. Because for me, it wasn't a lack of strength, right? Like, but, and I don't think Dee Dee lacks the strength necessarily. I think she lacks the self-esteem.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that's her issue. Like, she probably, this is, I'm only rationalizing this because I see it in my, in my own family. And I think the problem is that she is afraid that she can't find anyone else, that there is no one else for her, and that she needs someone for some reason, right? And I just think that that's more of a lack of self esteem and your self-worth.
Yeah. No,
And it
I agree.
frustrates me. It makes me so mad because it's not like she's incapable. She clearly would seem to be doing fine before him. She actually had a job. No, she's not working anymore, right?
No, well, they allude that she is, but she'll never admit that she's not.
Yeah, I don't think she is.
Yeah, because she seems to be around quite a bit now. So, yeah, I don't know. It makes me mad. It just makes me mad because it's not. Again, she was fine before him. I don't understand why she thinks she can't be fine after him.
I don't know. I guess maybe because you get comfortable. No, with the companionship, maybe it's she's comfortable with that, and every now and again you have to put up with his fits, his rages. I don't know. She seems to be complicit in everything. She just sits there and just, looks at him calmly like a librarian sitting behind her desk, and it seems to be like, oh, whatever, it's natter, except when he gets into one of his rages.
Yeah, maybe speculation because I don't know, but maybe this is her kink. Maybe she gets off on it too. Maybe that's a big, and I'm not saying anything bad about the BDSM community because I don't know much about it, but I know that Dee Dee had a dom prior to this. So maybe there is like a sexual factor to this for Dee Dee. Maybe part of it turns her on, but maybe she's like in too deep and doesn't know what to do now. I don't know. I have no idea.
I agree, Fluffy Minx, but again, we're not in it. That's the problem, is that we're looking at it from being an outside perspective. We were all young once. We were all in bad relationships once. Some of us, saw it right away, like you said, Vidal, and then some of us, took a few times, depending on what the situation was, where your headspace is, what you think of yourself, unfortunately, but we look at her and we think, well, she's 47. She looks like she's a groomed, well-dressed person, that she's kind of looks together, but looks can be deceiving. There's a lot of just, parts that are not there.
Right, Lindsay. That's the other thing. I don't think Nova knows this either. So Dee Dee was a VIB. And when Nader came around, Dee Dee started watching the videos on Nader. She reached out to him. That is how she ended up with Nader. And they came up with this. They came up with this whole story that they've known each other for 10 years. It's all a lie. And so she was watching, through Chantal, and then went over to his channel. And because she's in Canada, that, that's how it all started.
I believed that at first. I believed that they had known each other. And I was so mad when I found out that it was a lie. I was like, are you serious?
Yeah, so she did. She
outdo Chantal.
She inserted herself.
Yeah, she must have been watching Chantal for the entire 2 years, and again, it's why we get this feeling that it was like a grift, because it was like watching, and she told Chantal, you have to be careful with men like that, and like, what kind of weird advice is this, you know?
Yeah.
I didn't believe it either, Lindsay.
I mean, I don't know why I believed it. Well, I think I believed it because, like I said, I did not watch them directly. I've never once watched them directly. I can't stand them, but I did, you know, like I paid attention, like on the forums or when other reactors were talking about it, and so yeah, I think it's because I took it in secondhand. But I wanted to point to something that Fit and Curvy had said. Yes, whatever they're talking about, this whole Dom thing, this is not what BDSM is. Whatever they're displaying, that is not BDSM. Maybe Dee Dee was in a relationship similar to what she's experiencing now with Nader, and you know, it was a quote unquote Dom, but that's not what BDSM is. It is not. I just want to make that clear. And it frustrates me that they're using that as some kind of justification to treat women the way they do. Because yeah, BDSM should be on all sides consenting. There is no abuse. That does not exist in real BDSM.
Yeah, and the Dom does the aftercare with the sub, right? Like that's a part of it. It's not just you're going into it, this person doesn't know they're going to get hit and then they get hit. Like this is all talked about beforehand and discussed, and it's what they're comfortable with, what they're not comfortable with. Like, yeah, he is not a Dom. He's not a Dom.
The point is for pleasure, not pain. And there's clearly pain here.
Right. And some people do get pleasure from pain, but it's pain that they're asking for. It's not, you know, getting smacked upside your head when you weren't expecting it kind of thing, right?
I meant pain as in like it's just there's no pleasure in that.
Yes, right.
Right.
Yeah.
There's some pain that can be pleasurable.
Well, I think that was the point of it, you know, like, I mean, right? I think that there is some level of pain, but it's controlled. It's nothing violent.
Right.
It's, you know,
exactly.
you know, again, it's hard to read, and you know, she frustrates me so much that I don't even care anymore. That's where I'm at. You know, not that I don't care that she's a woman that's taken abuse. I don't care that she consistently just does nothing about it and wants to be there. And I don't like her attitude, and I don't like the way she talks to us in the freaking community. So
yeah,
that's where I'm at too. And I hate to say it, God, I hate that I seem so callous because I keep saying I don't care about these women. But
Nancy,
it's not that.
I agree.
It's just that I'm tired of hearing the same story over and over again. It's like, oh my God, when is enough enough?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems to be a commonplace in this community. We seem to be repeating ourselves a lot in a lot of these situations, you know, and they can be painted as something else. Oh, it wasn't like that. Well, what was it then? You know, we're friends, but obviously one of you thought you were not friends. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's no real set communication, and again, it's all online, maybe not in the form of Natter and Dee Dee, but all of this other stuff, it's all online. And yes, there are ways of you know, sounding a certain way and kind of not being exactly who you want to be because you're pretending in a matter of sense, obviously. Like, did any of them know his real name? No, they didn't. They knew him as Monty.
Yeah.
Right.
See, here's Fit and Kirby's comment. I'm sorry, I don't know your gender. I'll just read your comment. BDSM is all about consent, boundaries, respect, rules, etc. And actually, the sub is in charge, not the dom. The sub dictates when things slow down, stop, etc. So yeah, that didn't look like BDSM to me.
Exactly.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, no worries. I know she yelled at me in your chat the other day, Nova. She thought I was doxing somebody. I'm like, that's the name of the channel.
I remember that.
We have strict rules in the chat.
No, that's okay. I got it.
Yeah.
I get it. Don't put any real names. Like, it's the name of the channel, not the person. Sorry.
That's okay though. If you're not in this community, then you don't know that.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I'd have known way too many toxic people in the BDSM world, I think. So many people use that as an excuse. Yeah. When they have real issues they need to go to therapy for. Oh, no. You're fine. You're fine. I get it. But then you were like not talking to me the rest of the night. I'm like, she hates me.
Oh, you know, this Fit and Curvy often butt mods, so she be like doing stuff in the phone be in her pocket.
We have a
But
few people like that here.
yeah, she
Some
be
people are
blocking people
asleep
and stuff.
when they block people. Some people
Yeah.
they roll over and they time somebody out for 2 days.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
I've dropped my phone and blocked someone before. I'm like, I'm sorry.
You did? I
I
knew it was
Yeah.
you.
I have. Yeah, but I caught it right away.
It's okay, girl. It's all right. As long as I didn't offend and I didn't do anything wrong, I'm good. I'm good. I was like, I'm sorry. I'll take it back. I'm sorry.
Is it possible that a bunch of people, like maybe even attracted to a girl, well, not everyone, but maybe there are some characters that are attracted to this entire thing because obviously they think they can, like, do it better than Chantal, do weight loss better than Chantal, do whatever. And then when they saw Nadir, it became the onus was moved from Nadir to Chantal. And well, if she was just better, then he wouldn't act like that. And maybe that's why Didi thought it would be different with her.
Yeah,
that's a good question. Yeah.
I can see that angle because she has a huge heart on for Chantal. And it's like, girl, can you not see why? Like, and I can't stand Chantal, but can you not see why Chantal hates you after what you did? I mean, yeah, take a look at yourself. That's why she hates you. You swooped in and took her man. Of course she's not going to like you.
But that timeline was really short, wasn't it? Because Chantal and Nader weren't even really together very long. I feel like it was
a
days.
lot less. Yeah, a lot
Yeah.
less than those two are now. I think when did it end? It ended. Well, according to Chantal, it ended 3 months ago. But it
Well,
ended
I
right
feel like
before
when
Christmas. I thought.
even when they first started out, like I feel like it was just days and they were already like at each other's throats. And it was like they kept going back and forth and it was like this off and on. It was very frustrating. I couldn't deal with it. I was like, you just met this dude.
Yeah, I mean, what was it? They hadn't even had their third date yet. She was on his porch, like, because he wouldn't respond to her text messages.
Yeah.
She showed
Like,
up
I
at his
did see
house,
that.
was peeking through the windows. Yeah, it was not good from the start.
Yeah, like, girl, he is not that into you. Let it go.
Well, what I couldn't stand is when she was lying about it. When she was clearly getting all dolled up, dressed up, whatever, and we knew she was going over there, and it was, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. So many times. And then she would yell at everybody for blaming her for being with Nader. It's like, well, how can you not? You've lied so many times. You have a pattern.
Our Lady, or that was Lindsay. I was going to say, Our Lady, was that you on the porch?
It was Our Lady. I knew it was you. So you pretended to be homeless? You were pathetic. Okay, can I just say something about that whole thing? Do you think there is some level, and I'm going to say I think there is, where Didi is attracted to Chantal? Because how could you go through that whole... Like, Chantal had to be rip, roaring drunk. But it didn't sound like Didi did for me. I don't know. Like,
well, I think Didi wants to wear Chantal's skin.
Okay.
She took her man. Then she's, been talking about Chantal online for how long? Then we find out that you had a threesome twice with the person you supposedly hate. You let her eat your gray box? Okay.
Your gray box? No.
You're fired.
Oh, that really happened?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't know this
it really happened.
Yes, it really happened.
It happened in what, March or April?
Oh, man.
It happened
it was right before she went to Cuba.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
Can I
better
say-
than Telemundo.
I am getting so much pleasure out of Nova learning all this and being so surprised.
Me too. Like, anything you need to know, we'll catch up on. Seriously.
Welcome back, Sunshine.
Fit and Curvy likes to, I'll ask Fit and Curvy things, I ask Vidal things sometimes. But I
mean, we don't have physical proof it happened, but we can show you her Cuba rate, which she tells you in fucking full detail.
And they do not deny it. There's no denying it.
Didi herself confirmed it on those Sam's Bar Lounge because she was lying about it, remember? But then
wait a minute, she did confirm it?
Yes, on the audio. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't remember. I missed
Yeah,
that.
she was talking about
She
the
went through
threesome.
the whole like day. Like they were supposed to, she was supposed to come and get or pick up clothes or something, but she ended up staying and then ended up going. They ended up driving somewhere because she's like, oh, that's okay. So you don't have to take a cab back to Montreal. I think they had to go to Gatineau, and she offered to drive. And then they drove back from there to Montreal, and then on the way back they stopped to get food, and Dee Dee picked up, or Chantel picked up wine. I don't remember who it was, but like Dee Dee was making it sound like she only wanted Chantel to drop them off, but then she was like doing a favor of like getting the food and what have you. And she's like, oh, I thought she was going to leave. But yeah, when you have wine, foodie dropping at your house, you really think she's just going to leave and go, boy, no, that's not what's going to happen.
I think they were doing more than drinking. But the best part of the story is after
Oh, God.
Chantel goes down on her gray bogs, then she went and threw up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that part. Oh my God.
That's the best part. She
Yeah,
threw
she
up.
got sick.
Mhm.
And then you hear Dee Dee explain that she's like, so she went to the bathroom, and she, she threw up, and I thought she was just going to leave, but now
God.
and the way she just said, like she went down on her, like, you would say, oh, the sun is shining today, like it was normal. I'm like, okay. That's right, Gwen. Yep.
Your impersonations are killing me.
Yeah, she does a good Dee Dee.
She does a good excited Chantal too.
I did that one night. She started like a fit laughter, and I just followed her. And people were like, is that her or you, Colleen? Like,
Oh, Okie doll, that was my favorite. Traumatic muff driving.
And then she's all angry about, I had to see her gray kitty, okay?
Oh my God.
She said it was.
She
said it was
gray.
She said it was gray, and at first I thought she meant her pubes, but no, she
No,
meant
she
the
meant
vagina itself was gray, and she said it was sweaty and it stunk.
Yes.
She threw up
Nova
after.
and I'm telling you, Nova needs to have a live and BGTV where they are reacting to the Cuba rage. I'm telling you now, your life will never be the same.
Have you seen the Cuba Rage at all, Nova?
I saw. Okay, so Negs reacted to.
Negs
when Chantal was in. Yeah, when Chantal was in Cuba, and I think we reacted to one of the things. I don't know if it's the rage that you guys.
No, it was a drunken rage in her room.
Yeah,
bad. Oh, she's talking about white people. The one where she's like,
Yes.
Oh yeah, that was hilarious.
Relish on a burger.
Yeah, that's the best. It
She
started
was outraged
about
because
relish.
of condiments. Yes.
The condiments that killed me.
Yeah, she was off the rail with that.
Oh my God.
And then she put the demon wig on, and it got worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
But
will
I
be
feel
forever known as the demon wig, that green wig. I'm sorry.
I feel like it was forced, like I don't feel like I feel like she did it specifically and on purpose because she wanted to be incendiary. She wanted to be, for people to talk about her.
When you're that drunk, there's no going back. Once you start and you get into that headspace and you're angry, it ain't stopping until all that anger is and she was up on this
but I never believed she was really drunk.
I was
think
just
she
about
had
to say.
some drinks, but she tried to say she was blackout. Girl, no, you weren't.
No, she wasn't. She was not. She was not that drunk because I was not convinced she was that drunk either. She still got up the next day. Didn't she have to fly out the next day?
Yeah,
she never went to sleep. She stayed up.
She was not that drunk. How the hell are you going to be black? Look, I've been blackout drunk a few times. Excuse, I'm sorry, not sorry, but I have never been able to just stay up.
Me either.
No, not unless again, she's in Cuba, and wasn't there talk of her getting certain substances there too?
That was speculation as to why she
Wow.
gave that guy her laptop, but I don't know.
Yeah, I was about to ask that. Okay, yeah. So she did
That
give
was
somebody a laptop.
The one
She
she
did.
supposedly had sex with. Get the fuck
Yeah,
out of here,
yeah.
No,
girl.
she didn't.
Yeah,
did
no, she
not.
did not. She did not.
And how many times did we get annoyed by her? Hola! Hola!
Oh my god.
¿Cómo estás?
I did see like she was eating like I think it was I can't remember what stream it was. I think Vicky did a stream about it, but when she was eating like spaghetti in Cuba or something like that.
Yeah,
And
at
Yes.
the buffet bar, whatever that was.
Yeah.
And she kept going back. Oh, this pasta. I hate the way she says pasta. This
Pasta.
pasta is so good.
Pasta.
Why are you
The
eating
pasta.
spaghetti in Cuba? Like
Yeah, of all the
Cuban
things.
food.
But
Yeah.
to be fair, I think she paid for the buffet, right?
Mhm.
I
And
think it was all inclusive, the package she got. So
yeah.
yeah.
And I don't remember. I'm trying to remember. Because I feel like the options they had there were specifically tailored. Because it was that resort was actually specifically. It's like a place that Canadians tend to go.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I
Yeah.
feel like they didn't necessarily have a whole. They had options like what they would normally have in Cuba, but I feel like they had a lot of like regular stuff that Canadians would probably be comfortable eating.
Yes.
So I think she just kind of stuck to what she knew, which I feel was kind of sad. It's like, come
Well,
on,
if she had
Chantal.
to leave the resort, she had to go out on one of those motorbikes. That wasn't happening.
That wasn't gonna happen.
No, that was not happening.
Fake
Yes,
curry.
I'm trying to find that. The sheet cake.
Yes,
Oh, I
it were
remember
all the
that.
cake
Yeah.
they gave her.
Fake curry I did see when she choked on the noodles. And I actually showed that to BGTV one day for fun. That was hilarious. I love that clip where she chokes on the noodles. Oh my
Oh,
god.
it's one of my favorite clips too. I
It's
love that.
hilarious.
Oh my God, her deleted stream is 3.5 hours. I think it was longer than that.
Oh, the one from what was it, last night or?
No, the Cuba stream. I think it was
Oh,
way
yeah.
longer than that.
Yeah. And I mean, that was the other confusing thing. She starts out with her bald head, and then at some point she comes back and she's got the wig on.
She's got
Like, why?
I got lost on that too.
Well,
yeah.
it was bothering me because in between it was like, what? What are you saying?
Oh God.
Oh, I
Yeah,
found the
because
spaghetti
she
one.
ended the stream and then came back, but when she came back, she had the wig on. We were all like, "Wait, why did you put the wig on?" Like nothing made
It's
sense.
the evil
Nothing.
wig. I keep telling. Oh my Lord, is that the way she looked in fucking Cuba? Damn, girl, don't go back to Cuba. Okay, this is the spaghetti one or whatever the hell. Would you please with this? What? No. Hi.
Oh God.
You're sweating. This is all she did this entire trip. Can you stop wiping yourself? I can't. Where's the food? Where's the food? Oh yes, let's go and get pasta because that's what you get in Cuba. There it is.
Yes, that's what
Just like
it's
sauces
for.
and stuff.
Oh. And it's all plain.
Probably La Isla Bonita.
Yeah, you're in Cuba. Here's some noodles.
I don't know if it's
Exactly.
but... Hi, Gail.
Hi, Gail. This was your meal. Is this the one where they brought her the cake?
I don't know.
And she sat there for hours.
I don't know because she made so many videos of her sitting at the buffet and eating.
Look at
So
this.
I don't know.
Chantal makes me sad sometimes.
There's nothing wrong with me, guys.
Pina colada, yeah.
I mean, she wasted all that money to go to
What
another
is it,
country to sit in the hotel.
You did that on purpose,
What
didn't
a
you, Finn Kirby?
waste.
You did that on purpose.
That's one of the things that I was confused about. Like she went on I mean, I would love to go to Cuba and to just sit in a hotel or the resort and eat noodles. I can't fathom it.
Oh, but
No.
she sat on the
Yeah.
beach for 15 minutes a day. What's the matter with you?
I went to when I went to Hawaii the last time, I made it a point. We got a rental car and my friend talked me into doing that nighttime diving with the manta rays. And then we saw the volcano. Like I just can't imagine just because we stayed at a resort too. Don't get me wrong, the resort was great. It was amazing. But yeah, I wasn't gonna just sit at the resort the entire time.
No, it
Right.
made me more mad than it. Well, not, the Cuba Ridge was bad, but prior to that, I was like insulted because my husband and I, it's one of our favorite things to do is travel. We've been everywhere. And the hotel room or wherever we're staying, Airbnb, we are barely in there. Like we're in there to shower, rest up a little, but we're out the entire time. We're talking to the locals, like, where do you guys eat? Because that's where we want to eat. Where should we be going? We
Yep.
research before we go. We want to get the most out of our money and experience the culture and everything
Stop
about
insulting karaoke like that, Jenna. Here, another disaster.
What she say? all the karaoke she did. Yeah.
Oh God. And we're all supposed to be nice about that, right? That's when Chantel made comments about people on Monty's panel because she said the woman with the bangs who said, I was like, that wasn't Buddha, that was me that said you couldn't sing. Sorry. But she got us confused. Did you see that, Nova, when she tried to sing? That was interesting.
Okay, but the bug took me out though. That was funny. The Cuba bug was funny as hell.
Oh, the what the hell is that? And was it so
it had fairy legs. Because she can be funny sometimes.
Here you go. Here's where my ears get blown out.
Oh shit.
Yup.
Can I go down here? When I go down here, I can't see.
Okay, Lord, this is against my better judgment. Wow, Chantel, you really know how to film yourself. Oh, this is so bad.
Oh my God.
Yup. This is how good she films. You can only see her from the chin up.
She's having her moment. Go ahead.
Stop doing that. You think you're so good, don't you?
There we go.
I'm saying it now. This community, you people. Oh, good for Chantel. Look at her.
I was proud of her for getting up and doing it. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, listen. At least she was out of her room and out of the buffet. She actually did something. I was proud of her. Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, when I've gone karaoke, I've had a lot of fun. So I mean, I don't know if she did, but I know I have.
She had fun.
Yeah.
You have to
I don't karaoke because I care about other people, and nobody needs to hear that.
I legit do not care how terrible I sound, but I tend to pick songs that I don't really have to actually sing. Like I do, like I don't know if you know what is it? Word Up.
I love that song.
You don't actually have to sing.
Yeah, gotta pick songs that everybody can join in on and have fun with.
Exactly.
You don't actually have to sing. But them motherfuckers that get up there and try to do Whitney Houston, like, whoa.
Oh my God.
You need to sit down.
Maybe I need to shut up.
Well, see, Collie used to own a karaoke business, so she's a little bit more biased. She's heard it all.
I am a former karaoke DJ slash.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Nova just made me feel real bad because sometimes once in a blue moon I will pull out like a Mary J. Blige.
That's what I'm saying.
Nothing wrong with
I
that.
can't do it.
You be
But
like,
I
"Look
would,
at this
I
one."
would talk you into that. There's not. Listen, there's nothing wrong with that. I have encouraged a lot of bad singing. It's okay. But no, there are some people that I'm blown away by. I'm sorry. When it comes to her, I'm like, I'm going to be. Yes, I sing that all the time. I'm going to be honest, and yes, I'll give her, credit for getting up there. Good for her. She looked like she had a good time. But my ears are currently now going through, stress and strain. I'll stop, Tweety.
Sweetie.
What is with the arm? What is it,
Here we go.
No. Just standing next to her in line waiting to sing, and she's doing all that next to me. Oh.
Oh man.
Oh my. These sweat normals take me out. Yes.
Did she have the white privilege?
You can't breathe, can you, Chantel?
Hey.
Is that what you call yourself these days? Okay.
Is this before she had the rage stream?
This was the last day. Was the last day of before she had? Yes, the last day before she had the infamous rage.
Okay.
Somebody's standing by with the CPAP. That's not an altar. That's where she's singing from, Blondie. She can't breathe. There's no air. She's not bringing the air up in her vocal cords. Shut up, don't. Shut up, Collie. Lindsay.
Who's into it?
That's not a dreamt of paneer. No. But no air. Yeah, you missed it. You missed it, Chantal. Make it stop. I'm sorry. Say grazie. That's Italian. What's wrong with you? Grazie. No.
It doesn't even matter at this point.
I'm waiting for her to say gracias.
She was on a high. Oh man.
I think that's bad. And when she sings in her room, I want to literally punch my face in. I'm like, would you please get her?
I'm gonna have to get a few of these videos together and
yes,
BGTV.
Yes,
Shadow and Mrs.
Yes.
Parker. The Mrs. Parker has covered a little bit of Chantal.
Mm-hmm.
Once she learned about the draw chicken, she was over it.
Mm-hmm.
But so if I can get some good ones and torture them with it, I think they would.
Well, you have to throw that. You
Which
have
is
to throw that in there. You have to throw the Cuba Rage in there. The CPAP rescue you have to throw in there. That was hysterical.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Let me make
the intruder video. She thinks so. She thinks it's an intruder. That was the best.
Yeah, because she was all cracked out at that time, wasn't she?
Have you ever heard the way she calls her roommate when she's like, Pete?
That's hilarious.
Well, there's a lot of that. If you could stand listening to her say that, and then she's like, oh my God, there's an intruder.
I might have to do that. Well, I'll definitely if anyone could send them to me, I'd appreciate it on Twitter or.
Yeah, I'll follow you on Twitter.
Yeah.
She'll be Collie, leave me alone.
I know. By tomorrow, you're gonna be like, "Would you stop tweeting me?
Crap. For crying out loud. Nova,
You
what's
can
your
get, like,
Twitter?
Nova. It should be Nova_Ray.
Okay.
Let me see.
Just like block.
No.
Cauliflower, you're crazy. Leave me alone. I'm not watching all of these.
I would like to get like her top 5 moments, like the top 5 videos that everybody really, her top 5 moments, and like torture them with them, because I think they would hate me for at least a week, which is
They would hate you for at least a week.
Yes.
They would hate you for at least a week.
Like, what the hell is this?
What am I watching? Well, you could blame Cauliflower.
And that would make me so happy because I love doing that to them. So.
Oh, it's not even that long.
There.
The intruder
I'll share
video.
your link. So you guys send your links to Nova on Twitter.
Yeah, send all the links to Nova. Thank you for posting my Twitter.
You're welcome.
Oh man, but this was fun. I had a good time.
Yeah, definitely. You're always welcome to come up and sit and have our recapping our wonderful moments here. We have no issue with that. Sometimes we just have to laugh, that was the whole premise of this at the beginning, and then it just went south.
That's one of the things that we try to do, like, on the Smoke Arena, Petty Fan, like, we try to take a lot of this serious stuff and, like, maybe we'll talk about the serious topics, but also get a laugh out of it, because, I mean, some of it is not that serious, and then some of it really is, so, but we love a good time with it, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, I'm very happy you guys came over, because I said it the other day. Like, I found you guys maybe a week or two ago. I love the channel. I think you guys are so funny.
Thanks.
And I feel just honored that you were even over here. So thank you.
Oh, thank you all. I gotta go get my some stuff ready for tomorrow. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna
sounds
let you guys
good.
go. Thank you for having me again.
Yes, of course. Always
Have a good night,
welcome.
y'all.
Bye,
Thank you.
Nova.
Bye.
Video.
And with that, Miss Bulldog Akasha.
Yes.
You and I have some speaking to do. You in trouble.
Again? It's like every day.
Every day. She's in trouble. All right, y'all. Have a great night, day, afternoon, evening, tomorrow. Would you shut it? All right, old lady. That's it. I've had it with you. You know what's going to happen for you at the end of this night? You're going in jail because that's it. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for all my panel guests, as hard as it was. BBW, Veronica, and Vidal, and Nova, and
Mercy came up.
Mercy. Thank you so much for coming up. I really appreciated what you had to
thank you,
say.
everyone.
And for all of you listening, and all those who didn't say crap. Love you guys.
Oh my gosh.